Okay, sorry that we're late, but we're live now. Sorry, forgive us for the tardiness, folks. It's the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Yeah, we've been tardy again, so we've retarded.
Hold on, Dave.
Sorry,
Hold
can't
on.
stop the riff machine.
You got to save your quips for after the sound drop. So
Okay, let's do it again. Get it from the top.
1 second. Hold on.
We'll cut this out after the show. It's from
Billionaire Podcast Network. Okay, now do a quip.
Forget it. Do it over again.
We'll try one more, folks. Let's get some super chats going for the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Is a quip a small riff? Is it a bit? Hold on.
You just don't know what a quip is?
A quip is just like a quick, witty joke.
It's the thing that you said that you already said.
Oh, I can't. That was just off the top. I have to rewrite something.
That's why it's a quip. It's a quip.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's just a quip. So that's what I was saying.
Can
it's just
like quip this.
If you try to do quips during the sound drop, it interferes with the sound drop. So all I was saying is that let's try again. Wait until after the sound drop and then do a quip.
What is quip? Quip.
And you didn't know what a quip was. You've never played Quiplash?
Quip, stip, mip, pip, dip, tip.
It's not a limerick. It's not rhyme.
Sip. Yeah, but that's how you riff. You figure out something that rhymes with it, then you make a pun about it.
No, not really.
You don't. Please don't.
Yeah. Look, I took the RIP Masterclass on YouTube and the Mark Norman. I'm in Mark Norman's weekly comedy Zoom call. So I'm going to be working on this stuff with those two legends of the comedy community.
They are working comedians, so it's tough.
Yeah, they have more followers than us.
Masters the pun.
Tough to pull that off. Anyway, folks, welcome to Saturday Night Cornfed. Saturday, May 30th. June is almost here. Folks, it's me, the first billionaire podcaster, the man of £1 million, the golden chocobo. Dalton Pruitt. And it's Saturday, so with me is Dave Wrong, the Stinker. And joining us so far this evening, I think we got more people coming later, but right now we're joined by Abby, OctoAbbi. Hello, Abby. Returning friend of the show, Abby, and new to the show, but also a guy I've talked to before, so not new to me.
New to being on the show, but long time listener, first time caller.
Yes,
100%.
First time, long time. Breydon from the Not Feel Good podcast.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. So anyway,
I like to address Little Goblin Fellow said introduce your fucking guest. This is Saturday Night Live. I don't know if you know this, but it's a tradition here.
That's
for
a different show.
1 weeks, we do a cold open. Basically, all that was in the cold open.
Agree. He shouldn't be telling me how to run my show.
No, he doesn't even understand how a comedy show works.
But it's no hard feelings. I mean, sometimes I do whatever I feel like doing. So it's like sometimes I want to introduce people. Sometimes we just go with no intro. Like it's just kind of a verite. Like where it's people are just dropping in on a conversation in progress and then they catch up. So sometimes it's that.
So you're unprofessional.
No, this is called a cold open.
It's
in the industry.
It's more that like I'm just executing on a vision of like it's an ongoing thing. So like week to week, moment to moment,
Yeah.
I'm building something new.
We were 10 minutes late, so it was an end vision.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, I don't know.
you're
Yeah,
a
I guess
true
I am
artist.
unprofessional. I don't know. It's a new media landscape now. Is that like obviously this would not fly on CBS, but they went ahead and fired Colbert anyway. So this is the future.
But now the comics are unleashed in that exact same time slot.
That's scary. That's a scary thought that now the comics are unleashed.
Oh no.
That's right. Apparently, I'd heard this years ago, and I guess it is he's amassing more power. But apparently, like Byron Allen is like a billionaire. Like people don't realize that Byron Allen just has like $1 billion.
That's
Do you think
crazy.
he's really like Machiavellian behind the scenes? Like just
That's what I've heard.
About this.
He's slowly becoming like a nation state.
I think
himself.
Ian and somebody else, it might have been Sagalo, are unleashed. They're going to be unleashed.
They're going to be on Comics
No.
Unleashed.
I know it is. It's Ian Finance and then that chubby kid from Philly.
A chubby kid from Philly.
Andy Milonakis?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Cask, for $50.
I wish it was Andy. Let me look it up.
Look at this $50 super chat from Mr. Okay, so he's cool. Saturday Night Cry.
Does he give you money?
In bad style. Well, thank you. That's cool. That's a great way to get the show going. I guess that is the way that this is very distinct from any sort of professional showbiz thing, is that I just kind of beg for money.
Peyton Ruddy. That's what I was thinking. I think he's from Philly.
Who?
Peyton Ruddy. He's like, he's in Austin now, but I think he was from Philly originally. But I think he got Comics Unleashed.
It's a credit.
Yeah, I was Finance is going to be on it too. So maybe these are just rumors I'm hearing, or somebody was making fun of Ian, saying that he was going to be on it.
Who knows?
I don't even know. I don't feel as if the comics were released in the first place.
They should have been.
I feel like over the past couple of years, they have already.
Leashes have been off.
Ian seems like the kind of guy who would enjoy
Like a
being
literal-
on leash.
Yeah, like a literal leash would be
It's
fun.
dog
I feel
walk.
like you just lead them onto the stage. It'd be fun.
Doesn't Ian just do improv mostly? Like I thought on that show they just set up pre-written
Ian is like a
bits.
force of nature. He does like he's very like kinetic and frenetic on stage. I don't know and to what degree any of his material is like routine. I don't know. It seems very in the moment, but it could be all very meticulously mapped out.
Quip heavy, would you say?
A lot. Ian's got so many quips, dude.
You know what? I didn't do it, but little goblin thought that I bet Dave made AI slop and submitted it. I was going to feed every artist's art.
Don't do that.
AI.
You bastard.
And create one art piece that was in their style based on everything they did.
You don't make an Akira monster.
And I was
out
going
of
to
there.
sneak it in to the folders and see if you guys even noticed. But I didn't do it because I didn't want you guys to be
We would have
embarrassed.
noticed immediately.
I didn't want you
That
guys to
would
be
stand
embarrassed
out.
about how quickly you would be fooled by the great AI stylings of myself. And how
That
you
would
talk
have
about
stuck
the
out like a
hours-
sore thumb.
all the hours of work that you put in. I can just go doop, 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 boop, boop, and it would look exactly like your work. You'd be so
Do you
embarrassed.
think that I wouldn't notice that I didn't draw that picture?
I would mute you. I would just mute you. So you couldn't, and then no one else would be able to tell.
Can you guys shout out Sumo Dog? He's a dog.
Shout out Sumo Dog.
Shout out Sumo Dog.
He's a good
I-
boy.
Hell yeah.
I'd like to say something about, is it Breydon? Yeah. Well, he messaged me and he had messaged Swedes with some stuff that he created. And we weren't sure. And then I was like, yeah, we'll have people on the show, or whatever. You know, Dalton mentioned like people messages were usually already much cooler than I had thought he was going to be. Like, I didn't know what to expect at all. I just thought that it was going to be some random fan. And I was like, oh, this guy
Right.
would be pretty cool and chill. He fits
We
great.
both have wood walls
Yeah.
wood wall backgrounds. Not
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah. No, you feel like
We both have our floor on our wall.
Yeah, I feel like you're an old regular that's been on already, like an old friend.
I've talked with Breydon before in X, formerly Twitter Spaces, because you're up in Canada, right?
Yeah, I'm in like a small Canadian town in Austin Creek.
I take it all back. I'm sorry. I'm not friends with this guy.
Now,
We talked about Canadians.
Mistake.
We talked about Canadian stuff, and then you mentioned that we talked about Twin Peaks a bunch.
Yeah, I was telling you about how the only documented murder of someone by a coyote was a Canadian folk artist.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's the only documented coyote murder?
of a human, a coyote killing
A coyote killing
How
a
does
person.
that-
What's the deal with coyotes? Folks, let's get the show
What's
started.
crazy about coyotes, as far as I understand, I don't know if it's the whole world, but I do know that it's all 50 states have coyotes, and even major cities. So like there's coyotes in New York City.
Yeah, but they have. Was it like a pack of coyotes that killed him? Like, was he injured?
Here's the other thing: there's no pack of coyotes. There's
he
only
really
families of
tiny?
coyotes. They're individual. I looked into this too. If you see coyotes together, it's a family, and it's a mother and a father teaching the kids, and then after that they're solo. But they will howl and hear each other's howls and know how many babies to have, and so it's this weird thing. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
It just
yeah.
coyotes are really easy to scare off. It's insane that
small.
someone would get.
I was using it as like
crazy
an
that
example of why
somebody-
Canadians suck. Like,
Yeah,
it's just like
What
I just imagine a frail little folk artist getting just torn apart
Maybe
by.
he just got spooked to death. Like he
Yeah.
coyote howled at him, and he said, he gads.
Yeah.
He clutched his chest.
I was playing a golf tournament down in the Cape Cod, and I was playing it, and I looked at a corner of my eye, and I thought like an old raggedy dog was like walking up.
They do be looking
I
like
looked
dogs.
over, and it was just a coyote that was just used to being around people, and I was kind of panicky. I was like, "Is this thing rabid? Are they nocturnal? It's supposed to be out during the day." And all my friends were like, "Just keep playing, pussy." And I was like, "All right, do I be a pussy or do I catch rabies?" And it ended up just leaving me alone. But I've seen coyotes up close, and they kind of look like unkempt, like golden retrievers. The one that
I'm scared. I'm scared of rabies.
yeah. They
I
just
didn't
they
get a
got
chance
like
to
different.
read this. We got $10 from Mr. Cask. If you AI Abby's art, I'll send another 10.
He'll do it too.
Well,
He will.
That's quite a moral conundrum because I'm not a proponent of AI in that way, but I could use $10. But I saw there was something that was going around Twitter the other day where like it was either a vet or a vet tech or somebody posted something about like some lady had hit what she thought was a dog and went and picked it up and it was covered in like mud and dirt and shit.
It was an Indian kid?
Do what?
It was an Indian kid?
An Indian kid?
Sorry.
I don't know but the dog was injured. She hit it with her car and she brought it into the vet. And the vet posted a picture of it and was like, well, it looks like this is the first time I'm going to have to do surgery on a coyote. She'd tell the lady, like, well, it's nice that you care about animals this much, but this is not a dog.
No, just euthanize it, man. Coyotes killed my chickens.
And I
Can you imagine just winging it on a thing you've never done surgery on before? You're like, I kind of know.
I feel like
It's probably similar.
That's probably something that happens in veterinary medicine because I feel like vets probably, for the most part, their meat and potatoes is cats and dogs, but then it's I imagine like every so often they could get a curveball like a parrot or a horse or something comes in that they have never like had to work on before.
Yeah, but I think it's just all like this is a mammal, so everything's going to be in about the same spot. This is a reptile. This is whatever birds are.
By the way, we don't know any veterinary science, so that's speculation.
I'm just saying, yeah, but like if you open up a dog, it's a canine. So I would guess working on a dog and a coyote is about the same. But I would also say it's probably not that different from a cat. It's like the pieces are going to be in similar areas. It's a mammal.
The
right?
penises are very different. cats have prehensile penises.
Well, yeah, but like all they got to do with penises is cut them off. That's an easy
true.
job for a vet. To like,
No, they don't cut the penis off. They cut the balls off.
Because the balls off.
No.
Also, I think it's a different kind of vet that does like horses and
look,
cows.
neither of us are veterinarians, Abby. So who knows?
Oh yeah, I guess there are. There's like
Could be
a
me,
horse,
could be you. Who
there
knows?
is a horse vet, I suppose. So I guess like your just local town city vet probably is mostly cats and dogs, and then
Yeah, like an equine is still a mammal though. So if I had to pick between,
so you're saying in an emergency, a dog doctor could do horse.
yeah, okay. So if your horse is sick and you have a real doctor or a dog veterinarian doctor, and they're going to both work on it, I would guess that the vet would know like more about the horse than the other doctor, right?
Probably.
They're both mammals.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. What if you got a pet?
There's by the way,
chimp? Say you had a pet chimp though, and it gets sick. Would you rather have a human, like a doctor that works on humans, or a vet work on it? Because it's probably closer to the human side.
a vet, probably a vet.
No, because the vets might not have it work
still
on
a
a
vet.
chimp. No, I think the human guy would know because the things are like the same in there.
I'm willing to bet there's a chapter on chimps in vet school where there is not in
in
doctor school.
Yes, the veterinarian lives in like Cape Cod, right? But the doctor is from South Central Los Angeles.
So he knows monkey anatomy. Is what you're saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's already worked on chimps.
I didn't say that. I just said you have two different types of doctors. One's working on like fancy animals, and one's working on a lot of humanoid type creatures.
All right. By the way, I do see that we got somebody hanging out in the studio.
Ooh.
I guess we could go ahead and bring him in. I'm afraid to clutter the whole thing too much, but let's maybe we can invite a little chaos into.
We got to look at some art too. Let's look at some art.
But folks, friend of the show, Chris Elliott is here, and he's got the shirt. Look at this. Chris,
Hell yeah.
Chris actually drew this. Did you buy that shirt?
No, Lily gave it to me.
Okay, good. I'm glad. I was worried that you bought that.
Oh wait, you
drew the
you
artwork.
drew it and then they made you.
Yeah, no, that messed up.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Chris drew this, and this shirt is available for sale right now on the website bpnmark.com. But yeah, Chris Elliott's here, folks. And how do I get the thing? Oh, there we go.
Actually, Abby, why don't you give out your address to everybody, and then somebody will probably buy that for you. Send it to your house.
Sure. Yeah, that's
Address,
a
shoe
great
size.
idea. I gave out my shoe size last time. I could do it again if you guys
shit.
want. There was a whole discussion.
The internet's got a lot of feet guys in it now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not a foot guy, but I do understand the feet guys now. I've had a
now?
couple.
You know?
Yeah, I think I've told the story before. I was driving on the highway.
Feet is the titties of the legs.
I was in a 2-lane highway and I was going, driving the speed limit, and this guy passes me in the passing lane. And I look over, he's driving and his girlfriend's got his feet up out the window, like not out the window, but up on the dash.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw her bare feet and I was like, dude, you let her bare feet out in the house like that? And so I did kind of for a second be like, girl's being a whore. You have her put her feet away. What you thinking?
That is the cool thing about, like, I wouldn't say I'm like a foot fetish guy where it's like if I had my pick, like I prefer like boobs and butts.
I like vaginas.
Classic.
Sure.
It's a classic for a reason.
Yeah.
Sure, I guess vaginas are cool too.
Yeah.
But I mean, as far as like, because I mean, vaginas are not aesthetically pleasing. They're not like looking at one is it's scary. It's more that's more of like a
As opposed to the penis. Come on now.
A vagina is more of a tactile sensation.
It depends. I've seen there's some scary vaginas, but then there's some like tight, very mousy vaginas.
Sure, you like a you
It's just
like a
like a
mousy
line.
vagina. You like
Yeah,
a
but some people have
a
it like,
rat pussy.
if you have a complete innie with just a line, it's like the most subtle,
All right.
you know, most gentlest thing you can.
This is a child's vagina.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
that seems like a really. I was thinking
That
the
is
same
not
thing,
true.
Dalton.
That is not true. That's just you guys, okay?
Thank
He just
you.
has to mash
So,
his
triple
tiny
Because
D.
Abby's
balls.
got children and it looks like a smashed ravioli down there. Doesn't
Thank
mean
you for
that's
gifting 5
the world
corn food
is okay.
memberships, Joe Triple D. I was just saying that the I guess like the attraction to a vagina and the thrill of it is more of a tactile sensation where it feels good to like put your penis inside of one. Whereas like as far as
Really?
looking at something, it's much more pleasing to gaze upon boobs and butts. But then feet are also cool, and if you can like put yourself in the mind of like being attracted to them, it is nice because they're not as taboo as like sometimes. I mean, every now and then you do see a woman walking around topless, like somebody who's like trying to make a statement. And
Like
that's cool.
see-through's big.
A
That's
French
nice.
lady,
Yeah.
you mean? A French person.
But
I don't
feet
think
are
I've
much
ever seen a
more.
French woman with her shirt on.
You do see more just like bare feet in the wild. Like women wear sandals and open-toed shoes, or even like a nice pair of flats where you get to see just like the top of the foot. It's also pretty cool. See, you do have more
peekaboo.
access.
Dude, you are a
Sneak
foot guy, dude.
I mean, I can appreciate. But I'm.
You know, like I hope you're a foot guy because that explanation was either the gayest thing I've ever heard or like, a creepy foot
That's
guy.
not. It's not gay at all, dude. All I'm saying is that
it falls into the other category.
I feel like if you're a guy with a foot fetish, that
You're the most
you actually
heterosexual.
do what?
Mm.
You're absolutely the most heterosexual guy ever if you're
Thank
a foot
you.
guy because
Look,
you love
I'm the
every part of the woman.
No, I'm the resident creep here, and even foot fetish is a little too creepy for me.
Well, but I just think if you have a foot fetish, like if you're a foot fetishist, that you prioritize the foot above all other parts, whereas my priority would probably be, and it's hard to create this hierarchy because I feel like boobs and butts are neck and neck for me, but they also necks are cool.
I like the butt crack. I don't like it when they spread the cheeks to show the hole. That's too much for me. Just like
It's too visceral.
it's too like. I feel like I can see. I'm looking at like raw meat at that point. I want just butt.
Yeah.
As is,
And that's the elegance of butt cheeks is that like they are shaped and like presented in a way where it's closed.
Yeah.
So it's like
Hell yeah.
if you want to like the hole is there has to be like a like effort put for like it's a conscious decision to show the hole.
Breydon's right. I remember meeting a girl way back in the day on OkCupid, and she went to text me some photos. This is the first time I'd ever received nudes from somebody. And I opened it up and I was like, whoa, that is way too close. That is not what I want. That's not what I wanted.
Dude,
Looks like the surface of Mars. Like a terrain.
Maybe she didn't want to put her like maybe she didn't want any like identifying factors in the photo.
Sure.
Probably.
It was close enough that I knew it was a woman, but far enough away that I know it was a woman, but close enough that it was like I didn't know what woman this could be anyone.
Like
It's just
local
her
girls will have
friend.
browner butts than like porn stars. First
Just
time
not
I
a
know,
butthole,
you know what I mean?
by the way. This
You
is
got
not
like a
butthole, by the
stain.
way. This is a vagina hole, but it was way too close.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think the porn ladies. I feel like it's not relegated to just porn, but I feel like more in porn they probably are more prone to getting some sort of procedure done, like a
You just
bleaching or
bleach it.
something.
Bleach.
Gay guys do it all the time. Gay guys and porn stars bleach their butts.
Yeah, whereas I guess like you're just regular, good old, the girls you meet at the dive bar probably have brown butts.
Local girls.
Yeah, local girls.
They got the brown ass, dude.
Far as say they probably have brown buttholes and hair on their butthole.
Sure.
Small town Canada, you goddamn right they
They're
do.
local enough.
Gotta
What
stay
Benson
warm.
has a bit about that, and it basically just is like, "Oh, this hair on our asshole. Grow up, just grow up." It's like, it is kind of like.
I was raised just to not go anywhere near there. Like my mom always told me, she was like, whatever you do with a woman, whenever you get with a lady, just don't go near her ass.
Well, the thing is, you turn it around,
They don't like that.
then you're doing doggy style, and you're like this, and you get the shape, and you grab it or whatever. But you turn some lights on, and you look down, and you're like, "That's not what I expected. That's not what I was expecting." But yeah,
Brown tint.
in New Hampshire,
That's what
you're in
I'm talking
Canada. He gets it. We're kind of like in that zone of
In fact, my
it
mom
warm there in the winter.
my mom specifically said these words. She said, "Anal sex is a defilement of the bedroom." I don't know why she told me that one day, but she did when I was like,
I didn't. I'm
But
Greek.
don't do it in the
I didn't
bedroom.
do that talk.
It could. Like you get some
Wait.
stuff on your sheets. It could be bad for sure.
How old?
I
Were
was
you?
I was like a teenager, so I guess it would have been around the time that I was blossoming as a young man, and I remember
Did she do
that I
hair?
guess that was part of the talk of like the sex talk was like, hold the door open for a lady, make sure she gets home okay, wear a condom, don't fuck her in the ass.
But do you think she was subtly saying like, "Please don't
Pause.
be gay. Don't be gay"?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. I just
That's
remember
really-
very specifically the words she used were that anal sex is a defilement of the bedroom. That it
Man.
defiles the sanctity.
If
of
you are
the-
gay, blowjobs only.
If you, yeah, she said, "Son, I don't mind if you're gay, but you have mouth and hands only.
Yeah.
You gotta be one of
Come
those
on.
gay."
The only sex talk I got was from my dad when he found out I had a boyfriend because he read my diary and he called me a whore and said to stop being a whore.
Nah.
But I just had a boyfriend. We weren't
Folks, that's
we weren't
racism
having
right.
sex.
Yep. Your father sounds like a good man.
Solid
You
dude.
did the right thing.
Hell yeah.
You're a whore just like your mother. You
know
need to stop. Like, okay, daddy.
You know, it's-
Okay.
Funny, my parents bought me like this black and white book that had like photos in it or whatever, and they didn't even give it to me to have a talk about what it was. They kind of just left it out and then kept like leaving it out closer and closer to my room.
Oh, God.
So I got a hold of it. And then what I did have
Like a perverted
female-
treasure hunt.
yeah, my first female friend was this very kind, sweet Mormon chick, and we used to like hold hands and like watch the stars on a trampoline or whatever. And she called looking for the homework one day, and my mother called her a dirty whore and told her never call the house ever
Oh,
again. And she
beautiful.
ruined my life. Yeah,
I remember, I don't know what my dad would say when the school would call home for various things, but I know that whatever teacher it was never called again, and they would apologize to me and would also just stop getting on to me for things for the rest of the year. So it must have been horrible. It must have been like brutal. He was a very aggressive man.
Got
was
free
great.
pass.
I remember when I was in high school, there was this girl one year I had a crush on. She had a weird name. Her name was DeLace. But she was I don't know what to this day I don't know what kind of name that is, but it always stuck out to me as that's odd. But she was cute, and she and I like I was trying to talk to her or whatever, and we were friends. But then one day I was at there was some like function where it was like all a bunch of students and the parents and everybody. And I had like my mom saw an interaction happen where I went up to try to talk to her, but then she just kind of ignored me and was talking to some other guy. And then my mom like called me over to her to talk to her. And my mom was like, "Hey, that girl's a fucking bitch."
Hell yeah.
She's right. She's not wrong.
never
she
thought
was
things
right. Yeah, that girl is a fucking bitch.
Fuck that bitch.
Dalton thought, like, I can't believe how you talk about women. I was like, have you ever talked to a woman about women? They're well,
Oh yeah.
they're well worse than me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, women don't like each other.
When I was like 12, I'd go through my mom and dad shit in their room looking for like porno mags that my dad used to have and stuff. And my mom had this really hot friend, and what I didn't know.
What was his name?
Nice. Hell yeah. Michelle. So my mom was a photographer, and what I didn't know is she had taken some like naughty photos of Michelle for her to make a calendar for her boyfriend. But I found the photos in her. It was the best. It was, to this day, it's like nothing tops that.
Oh yeah, there's nothing
Nudes of
better
Michelle?
than illicit photos
Of your mom's hot friend?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I remember finding my father's porn magazines hidden in his computer desk. And I looked at them and I was like, pretty cool. And I put them back. And then I was just laying in my bed and I was like, oh, I should just steal them. It's the perfect crime. You can't go to my mother and be like, did you take the porn magazines? And he can't
Blackmailing
go to
your dad?
No, I just took them because I'm like, he can't go to anybody and say whatever because he had them hidden. So I just took them, and I just never said anything. I couldn't go to my mom and ask, "Hey, did you take them?" Because then he'd be ratting himself out. He couldn't come to me.
That is,
so I felt like that was my first stash of like probably like 5 or 6 magazines.
I guess before the internet, that would have been one of your few opportunities to actually get some,
pre-internet, huge.
Yeah,
Two of them were literature magazines from like letters and stuff. So they were just Jewish guys writing their fantasies.
Sure.
And I was just reading them. And at the time, I did 100% believe that they were actual women that wrote in.
No.
Yeah, I fell for it. But I would masturbate to the written word back in the early 90s.
I used to read
that's
some
what
of
women
that
do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, those, because like some of those are like very creative and imaginative. Where I mean, you just don't think about like the weird, gross guy that wrote it. Just allow yourself.
I never until maybe like 2 or 3 years ago did I ever even realize, oh, those weren't written by actual.
Yeah, it's just a suspension of disbelief. It's the same as like if I'm watching a John Wick movie, I'm not thinking about the crew that's working the cameras.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm watching John Wick be awesome.
Yeah, this guy's awesome. Yeah.
So,
All right. So sorry to break the flow here, but I have Chris is here. He's the first folder in my deck in my Rolodex of Google Docs here.
Oh yeah, this is our
and look at the art of Chris's hand drawn canines.
Yeah, we're doing a little show and tell as a refutation of AI and a celebration of the indomitable will of the human spirit, that which artificial intelligence can never replace nor replicate in any meaningful way. And so this is a doggy.
Fuck yeah. That's a good boy.
He's so cute.
The digital. So my buddy used to do these. I went to art school briefly, and one of my buddies used to commission these for people at pet owners. And I would watch him draw and paint them. The digital stuff is really not going to get the pencil work like fully, but these are really good.
This is good. Yeah, Chris is good at drawing. He's good at drawing dogs. This is a cute dog.
That rules.
That's a cat.
Kitty.
I'm good at animals. I'm good at knowing what animals are.
So
Good job.
So Chris, butt in if there's any story or just I got a question. Like, so something like this, how many hours of time does it take you to do this? Is it like multiple sittings, or do you start like with the framework, put it down, work on something else, come back to this and work on this?
Yeah, it takes about like 5 hours. I get it done over a few days. Sometimes I put like 2 hours. Sometimes I put like 20 minutes. I do my anxiety, like I'm everywhere. So I do like to just come and go.
Dude, if I had to do this, I don't know how many hours I have to put in, but if I had to guess how many hours this was, I would guess 40, because for me, it would take an infinite amount of time, and I would never be able to do it.
you first have to learn how to draw.
Yeah.
Learn like
hearing that this only took 2 hours is mind blowing.
That's insane.
No, 5 hours.
Oh, 5 hours. But still, even that, I'm picturing 20 to 60 hours.
No, I could
if
do
I
that.
learned to draw, how long this would take me.
Yeah, you could do that. It just it makes it photorealistic, but that's like so much time.
Right. Well, there's a cat again. So
Did you guys have something to say about the set?
No, that's Dexter. That's Drew's dog. Shout out.
Oh, this is Drew Huntley's dog?
Drew. Yeah, Drew Huntley.
Shout out Drew Huntley's dog. Shout out Dexter.
Here we go. $2 from Kenny Trevette. Buy a portrait from Chris. It's worth it. So, folks, hit up Chris on IG, on Twitter. It's at art_of_Chris. Buy a portrait from him. He's good at drawing dogs, cats, whatever it is. Because, I mean, look at this. That's a cute cat.
Yeah. I knew that was the cat right away, too, by the way. I know Dalton said it first, but I was thinking it. I was thinking it. He just kind of got it out first. So it was probably a tie between the two of us.
Yeah, I'm just glad you guys said it first because I would have felt really dumb guessing.
Yeah, it's
coyote.
And I believe this is a house cat. This isn't a lynx. This isn't a whatever that other one is.
I will say AI is never. There's just something about the way that a human, the emotion of, well, this looks like a cat, but just like those little wings that come out from the cheek that you never seen on a cat, but you always see on a cat. You know what I mean? Like I've seen
the perspective.
Yeah, that
point of view.
That cat beard. This right here. I know you guys don't like when I stroke the stuff on the screen, but this wing right here.
Yeah,
I do want to pet that cat.
Yeah, I do. I'm allergic to cats.
Well, here's B3.
Do what?
Do you use what I was gonna ask? I was doing a pencil joke. Do you use B3 pencils? B2? H1?
Yes.
Hell yeah, all of them.
Ticonderoga.
Yeah.
Whoa. Ticonderoga.
Ticonderoga number 2. It's a Scantron.
Let's see. Let's see if we can figure out what this next one is.
Let's see here. That's a dog again. A different breed though than the other one we saw.
I had a dog that was
a schnauzer of some kind.
I had a half poodle, half water spaniel that kind of looked like this, named Kojak when I was growing up. Yeah, we had to get rid of Kojak because it kept biting my other dog, Dingus.
That is a Labradoodle, and his name was Calvin.
Calvin. It's a cute dog. Look, they got the collar in there. And here's the other thing, Dave, folks, you may not realize is, it's not just the time it took to draw this one particular drawing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say the word drawing like your people say it. Drawing.
Yeah, I have a problem saying drawing. I can't say it like that. I can put R's on the end of words. Like name a word that I shouldn't say the R, but I will say the R. I'll nail the hard R. But I can't say drawing. I've dated women that have been like, say this, and they say it, and I can't.
In Spanish, it's dibujo.
Dibujo.
Like that.
Here's the thing. I mean, it's like just one particular drawing. Like, yeah, this takes a few hours, but it took a lifetime up until this drawing.
That's my joke with my beard. People ask me how long it took the beard. Some people say it takes 5,000 years.
Because there's a movie that comes to mind called it's a movie with Dennis Quaid. I forget who else is in it. It was a movie called I Can Only Imagine. And it's a movie about the song I Can Only Imagine by Mercy Me. So it's a music biopic about one song specifically by a Christian rock band. And the movie opens with an interview with the radio lady is interviewing the lead singer of the song. And she says to him, "How long did it take you to write I Can Only Imagine?" He said, "Well, it really only took me like 15, 20 minutes. And she said, "No, honey, it took you a lifetime to write this song." And that's kind of how I feel about all artwork.
Yeah.
It's true. My kids ask me all the time, like, "Oh, why can't I draw like you can, Mom?" It's like, "Well, I'm older than you, and I've been drawing since the same time you started drawing, like the same age. Like that's all it is. Just keep
I
doing it."
can't draw shit.
I don't have the patience. I don't know if it's like dyslexia or whatever, but my brain and my hand go at different speeds. So whenever I draw, it's very sporadic, and I
You
can't
are saying it. You're saying drawer.
draw.
You said I would say it whenever I draw.
Whenever I
You just-
draw,
You said just now. You said whenever I drawer.
drawer.
Yeah,
Did I?
you're doing the Boston, the Rhodic.
I'm not consciously doing that.
No, I know you're not. I'm just saying it, but that's that's the dialect of for like where you're from.
Yeah, I was raised by somebody who was Greek, where English was their third language, and then somebody from the Midwest who says like washcloth squash in New England with the Boston accent. So I was like getting hit from all angles.
But that's specifically like a Boston thing, is to add like the extra R in there.
I don't even notice it, but I did have a teacher that used to say like Florida, but also would say nigga.
What?
He just wanted to say it. Leave him alone. Let him be. Just let him have
I
it.
just, like they left the R out, the hard R out.
Okay.
And you put the R on the other one. It's an anecdote.
We're not on Rumble. This isn't Rumble.
It's an anecdote. No, I think that people understand. I was trying to. It's about language. It's not about.
He's
good
quoting.
Christian YouTube that we're on.
And that was not me. That was a teacher of mine.
Right.
That I was doing an impression
in character.
In character.
Make no mistake, I am racist, but I was just quoting someone else.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, Mr. Bonneville. I didn't mean to call you out like that, but
He's allowed to because he's Greek. It's okay. He can say it.
All right, what do we got next?
I think
Dog.
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
These are really good.
That's a
It's amazing.
A little bit crazier because
English,
of that.
English bulldog.
No, a pit bull.
It's a pit bull, folks.
Was this based off of a photograph? Was this
Yeah,
a photograph
that's-
and then you just
Yeah, that's the landscape behind it, and
that's
rocks
awesome.
and a little river.
Yeah, your shadows are fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. They need to. I still
That's
need.
what those B pencils are for, shadows.
Yeah, they still
So
use.
all this stuff were these commissions that somebody had
Yeah.
already owned? Okay. So let us know if any of this stuff has not been sold. And
No,
maybe
well, that's all
somebody
the
who
other stuff.
watches. Yeah, maybe somebody who watches would want.
Yeah, I've sold a couple things, but I didn't send those. Yeah, I sent a bunch of stuff like drawings, a few paintings. They're okay. They're abstract or whatever. Yeah.
I don't want to rush through. We have 5 hours of the show, and
We're 5 hours.
well, whatever we know.
We'll play it by ear.
We have plenty of time. Yeah.
Yeah,
So this
this is also
cool.
this is a dog.
This is a golden retriever with a little scarf.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ooh, they give those to dogs after they get groomed.
they do.
Yep.
And then fucked by pedophiles.
Easy. I let
Wait,
one.
pedophiles don't fuck dogs.
I'm just going off of the term groomed.
That's actually
Someone say groomed, and I just
you
kind of
wanna
went
know
there.
the best part of being a
Pedophile?
bestial pedophile, a pedophile who's also into bestiality.
That's what I was going to
is
ask.
You only have to wait till the dog is like
Like 3 months old.
I guess. I guess you're not a pedophile anymore once the dog is only like 3 years old. Dog years.
So that's kind of crazy. I wouldn't even think about that. That the poor puppies.
Yeah.
No, it would be like
I like this one. This guy's stern. He's he's watching over the yard.
he's very stoic.
Yeah.
I like his floppy ears.
Does he
that's
have a letter A shaved into his shoulder there?
No, it's just the lighting and everything, you know.
Oh.
But yes, he does.
I don't
Yeah.
see it. The A.
You don't see like in the
It's-
front, like on his kind of shoulder, it looks like it's a letter A, and that stands for ooh.
Nah, I see the
Which
little
is
dog
the dog's mate.
thing right here. There's an A somewhere in the left.
No, right
Oh,
there on
no.
its like shoulder, right there on it, like where you go up the leg and then
Bicep.
Oh, right here.
there.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
did
thought
not-
that was like, you know,
a branding. Yeah.
like, yeah, somebody branded their dog.
It does look like he is watching over a herd of sheep or something. He looks very alert of his surroundings. Maybe not.
He's probably just
Looking
looking
for
at
coyotes.
birds. This is also a dog
This
named
guy-
Chong.
Is this from a menu?
No, that's just digital. That's my uncle's
This
dog.
must be a really authentic Chinese restaurant.
Yeah. They slaughter it when you order it. It's the freshest dog you'll ever have.
Yeah.
This is back there in a cage.
This is really good. This is very detailed. I'm going to zoom in here. I like these
Look
little.
at this.
I like this style here. The
It was like more line work than like
Yeah.
shading. It's cool. Have you ever done a wishbone style dog?
No, that'd be cool though. I love
what's
it.
the wishbone style dog?
It's
Jack
Wishbone.
Russell.
You remember Wishbone?
Yeah.
So do you
remember which one
mostly?
he would go inside of books? Or no,
Yeah.
that's Gumby.
And be like a dog. No, you're right. And he'd be
Yeah,
like
he
a
would teach
dog
her-
that like would wear outfits.
Teach your
It's a
sister.
whole show.
Is he the one that was there on 9/11? Am I thinking of the same dog books?
The wishbone, the
What?
9/11.
Yeah, he was there for the Holocaust for 9/11.
Sit down. Sit down. We're going to read your book before bed. This is Wishbone.
No,
goes to
Wishbone was like-
9/11.
Yeah, Wishbone would do. Did he go? No, did he go inside the books? Was there like some sort of thing where?
His owner would read him books and then they would like depict the story, but Wishbone was the main
Oh.
character.
Right,
So Wishbone
'cause I
would be like in
remember-
the outfit of the main
I remember
character.
Wishbone dressed
Different
up
dog.
as like a Sherlock Holmes, where he had a pipe,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
hat. It
Had the
was-
sickest theme song of all time.
Yeah, Wishbone was tight.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of dog is this though. What is Chong?
He's a mix of a few things like pitbull, chihuahua, there's terrier. He has a few things.
Oh, that
Yeah,
poor
it looked like
It's a
Chihuahua.
wild mix.
I would've-
I would
That's
hope
crazy.
that the Chihuahua was the boy in that relationship.
Oh,
There's a few
oh my
things.
god.
I would have guessed a Boston Terrier mixed with a Chihuahua had I seen this. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Howling Labubu Rises, for the $10 super chat. Please like and subscribe. Yes, please. Oh, this is
That's
cool.
Cool
This is a
perspective.
dog looking through a fence.
Yeah. Is this a dog?
Jail.
No, that's he's a bully pit.
Okay.
The proportion's a little off, yeah, but that's my mom's dog. Like he's just looking up close, you know.
Yeah.
He's actually really stout, more wide, but you know, and one of his ears is behind him. So that's just the way I draw it.
Yeah.
If that's the way it is, then that's the way.
Yeah.
I draw it. Mm.
Dogs be doing that sometimes. Like they'll have one ear up, one ear back,
Mhm.
both ears back, both ears up.
I wonder if
You
I
know,
can do this.
just depends on their, you know, their current level of alertness.
Is
Yeah.
the next one a dog too?
Yep, that's a dog.
I can predict the future. I'm better than both of you.
Heidi.
I do the next one.
She's got a little husky to where little
It looks like a
Wolfie.
wolf
Yeah,
almost.
Yeah, she's a husky.
yeah.
These are loud dogs. You ever see these
Yeah,
dogs like
yeah,
scream?
she can be a little bit, but she's actually really quiet. At least like when she's chill at home, you know.
I always wanted a husky as a kid. I thought they looked so cool, but
Yeah.
Oh, they're
I grew up in
beautiful.
Texas, so I'd ask my parents, like, "Can we get a husky?" And rightfully they said,
Yeah.
"No, that's torture for the dog." You
So
want
Yeah,
a
you
husky
should have your
in
dog
Texas.
taken away if you do that, honestly.
You see it sometimes. I'll see like I'll go to PetSmart and I'll see people with huskies or Saint Bernards, like cold weather dogs. But it'd be
Mhm.
like 110 degrees outside, and I get so fucking mad
Yeah.
that they, you know, just want the breed of dog they demand to have more than they care about the dog itself, because those dogs are fucking miserable.
They're so hyper too. I had a husky as a kid, and he would bite me nonstop.
That's the reason.
So energetic.
When I first moved up here, I was like, I'm in the trails all the time, alone, and I was getting a little bit nervous of like animals and stuff. And I was like, maybe I'll get a husky, maybe I'll get a Malamu or something. They really like the cold. They like to run. They'll keep me young because they'll keep me hiking in the winter. And then I looked into how much care they need and how much exercise they need. And I was like, I don't know. I think I'd be doing a disservice to the dog.
Yeah, they're very
Totally.
high maintenance. They need to be like running around in the tundra.
Well, it is. I mean, we just got snow up here today in New Hampshire on May 30th, so it's like still somewhat cold. We have your Canadian wind thing now.
I was gonna say it's nice out here.
The wind stream that used to go through Canada has now shifted south, so we're going to be getting more of that weather down here.
Oh, okay.
But Heidi looks cute. Definitely into Heidi.
Listen, hey, this is a dog too. Dogs rule, says Drew Huntley for $2. I agree. I love dogs.
This is a very handsome boy right here.
Yeah,
That's a cool dog.
that was Jinx. He was my baby. He was the family dog, but that's actually a big picture, so, and so probably I want to say 10 hours, but I don't think it was that. It was under that. I cheaped out on the collar, but everything else is really good.
Well, this is also a decade ago. So now, if you were to redo this now, how long do you think it would take?
It'd probably, I mean, at least 8. Yeah, you got to, just because it's bigger. But the bigger it is, the easy. Like I can put more detail in it. So
this is bigger. So what is the size of the paper here?
It's probably like 24 by 24, something like that.
Okay.
The eyes look fantastic. You can tell there's more detail there for sure.
Yeah, very. You can definitely see like the life in the eyes, even though it's
dope.
That is something that AI cannot replicate. They are very soulless.
That's what I've been saying, dude. Everything AI, you can clock it immediately because it just has no soul. There's no life to it. So even like the most polished stuff that AI cranks out, it just looks like AI. Whereas like drawings like this, I don't know how it works though. It's just something ethereal. These are ensouled.
So Chris, when you made this, were you still on Conan O'Brien?
I was on David Letterman.
Oh,
okay. Come on.
And, no, that ended, I believe.
Hey, we got $5 from Drew Huntley. Humans embodied their greatest traits into what became dogs. They are our version of made in his image. They are to be praised and cherished. That's really thoughtful.
Hey.
Dave, you are too good at your dog imitation. It's starting to worry me about what you get.
I listen to a lot of DMX.
Oh, yeah, that explains it.
Gonna give
$20 from Howling Labubu Rises. Can we please get the panel and Drew Huntley on the record of whom you are all endorsing for LA mayor? Claire Danes?
Devin Costa. I'm writing Devin Costa.
I don't even know who's the only person I've heard of. Like the thing that's getting the most attention is the Spencer Pratt guy. I don't even know who else is running. Why would I give a shit?
You guys see the guy that's running for? I think it's governor of Maine. Got his text messages released, and it's all like World War II Nazi references to sex. Like I want a fourth.
Oh, is it that Graham Plattner guy?
I don't know. It's a scandal because he's a Democrat and he's doing like right-wing humor or whatever in his sex messages.
Maybe is it that guy?
Yeah, maybe.
It should be between husband and wife. That's ridiculous.
Well,
That's not elite.
No, he has 7 mistresses or something. That was the problem.
I see.
So there was already a controversy.
It's a full harem. That's a lot of mistresses.
There was already a controversy with that guy. I think it's Graham Plattner you're talking about because some pictures came out of him with his shirt off, and he had one of those like black skull tattoos that's like just directly a Nazi imagery.
The guy from Maine?
I think is that who I'm thinking of? Well,
I don't know. I don't follow politics.
There was a story that came out today about Graham Plattner again with like sexually explicit texts.
Yeah. Was it the Wall Street Journal that published that?
It's in the Wall Street Journal. It's in the New York Times.
Yeah.
But it says something about some scandal with him again. But the initial scandal with him is that he has a tattoo of that, like, it's like a black skull. It's like some fucked up looking skull thing that is just like Nazi symbolism. And he just was like, yeah, that was a different time in my life. I think he did get it covered up. Like, he showed it now, and he's like, yeah, see, I got it covered up, so we're cool. I'm not a Nazi anymore.
I went to high school with somebody that threw somebody off like the third story of the mall, and he went to jail. And in jail, he joined the Brotherhood or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he got out, he became born again Christian or whatever, and had this. This is before tattoo removal, so he like has these scars on his hand where he's sanded off like
oh my god,
swastika
like
and stuff.
biker shit.
Jesus.
Sons of Anarchy.
Well, it's crazy because I hadn't seen him in forever, and then I was at a carnival in Newport. He was running the Tilt-A-Whirl, and I was like, "Kurt."
I mean, look. Here's my thinking: is that like if you at some point in your life are involved in anything where you end up getting Nazi tattoos, but you turn over a new leaf. I don't think you should be like barred from living a rich, fulfilling life.
I also do think going to jail at like 18 and then having to join like the Aryan Brotherhood or
that's survival
or whatever gang you join in there.
Yeah.
It's kind of like off the table for life because it's like, it's like a survival.
What is he going to do? Join the black gang? That's not going to happen.
What I'm saying though is that like if you at any point in your life had a Nazi tattoo and people see it, I do understand how that would hurt your chances in American politics as a Democrat, at least.
For sure.
Like I'm not saying that you don't deserve to like live a nice life if you have moved on from that and have atoned or whatever. But it's just like I can see how people may, especially on that side of things, may not want to vote for you, and you may not get to be governor.
This is like the happiest, the luckiest, like never-ending story little dog, and you're like, and so that's not the tattoo.
Yeah, this is a cool dog.
This is the cutest little dog. Bandit.
What does this say? Please don't
story dragon.
Please don't steamroll the panel endorsement. I don't know who's running for LA mayor. So I guess given that the only name I know is Spencer Pratt, I'll say Spencer Pratt.
Devin, I'm writing in Devin Costa. That's my final
whoever's for more wildfires.
Whoever's committed to burning that city to the fucking ground.
That's who. Just let me know the name.
I've never even been to LA. I don't know anything about that. Well, I'm not invested in their mayoral.
Devin Costa was joking around about running for it. That's the only thing I know about it.
I'm going Wishbone.
I get that it's one of America's 3 cities. That there's really only like 3 cities in America, and then the rest of the country kind of lives under the yoke of those places. But
what are 3? Boston, New York, and LA? Or Chicago, LA.
I think it was definitely New York and LA and maybe Austin. I don't know. Chicago. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, New York, LA, Chicago. So you cover the 2 coasts and then the Midwest.
Okay, we're gonna say goodbye to Bandit.
Yeah, let's see what's next.
Whoa!
Oh, that's a leopard.
It's a cat. Definitely a cat.
I was gonna say a cheetah.
Or a cheetah. No, it's a cheetah.
It's not a cheetah.
Yeah, this thing's staring into your soul, Dalton.
What is it? Wait, what kind of cat is this?
It's hiding to lurking. I think this is.
I think it is a leopard.
Kitty cat.
Because leopards have spots.
Yeah, this is a leopard.
Oh.
Cheetahs are more cat face. They're smushed in. This is more out. So this is a leopard.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
This is giving me flashbacks when I grew up. my parents had two velvet paintings, one of a lion and one of a tigress over the couch. When we moved, they got rid of them.
Sexy, dude.
But I was just going to say, they had them in California, and then when we lived in Massachusetts, they had them, and when we moved in Massachusetts, they got rid of them. But then I was thinking back to when I was a kid, and we had that. It's like, dude, were my parents like sexy?
Apparently, they were very sexy. You don't have.
Yeah, it feels like
sexy.
swinger behavior to have those statues for sure.
Yeah.
Did they have a mirror above the bed?
But they were like, it was the kind of the time, but also they were above the couch in the living room, and they were velvet paintings with big frames around them. But one of them kind of in color, the tigers.
That was their representative of their respective sexual energies.
Yeah.
The lion and the tigress.
Yeah. And then when I was born, we had the old guy eating bread. You know what I'm talking about? Like the old bald guy sitting eating the bread.
Oh yeah.
No.
Like for a decoration, like the little statue.
No, it's a painting. A lot of people have it. It's a bald guy from the side. He's like breaking bread.
I don't know.
It's a famous painting. Yeah, it's good.
We had dogs playing poker when I was
Old guy.
It's a solid one.
Very
We had a
king.
lot of like
And-
wolves.
my
and
dad
things.
got when
Yeah, it's right here. Surprised
Oh,
you
yeah,
didn't know this one,
yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen this. Who painted that? Rembrandt.
I hate the internet.
Pinterest, dude. Don't worry about that. I don't know who painted
Yeah.
it though.
So we had this. Yeah, we had this guy. This on the. Whatever. I hate the internet.
Be careful.
You guys get it.
Whoa! I hear a cat.
That was
No,
a cat for
yeah.
sure.
He was holding it a minute ago. I was so
Ooh,
excited.
this is a little surreal.
Yeah.
This
Well,
Yeah.
this isn't real. I made this with AI, Dalton.
No, you didn't.
You're not
Don't-
fooled.
This is not AI now. Chris
Mute him.
drew this.
Mute him. Mute Kenny. I mean, Chris. Sorry.
do that.
Mute Chris.
No, Chris drew this. This is like a cobblestone road, but it's bunched up like a carpet or rug,
Got a little hovel back here.
and it leads to some
Got a
sort
little
of
cow and a donkey in the field. You
Yeah,
got the castle. You got the
some sort of arch.
the castle back here through the arch.
This looks like one of the things you got to fly through in Star Fox. At the
Oh yeah. Ooh,
Speaking of the never-ending story, because we had seen Heidi earlier, this is giving me when he has to walk through the two statues, but it's also got some Yellow Brick
yeah.
Road type stuff to it.
Totally.
That's
Yeah.
very cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Sumo.
That's Sumo Dog. Hey, shout out Sumo Dog.
Yeah, shout out to Sumo Dog. Get the super chats going.
Let's get the
Sumo
super
Dog.
Yeah.
chats going.
That's my endorsement for LA Mayor, Sumo Dog.
Yes.
So
you know
Sumo-
what? I take back.
This is really good. The eyes, the tongue, and the nose on
I
this.
rebuke Spencer Pratt. I endorse Sumo Dog for Los Angeles mayor.
Yeah, this
So
is like,
Sumo is a dog, and we haven't just been being baited.
It's
both
Sweez's
times I was
dog. He's a
on
real
to-
dog.
Okay, I'm
It's
just
Sweez's
making
dog.
sure. Just making
No.
sure, because
We've seen real photos of Sumo and Sumo Dog.
Sweez is a friend of the show,
Yeah.
and this is his dog.
This is going to be clipped, so don't say anything. Don't say any slurs right now. Sweez is gonna clip this and put
It's
this out.
already he's already clipping it. As
Yeah,
we
it's
speak.
on the internet. This is on Reddit already as we speak.
Apparently, I never understood. Drew has been so relentless with this bit that it's pretty funny now that just how much it spread, because like there's other shows that know
Yeah.
about this dog now.
Oh, Kevin Brennan has said it. Kurt Metzger has said it. Those are the two biggest names. Lewis, of course, J. Gomez has said it. So it made its way onto other shows.
Because for the longest time, I just was like, why is Drew so fixated on this guy's fucking dog? But now it's, I guess if you can, it's a sort of, what do they, I guess like almost like an MK Ultra experiment of implanting the idea of this dog into all these people's minds. That's pretty funny.
It's a legacy bit, dude.
Yeah.
At this point.
when
Sometimes
they
in
do
a bit-
Project Bluebeam, it's gonna just be a hologram of Sumo. It's gonna be beautiful.
Anytime a bit's failing, if you can push it far enough, it becomes funny again.
Did you guys ever Did you guys ever watch that Doctor Who spinoff, Torchwood?
Yes.
Doctor
Did you,
Who's
did you see the one? Did you see the one that came on Stars?
On Stars? I'm not
There
sure
was-
where.
They did 2 seasons of Torchwood on BBC, and then
Okay.
the 3rd season was called Miracle Day, and it aired on Stars because it was more naughty. They said cuss words and showed more gay sex.
Oh, no, I don't remember
That
that.
why
I
it was
must
on
have missed that.
BBC?
So the premise of it, I'll get to the point I'm making here in a second, but the premise of it is that Bill Pullman is a pedophile on death row.
Mhm.
His character, Bill Pullman's character in this season, and as you know, Captain Jack Harkness, if you've seen the show, he's immortal because of stuff that happened in the Doctor Who season with Christopher Eccleston, right?
Yep.
If something happens where that inverses, and then all of Earth is immortal, and Captain Jack is the only mortal on Earth. And so they got to fix this now that all the people on Earth are immortal, right? Anyway, there's an idea.
So does he just die from AIDS?
Hell yeah,
Immediately?
that rules.
He starts breaking out liver spots. No, it's just that now he can be harmed and he can die, but then all the other people on Earth are immortal, and they get in all the implications of that, just like how that's actually really bad because people still get sick and hurt and all that, but they're not dying. So they got to figure out how to fix this and get it switched back. And then at some point in the season, though, I think one of the characters mentions something that is like a real concept, but it's this idea. It's something, I forget who initially proposed this idea, but it's something called morphic resonance.
Okay.
And I brought up Torchwood because that's where I first heard about it, is in that season of TV, but you can look it up. But it's this idea of like separate, like you see in animals, and it can happen with people, but it's separate, distinct groups that have the same thought or idea independently of each other.
Mhm.
And so they've observed it in different animals where you'll have like 2 farms that are separated by hundreds of miles, right? And on one of the farms, like the goats have figured out how to navigate those like cattle gates, where those like things on the ground that's like
Yeah,
a bunch of bars that have
The
separated.
rolly bars. Yeah, so they can't get through.
Yeah,
Oh, I
and
fell
so
into one of those ones.
Oh, no.
they're tough to walk.
Sucks.
on. But there was some story where like I think it was in Australia, on a farm, some goats had figured out how to lay down and roll across those bars, and then all the other goats saw them doing this, and they all figured out how to do it. And then on another farm, miles and miles away, another group of goats had figured out how to do the same thing. And so then all the goats somehow had learned how to get through these cattle grates. And so one of the proposed theories is that there's like a psychic field that connects all of us, and it's a morphic resonance, and it can be attributed to things like the in one year both Armageddon and Deep Impact were written independently of each other, and it's like 2 asteroid movies. So I think like that could be what ends up happening with Sumo Dog, is that we
It is inevitable.
yeah, his name keeps being spoken, and we keep shouting him out all these different shows, and then the rest of humanity starts to see and hear Sumo Dog independently of what we're doing, due to the like psychic field that binds all life on this earth.
Well, if you think about it hard enough, like we can try to make that happen together.
But I'm saying that's kind of been what we've been doing inadvertently, at the behest of Drew Huntley, who started this bit. Now it's starting to like
Sumoverse, dude. We're just
it's starting
living in it,
to
dude.
it's starting to proliferate the sumo dog.
I'm in
And,
the sumo sphere, dude. People ask me
eventually
how
we'll
I'm
all be in
doing.
the
I'm like,
sumo
we're
sphere.
pretty good. We're in the sumo sphere now.
Yeah.
That's a plus.
So
Hell yeah.
I gave you that was a long-winded explanation, but I just wanted to lay down the track for you to show you where my head was at with this.
Yeah.
But this is a good drawing of sumo. This
Hell
is
yeah.
very
The nose and the eyes is what got me. Really, it's really good. The little glisten. in the
this is
eye.
lovingly done.
And you can see the fluffy, that little curl right there. Very good. Very
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Yeah. What do we got? Whoa. Okay.
Oh.
So now we're going
Scary, dude.
we're going to the
This
dark
is Mario
side.
64
It's-
levels of scary.
Or just so you guys know, this could be an AI image that I stuck in here.
It's not. This isn't AI. I couldn't think of something this cool. It's Death playing chess with a chicken,
Fuck.
and the chicken has bested him.
Got his ass.
I like this. I love this.
Yeah, that's pretty good. This is for sale, by the way, guys. So hit up art_Chris on Instagram. What do you want? This is $500 last time. $500 is the latest bid on this. So hit him up if you're looking to get this.
I like this because
It's dope.
because it's also like they're playing chess, but then also chicken is the game you play to cheat death.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
it's levels to this shit.
and then life is like chess because it's there's layers and levels to it.
There's black and white.
Yeah.
$5
You like this
from
character
Alan
line? Yeah.
Labubu Rises. Sumo Dog owns real estate in your head, but fiscally. Interesting. So this is a more playful, what would you say?
Monster.
Fantastical representation of a dog.
Oh yeah.
There's a little dog right
Dog
here. There's a dog here, and then this pup. Yeah.
And then there's
He's saying pup.
the creature is saying pup pup.
Oh, okay.
Whatever the creature is, it's some sort of dream
Harry.
creature.
Yeah.
What I always like about stuff like this is like when you look at like the dirt here that it's on, and then whoa, and then you look at the sky. Like this is always interesting to me because the artist's mind goes here with like the dark, thick lines, and then the smaller ones, and it just makes sense to look at, and you get it, but it's nothing. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's noise.
Yeah,
Just
it's
background
that-
stuff.
Yeah, so like that sky stuff, and then the ground stuff here. Because I could, it's so simple, and yet I could never do this. Like, I mean, it would take me so long to figure it out because it's just not in my DNA.
Don't sweat it. This isn't your I guess.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I appreciate it so much because it's just not in my makeup.
It's not in your repertoire, on your tool belt. We each have our contributions to life on this earth.
This one's good. This is
like
samurai here.
no, this is like the ruins of a playground.
We got a little samurai guy here with the hat.
I
Or
don't
something.
know what's going on here.
And then you got a giant sword here.
The giant skeleton. He's like covered in snow. That's a sword. And
Oh, it's a giant skeleton.
Yeah.
Oh, and then these are the teeth and the jaw.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear what this looked like at first was like, to me, at first it looked like a playground of some kind. It looked like
I don't know.
some sort of dilapidated equipment for a playground.
It's like that one igloo thing they have.
Yeah. Swear
Yeah.
that's what I thought this was at first.
Maybe it's because I'm in New England in the snow, but I immediately saw the snow track here with this guy with the hat on. I didn't see the teeth, but I did see the skull here, and I did see the giant sword. Yeah.
Dude, swords are so cool.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so here's like
Another
a
sword.
repeat of
There's
it.
another giant skeleton. So
This
there was
one's-
some sort of giant war or something wiped out the giants, but
This
their
one seems a little bit
remain. There's
more of
still
a
skeletons.
desert to me in the sand than it does snow, but you do have the fire here, so we wouldn't try to keep them warm in the.
Yeah, no, this is dude, this is like Scandinavia, dude, or maybe Japan. Oh, car. That's a car.
This one's got a little Christine to the face too, where it's like,
Oh yeah, the car looks menacing.
yeah, there's a personality right here,
Mm-hmm.
and if you
It's the dog of the machine world.
yeah, it is the dog of the machine world. It is, man.
So true.
That's a
Yeah.
really good point.
Yeah,
And maybe that's why dogs chase them, because it's like, oh, there's
One
my
and the same.
friend.
Yeah.
yeah, it's my buddy.
That's, yeah. This is
Yeah.
cars are cool. This is an old car of some kind.
So if you look at these tires, like AI can't do that. I can tell you that, because if you look at these tires as a logic, how we draw a tire to make it a tire and have your brain, this is not how you would draw it. Draw it. How does you draw it? But it's so perfect, like with the essence of everything here. But then when you look at them and like you separate it with your mind, it doesn't work, and then it does work. If that makes sense. So AI is never going to be.
No, it doesn't make sense, but
Well,
I think it works.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like this does not. Like this, if I zoom in on this, if we were to take all this out of the scene and you just look at this, it could be a black hole, it could be a bird's nest or whatever.
Right.
And then you look at it here, it just works so perfectly with everything else. Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
also composition. It's great.
Yeah.
Composition
Yeah.
perspective. It's just, it's the human imagination is boundless.
Well, when I was working with,
That's a gorilla.
Okay, I was gonna say that when you beat me on, I was thinking something else. So
Obama.
no,
Obama.
do you guys remember the grape ape? What's it called? The great ape.
The grape ape. That's
Was it
Yeah.
Great ape, the animal.
There's like a Hanna-Barbera.
Magilla gorilla.
Was that what it is?
Is that
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this
This
is
guy's
dude. No, it was actually this week was the 10-year anniversary of the death of Harambe.
Oh, R.I.P.
Rest in
Oh,
peace.
that's so long.
1999 to 2016 was Harambe. His time on this earth.
We're so
This guy
old.
looks so disappointed. He's got the like he's grinding his teeth.
He just heard about Harambe.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Not happy.
Yeah, that was his buddy.
You know what is interesting? So it's obviously a gorilla because you have this big tuft, like this Don King style hair up here, right?
All right.
Yeah, he has a hump.
Hell yeah.
But if you zoom in like this, it does look like a chimpanzee when you just take like the facial thing.
Yeah.
And I never
There's-
noticed that.
gorillas and chimps are similar.
Yeah.
They're both members of the great ape family.
No. Okay.
You guys
They're
ever
not?
see the video of that monkey using a frog as a flashlight?
I have
It's
seen that.
No.
Pretty cool.
It's
I have
fucking-
not
it's
seen
a
it.
good
I've heard the rumors though.
one.
Yeah, I wonder if that would work. I wonder if
Whoa,
Oh,
this
nice.
came out
that's
really
a fox.
good. Yeah. This came out really good.
Fantastic.
Did this take
That's
you
cool.
longer than normal to do the shadowing?
Yeah, it did take a good minute to do this one. This was 2019, but I think a lot of people have this drawing as well. This is like you'll see this one in a wolf, like everyone does those too. But yeah, it took a while, especially to try to get the like tuft under his neck somewhat accurate. You know.
It's definitely like scary and alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's got a lot of like
Yeah, this one
action.
has good shading and all that.
Yeah,
Looks
this-
scary, but he could also just be yawning too. You know, dogs
Yeah,
yawn. There was
Yeah, it probably is just John.
Well, but here's the thing though. Canines, which I believe foxes are a kind of canine, but
Yeah.
if foxes are like dogs, I know that dogs yawn when they're stressed.
No.
That they have like the stress yawns, so it's not just when they're tired, but they'll also yawn when they perceive like any sort of threat or danger.
Okay.
Just anything is giving them like causing them to be stressed. So even if it is a yawn, it can still be menacing.
For sure.
This is a canine.
It is crazy when you see a fox. You're like, if I had to categorize this, I would say this is a canine. But if then a guy in a white jacket was like, actually, no, that's a feline. I'm like, okay, I kind of believe you.
No,
Someone in the chat says it's
Slav
a
in the
canid.
chat says foxes are
Canid.
canids, but not
Yeah.
canine. I don't.
Yeah, they have like a weird. They're like gay dogs. They have like a flamboyancy to them.
I
And
guess
you
so.
see them and the petiteness to them that kind of like, like maybe they're transitioning to feline.
They
From
definitely piss more.
yeah,
I've heard that one of the reasons people don't try to really domesticate foxes is because they're just constantly pissing.
do they have do they give off a musk like a skunk, but like kind of less?
I
Because
don't
some
know.
animals
I,
have
you know, now come to think of it, I don't know how. Like I know of foxes. Like I've seen them in TV and movies. I don't know how much I've interacted with foxes in real life, if ever. I don't even know if I've ever seen a fox in real life.
I've seen. So if you see a gray fox, you're like, okay, that looks like a canine because it kind of just looks like a jumpy wolf, like a jumpy tiny wolf. But when you see a red fox, you're like, that kind of looks like a cat or a lynx type animal, the way that it moves.
They're
But it's
sleeker in how they move.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be the dog family.
They're
from
all
my
over the place here.
experience. Yeah.
You got a lot of foxes in Canada.
A lot of farms and stuff where I live. So yeah, foxes
Yeah.
and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I'll see him chasing rabbits out in the field every now and again up here in New Hampshire. And I see more like brownish, I guess they're more brown than red up here. When I lived down in Massachusetts, I used to say the gray ones in the woods all the time, like jumping around, and I was scared of them because I thought they were wolves because I was like 10. Yeah.
Fox in the
they-
Hand's a sad show. You ever watch that?
Yeah.
Sad ass movie.
I love the Fantastic Mr. Fox. That's a good one.
Hell yeah.
Ooh,
That's a hippo.
Dolphins are flight.
That right there's a hippo. I know that from the movie Madagascar.
You know that from your Tinder profile.
Yep, I know this from swiping on the dating app. Which is true. My experience with dating apps is either this or Dominican men.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's what it is for everybody. You have to dig in and do about 1,000 swipes.
Yeah.
This kind of does look like a tardigrade too, though. Whatever those things are. What are those little
Tardigrade?
tardigrade
A
things?
water
Yeah.
a water bear? Yeah.
Well, they're everywhere. They can go in the cold, the outer
Yeah,
space,
yeah.
ice.
Yeah, it's like the little microscopic deals.
Yeah.
I guess that's a good point that a hippo is big and a tardigrade is small, but they do resemble each other.
Yeah, this guy looks a little smiley. He looks a
It's
little.
one of the
cool.
ways
Yeah.
the universe is fractal and it's different. We're all reflections of one another.
When I was a kid, I used to think that a hippopotamus was a female rhino.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Don't be
Yeah,
funny.
totally.
I mean, I get it. I get the
I
kid
used to
logic.
think that
there.
rhinos were males and hippopotamuses were female rhinos.
When I was a kid, I thought all cats were girls and dogs were boys.
That
When your
makes
kid
sense.
brain makes sense.
That checks
Yeah.
out.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Hippos are like unexpectedly dangerous, right? They kill like a ton
Oh, yeah,
of people
they
every
do
year.
kill you.
Well, they're not like they're herbivores, I believe. So they don't go seeking out meat or anything.
Mm.
But if they feel threatened, they can fuck you up. Like I think they advise like, don't go near hippos.
yeah. Well, the other thing too is similar to the dolphin. So the dolphin kills more people than sharks, but it's because people don't realize dolphins will kill you. I think
Yeah.
some of the hippo killings
Right.
are that people don't realize that a hippo will kill you.
Right. Same with moose. People up
Yeah.
here like don't know the moose are dangerous.
Dude,
They
moose will fuck you up. I've heard.
Oh, we
trample
got
your
a moose
ass.
in my neighborhood. I haven't seen it yet. I've been looking for it, but they've been going crazy. So I've been out in the woods looking for a moose down here. I haven't seen one yet.
Wasn't Kevin Smith supposed to make a moose movie?
Moose jaws, yeah. Fuck, man, he used to be so good, and he sucks so much now.
Man, that was a steep decline in like in terms of like pretty much everything, not just creative output, but just him as a person. Probably, I mean, it started with Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. As much as I liked that movie, that was a huge drop off from Dog.
Oh yeah.
And
but you know what's weird?
Never got better. I guess I
like Jersey Girl. Jersey Girl was like good for what it was.
I like Jersey Girl.
It's like a TBS movie. It was a good TBS movie.
Guess I never actually even saw Jersey Girl.
It's got Carlin and Affleck in it.
Yeah,
really
I guess Clerks 2. Like Clerks 2, I guess I would say is better than Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
Yes,
so
I totally agree with that.
He kind of had, you know, if you've ever traded stocks, there's something they call a dead cat bounce, where a stock will plummet and then it'll jump back up a little bit, and then it goes back down. And I guess that's what Clerks 2 was for Kevin Smith, was his dead cat bounce.
Hell yeah.
Because it never got better after that. Like, he did Cop Out, and then he decided that, you know, probably like the luckiest guy in the world in terms of the career he got. But it was like, the entertainment industry is not fair. He started saying, and then he's like, I'll just do things like on my own. And then he just committed himself to making dog shit.
Well, after Mosier left, I'd say last thing Mosier did, I think, was Zack and Miri, which sucked, but like that was the last.
That movie is so
not good.
Gross.
But like, yeah, after Mosier left, it just really he had like there's no one telling him.
He had no regulator, and whatever quality control was there is gone, and he's smoking too many doobies. I don't know what happened, but he is a like, you know. I feel bad saying all this because he was we've grown up a fat child,
dude.
He's very important to me, but he
Same
really,
here.
I mean, he just completely declined. Like it just, I guess, you know, he's made more movies than I ever will, and I guess the fact that he can make a movie is something I can't do, but they're not good. I watched that Jay and Silent Bob reboot.
That's fucking awful.
Yeah, I said I'm fucking done watching this guy's movies. He can't be trusted to make anything that's worth my time anymore.
And it's snake eating his own tail. Like he just references himself now.
Yeah, and I completely avoided Clerks 3, and I think I made the right decision because people told me about it, and I said I don't want to watch a fucking schmaltzy, sentimental, tug at your heartstrings Clerks movie, which is what it sounds like it was.
Yeah. Do you guys remember the Vine GIF? It was like one of the first GIFs on Vine with the hamster that looked over its shoulder at you.
Oh, that's
Oh hell no, it's a gopher.
Yeah,
this reminds me of that right there.
Oh,
hell yeah!
It does go like that
because it's giving you the little stink eye.
I like that.
Same era as Charlie bit my finger.
It turns around, yeah.
Damn, remember how cool the internet has also dropped off.
The juxtaposition of these two here, so get a good eye of this, but then get a look, because this is the girl hippo and this is the boy hippo.
Whoa. Oh hell yeah.
Can you see why I thought this was a female rhino?
Yeah.
No.
All right, mute her.
Well, it's like it almost like put a horn on that. Very rhino-esque, right?
This is what they should do. They got to put this up. People see this and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to go pet the hippo," and then it turns into this and it eats them. You know, this is what I picture a hippo of.
Oh, here's a $20 super chat from Mr. Cask. There is an arc in Degrassi where Kevin Smith self-inserted himself, and all the high school girls thought he was so hot and cool, and he shipped himself with his crush from the 80s series. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, it was gross, honestly.
It was weird. It's very weird. I'm a big Degrassi fan, and there's like a romantic arc between one of the high school girls and Jason Mewes in that episode.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. And it's like,
I don't...
Oh, you're Canadian, too, so you were, like, really into Degrassi.
Dude, a year ago, because there's like 40 episodes a season. and it's
I had
just
Saved
so.
by the Bell, and I couldn't really get into it.
You know, the only Degrassi thing I've ever watched was did they do a zombie Degrassi?
They did. Okay, there's a famous episode. It's one where Drake lost his ability to walk, where there was a school shooting.
I know
and
that he
then-
was in a wheelchair for a while.
Yeah, it was a school shooting.
Yeah.
He shot Drake, and then he was in a wheelchair. And then
Later,
years
there
and
was an
years
episode
later,
where he couldn't get it up. That was
yeah,
fun.
I remember that. Yeah, oh yeah. And then years later, I thought it was so weird. They did like a Halloween episode because the school shooter killed himself in the high school,
Right.
and then they did like a Halloween episode years later where like the ghost of the school shooter was haunting Degrassi in the theater department. It's such a weird turn.
No, I
take?
saw something. I watched something one day that was like it was like a zombie thing, but it was Degrassi, or maybe I'm thinking something.
I don't
like
remember
that.
that.
I
Are you thinking Clerks? Or not Community? Remember there's a
It
zombie
wasn't
Community?
I don't know, but I never watched. I never got into Degrassi,
Oh,
but I
yeah.
do remember seeing like when you would go to like the DVD section at the library, or if you were shopping around at FYE or wherever they had DVDs. I do remember seeing some box set that was Jay and Silent Bob do Degrassi.
Yep.
And it was like their episodes on Degrassi. So I remember that they were in it, but I'm not Canadian, so I never got into Degrassi.
Well, the chat brought up a good point between all of them and then Raphael, because I was thinking Degrassi was Canadian Saved by the Bell, but was it Canadian
No.
90210?
No, it was a Canadian after school specials, but the entire thing was that. It was like everything was a moral lesson. Like, this is why you, like, if you suck
so
a guy's
Canadian
dick,
South
you're gonna
Park?
get herpes or whatever. Or no, she got
Yeah,
gonorrhea
It's
and things like that. It was like if
Teen
you lose
pregnancy.
your virginity, you're gonna get pregnant and have to get an abortion and like crap like that. Like, it was just all after school special shit.
It was a Canadian like teen soap opera.
One of my favorite storylines is the two nerds stayed behind, like told their parents they were going to the school dance. Instead, they stayed behind and watched internet pornography, and they got caught. And then the parents who caught them as a punishment made them watch gay porn. It was so weird.
You're gonna smoke the whole bag.
It was smoke the whole pack of
Yeah, for gay porn. That's a good idea.
Oh,
That might
man.
work.
That's like the first season, first 2 episodes.
I'm going to
Worth a
actually
watch.
use that on my kids. That's great. That's actually good style.
And like the thought was like pornography is like degrading to women, so now you're gonna degrade men. It was so weird.
I think we got some clarification here. So $5 from Mr. Cask. It was because they found his haunted glasses. This was after the zombie episode, Degrassi of the Dead. So there
Cask
was
is
a zombie Degrassi,
Yeah.
and so I have seen that.
And the haunted glasses were the glasses of the school shooter.
Yeah, which is sort of like the also the plot device in 13 Ghosts.
Oh
You
my
need a
gosh.
special pair of glasses to see them.
Can we get
I
back to
watched
this handsome
13.
cow, by the way?
Yes, we
It's a
can.
buffalo.
That's
It's
not
a
a cow.
It's a handsome cow. He's got a great head of hair. He's got George Clooney hair in this cow.
Mr. Cask is like a Degrassi obsessed. Like, he's an expert. If we keep talking about it, you'll get more money.
Hell yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess we could do it. Drake. I'll talk about
We'll do-
Drake. I mean,
next
you know,
week
the
we'll
only
do
thing I
Drake.
know about is Drake.
I'm like a scholar. I'm pretty good.
I stayed out. I camped out in the Badlands, and I hiked in the Badlands, and I ran into some bison. And this bison looks friendly and handsome, and the bison that I ran into are very scary.
Y'all ever eat a bison burger?
Oh, yeah.
I have
Good.
back in the day, prior to 2015. I actually
Lean
like
meat.
them. They were really good.
They're good, yeah. It's a much more lean meat than cows.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, you got to be quick cooking it. Because lean meat cooks up quicker.
Now this is good because these are the
This is
what are
awesome.
these called?
Water buffalo and
Water buffalo. Yes.
Yeah, like from Flintstones, the lodge.
Yeah.
Veggie Tales.
Yep.
And then they have
$5 for your
relationship
Huntley.
with the birds that clean their fur for them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
$5 from Drew Huntley. Guy on a Buffalo, part 2 or 3. It's a song.
This one kind of
cue that up.
and just hear me out for a second. Does this water buffalo kind of look like Andre 3000?
All right.
Huh?
No, I'm just saying with the hair here.
Because he had that dramatic part in
I was
the
gonna say
Hey
it looks-
video.
It looks like it looks like a Guy Fawkes mask. Like anonymous
Looks very muscular.
More like Guy Buffalo.
Guy
Yeah.
Buffalo.
All right, here's a little bit more fun.
Ooh, that's a
Pirate.
pirate.
It's fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, this was a doodle that it just evolves, and this is when I don't know what I'm going to draw, and I just force myself. And this is colored pencil. It came out pretty good.
This is cool.
That's
It reminds me
awesome.
of like Ratfink almost.
It's like,
Yeah, those are-
Popeye's evil twin. That's the opposite.
Yeah. This is Popeye's cousin. They've been trying to get into rehab.
These are
Zero
cool-
spinach in his diet.
Yeah.
Cool when they're like on a wall in like a waiting room or something or somebody's house, because you just start staring at them and then you start seeing more and
Yeah.
more. And
When you
more.
go take a piss, when you're at a dive bar and you go take a piss, they got this in the bathroom.
Hell yeah.
You know,
Oh,
you've been drinking High Lifes and whiskey all night. And you're
Yeah,
like,
Oh gosh.
This is nice. Oh, the cards, and it just goes deeper and deeper, and then you start like looking more and more and keep finding more and more stuff.
I like how small his eye patch is.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He's got one big eye, one little teeny tiny,
One little itty bitty
hole where
eye.
an eye used to be.
Yeah.
Here's $10 from Mr. Cask. I need to cool it with the super chats today because I just bought a designer hoodie of the Jolly Bee riding a chocobo during this broadcast. Do they offer that in 4X? That sounds cool.
So this is a board tornado.
Yeah, that's just, just trying to do like a comic. You get it. It's a tornado. He's bored, but his whole life is chaos. But
This
he's-
actually looks like a friend of the show, Diet Coke whore. This is kind of giving me the same vibes.
I was getting like
This is one of my
Oscar-
favorites,
Constructive yet
actually.
nonplussed.
I was getting Oscar the Grouch kind of feels from the eyes and like the aloof personality. So I am getting the aloof tornado here that's bored.
Yeah,
It's destroying the whole world around it. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Dalton.
yeah, you go.
Women at BPD,
No,
and they're destroying everything around them, and they're bored. They're like, I need more excitement. What else? That the world seems
I should
exciting.
have said that. I
Very
just it was
BD
more
tornado?
just the eyes, just the sort of the eye, the look in the eyes.
Okay, yeah, maybe I'm reading into that a
She's
little
a
bit.
dear friend, and this is something different. This is just for
Okay.
Yeah. I had
Well,
to
hey,
In the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, I had another one of these. I couldn't find it, but it was like two volcanoes talking to each other, and one of them was saying, she was overreacting.
Ew.
oh, that's good.
Yeah. And this is another doodle. So this one came out pretty good. Just so weird.
This is also a
Fox.
fox.
Yeah.
Classic Fox.
Oh, with the tails in the forest, but it's coming out because the body's in the
It's a
forest.
big fox.
Yeah, it's kind of abstract.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to get.
I really like these super stylized ones. They're cool.
Yeah, I need to mess with color.
Basquiat.
Well, you guys are just tricked because I whipped this up with AI.
No, you didn't.
No.
Oh goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
the color just makes it pop.
Yeah,
You all look like fools.
I love like the stylistic type stuff.
Yeah.
The I guess that's the word. Yeah, the very like stylized.
Yeah, and you have to.
cool.
I mean, so when I know when I was making AI flyers using real people, and I had to make, it's very difficult because when most people are putting their social media up, they're not actually putting images of themselves. They got tons of makeup or they got lighting, like blurring out part of it. Our mind fills in everything. But when you give that to AI, it doesn't know what to fill it in with, so it picks something. So then it doesn't end up looking like the person.
Yeah.
But we know the person, so we know what to fill it in with. So that's why something like this for me works so well, because it's like it's not a fox, but it's so clearly a fox because we fill in all the other missing.
Yeah, we do this naturally, like when we look up at the clouds or the stars.
Oh, yeah.
Or my penis.
This is the human, yes.
Or like when you stretch your ball bag over your penis.
Yeah, and you go to bullfrog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
I feel
okay?
like Chris, I'm watching Chris's expressions as we've been showing his art, and he's like covering his head and stuff. I feel like he's like, Grandma, they're gonna show my art tonight.
I mean, I know how it feels.
I've seen it. My ball bag.
I've never done anything like this because I'm not a visual artist or nothing.
Yeah.
But I studied English in college. It was my major. So like I would have to write stuff and then bring it to the class and hand it out to all the other classmates, and everybody has to read what I've written, you know. And it is like, oh man, this fucking blows, dude.
I actually do have. I don't know.
It's
where
fucking embarrassing, right?
Even if it's good, even if they go, wow, this is really good, you just feel so humiliated. Like just something about it. So
it's a similar thing to like opening presents at Christmas. Like, you know what I mean? Someone gets you a gift on your birthday and you open a present and you don't know how to react.
Right. Yeah. It's very like a vulnerable thing.
Yeah. I don't think it'd survive, but I used to have artwork like this from high school that my art teacher actually saved and gave to me when I applied to art school. So I know you guys think that I'm a AI logical dweeb, but there was a time in my life where I was in the art scene of Providence, and I saw like a lot of creatives working together. But I could never, the realistic stuff, very difficult.
I'm a man of letters. I've never had any sort of knack for any of like this.
Ari Shafir.
No, this is like some kind of caveman.
That's Bukowski.
Oh, so yeah, pretty much. Okay, Bukowski. I have a book of his poetry that I've never read.
Oh yeah, I've read a few of his things. Yeah,
and I bought one of his novels. I've also never read that, so I just know him as a guy that there's people I've met who love Bukowski, and those people are really annoying.
Yeah, I had a Bukowski phase, you know.
Yeah, I've met a few people who are like really into Bukowski who are either in the throes of alcoholism or have recovered.
When I found out about Bukowski, I tried to do it like what he did. So I drank for a month and it walked but around week 3, you get really tired and you get sleepy.
Yeah.
After, as your liver starts to shut down and it can't filter. And
the thing about a bender for most people, at least in my experience, is like probably around the second day you go, man, I feel really beat down.
Yeah, fuck this.
I should probably not drink today.
I was drinking
wine
and like bootleggers.
Oh, that's the worst too. I swear. Wine is the worst of hangovers for me.
Yeah, wine.
It tastes
so much
good.
Sugar in it.
Wine, champagne.
But it kills me. I can get like a buzz off of red wine, and the next day it's like I got trashed.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
And it starts to affect you differently, like as you get older. Not that you're old, and you're what, like 22?
Yeah, I can see why your mind
You're
went
so sweet, Dalton.
I can see why your mind
32.
Yeah.
No, but I just know that in my experience, like, when I probably started drinking when I was around 17. I was in high school, and when me and my buddy started drinking and getting drunk together, and then all from there, all through my like early 20s, I could get hammered, pass out at 4 a.m., wake up at 6 to go to work, and I'd be hungover, but then come noon, I sweated it out. I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, once I got around 27, I'd say, like, into my later 20s, those hangovers were just so much more punishing. And once it got to where they would last, like, multiple days, where it would be, like, a whole day just was killed because of a hangover, and then the next day I still feel like shit.
Yeah.
That was where I said, I'm just done drinking. I can't fucking the reward to punishment ratio got too skewed where I was like,
Yeah, I'm the same way.
suffering more than I had fun, like way more.
Yeah,
And the depression anxiety combo.
Oh, dude, I would get the spiral in the morning. I would just have the shame spiral for like hours in the morning.
I remember
Snap out of it.
that hangover anxiety would hit me so hard where, you know, I'm just like having just so anxious that I'm thinking like, can you die from a hangover?
I would
Hangover is a sign that you're dying. It's the other way around, right? You poisoned yourself too much.
Mine would be all mental. My friends would go drinking and they'd wake up and they'd be such idiots that they would just like fine. They would drink some water. And I would wake up and start drinking water and I was like, I'm destroying my life. There's so much more productivity that could have been done. And just like negative self-talk. Like, yeah, I can't drink anymore. I don't feel like talking to myself like that for the next day and a half.
Yeah. One time when I was drinking, blacked out while I was driving, and somehow I went through I ordered Wendy's. I went through a drive-through at Wendy's and like I got a taco or something, and it was crazy. Like, how did I pay for
Wendy's does tacos?
Exactly. Why'd they give this to me?
You sure you wanted a Jack in the Box?
No, no. I don't know. They have fucking. I don't know what. I don't know what I said. Like, I just woke up at 2 a.m. and I was like, "What happened?"
Yeah. So this right here reminds me of Futurama Fry Eyes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
You know, I can though. Like, I guess one of the cool things about Bukowski, or what I can relate to, is like pretty much just squandering your entire life and getting no pussy
until you're 55.
You know, turning it around at some point. Like, I can see how that's like something that guys connect to. Is like, okay, well, he wasted his time and got no pussy forever, and then he figured it out, and so that's like a glimmer of hope for a lot of men, I suppose.
I think that's actually the way to do it, because I went, on a legendary run in my 20s and 30s, and now I can't stand women. And so, like, you still have the hopes and love.
Do you know anything about Bukowski? It's not like he got no pussy and then like.
I don't know anything about it.
Really, but then
I think that's the way to do it. Is to have that carrot out in front of you when you're older.
No, he got no pussy, and then when he was 39, I think he like fucked a prostitute or something, and then just wrote a bunch of books about how much women suck.
Yeah, that's the.
He figured it out in 39.
Have you ever seen like incels post on Twitter? You think getting no pussy makes you like women more than getting it? No.
Notoriously did not like women.
Well, that's not what I was hearing. I thought you guys were saying he didn't get any pussy till 55, and then he figured it out.
No, he didn't get no pussy, and he worked for like the post office till he was like in his late 30s, and then I think he finally got something published, and he got some pussy or something. So I'm just saying he's one of those like later in life successes where he didn't have anything figured out. He didn't make the best of his youth. He really wasted his fucking time, but then still eked out a beloved career. And I think that, that's something that a lot of guys connect with, especially if you're a guy who's like also just kind of squandered. Yeah, if you're a fuck up.
Is Barfly based on Bukowski? The movie?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Mickey Rourke?
Yeah.
Never seen it.
It's like back when Mickey Rourke looked normal.
Yeah, when he still just kind of looked a little bit like Bruce Willis instead of Donatello.
He's handsome, right? It was young Mickey Rourke was handsome, Abby?
I don't remember who Mickey Rourke was. I was just going to retweet the link again so the people could see it.
Mickey Rourke looked a little bit like Bruce Willis. Like
let me look him up.
He looked like a Bruce. Like if they wanted to make a movie,
super handsome dude, I thought.
Yeah, if they wanted to make a movie and they couldn't afford Bruce Willis, but they sent out a casting call for a Bruce Willis type, you would get Mickey Rourke. But then
Bruce has always been more, from whatever I remember.
Somewhere along the way, he got like fucked up plastic surgery, and now Mickey Rourke looks like Donatello Versace.
I would think that
insane.
was more like He would cover for like River Phoenix or like Christopher. What's the other guy there with the eyes? That kind of looks like River Phoenix.
His brother, perhaps? I don't know.
No. Joaquin Phoenix?
No, the guy that could do like a Jack Nicholson, but he's young.
Christian Slater?
Yes.
Pump up the volume.
Yeah.
I'm looking at pictures of young Mickey Rourke right now, and that is a very handsome man. Yes.
Yeah. I think, I remember him being like a heartthrob for the ladies. And he never got over it because as he got older, he kept getting plastic surgery. So this is another fun doodle here.
I love the skull road thing.
Yeah, it's
sick.
cool.
We got a 2-for-1 here.
Kind of looks like something.
This is really good. This is fun.
Yeah, that's a Tibetan longhorn cow or something like that.
That's a yak.
Yeah.
Yaks are cool.
Yaks are cool. Whoa.
Oh, so this is from the thumbnail. This has got a lot going on in it.
This is like
I'm not
Southwest vibe.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. Not that I'm gonna speed through everything, but I'm gonna start moving us forward.
Yes,
Get through more stuff here.
This is almost like mestizo, like a little Hispanic flair.
Yeah, I can see that.
So I'm seeing like I don't know what I'm seeing because there's a cross here. Is this a bed? And then you got a shotgun and you got a little
There's a
hound
doggy.
dog.
No, there's
Dog.
dog. There's cross. There's gun.
The guns powder thing here.
There was a cloud. And that's like bush. That's pretty much it. And then just abstract behind it.
This is a fun
It's
one. I can
very
definitely
cool.
see this in a restaurant. If like I went into a restaurant, it'd be on the wall.
You know what's cool about like drawings and paintings and stuff is like a movie is a frame every there's 24 frames a second for a movie. So it's just like a bunch of it's different. But then a drawing is just one frame for eternity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so drawing is like everything is captured in just this one moment in this one frame. And so it's like a thing that you can really like get lost in.
Mhm.
Yeah, because you could put it in any chronological order that you want at any time.
This looks like something that like Saul would have in Better Call Saul.
Yes,
Apartment.
exactly. This is very New Mexico. This also is New Mexico.
Yeah.
This is actually from a dream. Which is what I try to do. I need to work on that. But in my dream, it was more realistic. I need to try it again in like oil painting. But it was just this like long building in the desert, and I'm just all about desert surrealism. So I want to get more dreamlike.
Dude, this is spooky.
Yeah.
Just a lone complex in the desert, like a prison or a school or something even more nefarious.
Utah data center.
This reminds me of if you go to some art museums. The last one I went to was at the Met in New York. They had like an exhibit of I think it was in their modern exhibit, but there was this movement of like, I guess artists during the Industrial Revolution or maybe sometime in the 20th century, there was a number of artists who were just going crazy because of how much everything was becoming like industry and factories and stuff.
Yeah.
And there were a few artists who just got obsessed with drawing stuff like this of just like buildings and plants and factories and complexes and stuff like that. And there's like some really cool work out there that are like these kinds of drawings of just like these barren landscapes that are populated by some sort of industrial structure. You know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I have a reoccurring dream of a building kind of like that, but it's taller and it's on the edge of a cliff and it's not in the desert. But every time I have the dream, it's like I'm starting off where the last one ended and I suddenly can remember all the previous ones. That's what this reminds me of.
Let's all try to dream of the building tonight and then meet
Let's
each
do
other.
it.
Yeah.
It's a terrifying place. There's a monster in there that I've never seen. I just know it's there because people keep disappearing and there's less people there every time.
Does somebody have their speakers on?
There is some kind of
A little
feedback.
bit of-
I'm hearing.
Getting a little bit of an echo. Okay, sorry.
What do we got next? Ooh, Chinaman in a boat.
Breydon, dude.
It's a Chinaman wearing a rice hat, sitting in an even bigger rice hat. It's upside down.
Riceception,
It
dude.
is Raiden.
That's very good sun right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at the way it's refracted in the water. You see that?
yeah, and
Yeah,
then
it's
this
beautiful.
right here, the sun has got this, this is dark, this is light. Very good.
Oh, man.
Very good. This almost looks like he's getting spun down.
This is like, did you see the I haven't even seen the movie, but I saw this scene, the end of that Spielberg movie that came out a couple years ago, The Fablemans.
Yeah.
Remember where the kid goes to meet John Ford
And it's David Lynch.
David Lynch is telling him about like paintings, and he's like, when the horizon's at the bottom, it's interesting. When the horizon's at the top, it's interesting. When the horizon's in the middle, it's fucking boring.
Yeah,
He's so right,
Yeah.
though.
I just noticed on this, the horizon's at the top.
Hell yeah.
It's interesting.
yeah. This is the reference I was using. The second one is the drawing. It looked good, and I just wanted to use the same character. But this one, he's just like fishing with a net.
For a second, just from a distance, I thought he was playing guitar. I thought he was rocking his sweet licks.
Well, if he's Chinese, it would be that whatever that fucking 3-string instrument is.
Yeah,
that they
it's
play with.
plinky.
Yeah, they play it with like a putty knife, like one of those big thick things. Or
Yeah.
yeah, whatever that fucking thing is.
I like the
Dude.
sky in this one with the different colors here.
Kind of looks like stained glass.
That's a lot of fun.
It's been a
Yeah.
while.
Good one.
Is this watercolor?
No, this is
Marker?
color ink, probably, and
Yeah.
color pencil.
Matte
Very
color.
good.
Crayola 24 pack. Oh no, I love this.
Yeah, so the recent paintings are just, I've been trying to go smaller so I can sell them like $20, and I hadn't painted in a while. These are the recent ones.
A
Like
little
simple
bit of
abstract.
Rothko.
That's $20. I'd buy that for $20.
This
Yeah.
stuff's good.
Yeah.
This is the type of stuff that I would, when I used to go to RISD, you could go to RISD for free and get wine and cheese downstairs and then go upstairs into the thing. And then you could stand there, and drink wine next to a pretty
Yeah.
lady and be like, yeah, I can really feel what he's feeling.
I genuinely love this. Like, this is really cool.
No, I did too. I'm just saying this is what this reminds me of was when I used to try to pick up ladies at the RISD Art Museum.
Fuck yeah.
This is good. The simplicity of it, the overlap. So where can people find this stuff if they're interested in purchasing these things?
Really just message me on Instagram. I need to set up an Etsy, but it's just so hard to wait for everything and just be like, all right, and just look at it every day and hope it sells. So
Yeah, so hit up art_of_Chris on probably Instagram first, but if you're only on Twitter or X, formerly Twitter, hit him up there. And then eventually he'll have an Etsy store where you can purchase this. You should put this on Etsy.
yeah, it'd be easy to ship. So.
Yeah. We can talk off air, but there's a way to basically take all your social media and funnel everything over to Etsy so that anytime people look your stuff up, they could go over and just buy the stuff, which would be good.
Yeah.
Now this is fun.
Etsy
This is the type of
is
stuff
nuts.
that I used to put together is like multimedia, like gluing stuff and like coloring it, whatever, with layers. And I would find scrap in the scrapyard. I like this one a lot.
This is cardboard.
Yeah, cardboard collage, cardboard painting. I call it, like, it's just
I
abstract.
like this.
Yeah.
This is cool.
Because cardboard's all around us, and you know you can still make stuff out of it, and you can actually get some
Dude,
good images.
That really makes you think. Cardboard is all around us.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So true.
No,
That
this,
is a good point.
I like this. All the different angles and the cutouts and the different layers. This is pretty
It's
cool.
actually, you know what? You know, this kind of this one speaks to me personally. These cardboard works, this cardboard art, because it's funny because my uncle, he was in the cardboard business. This is what my uncle did for a living. He worked his way up at is in Amarillo. He worked at a place called Warehouser, and it's a cardboard manufacturing plant. So he was like, you know, his whole career for like 20 years or so was working. He worked there, and then he became like a floor manager. And so his whole life was just cardboard. And then he threw his back out or something and quit before he got his retirement. And I think now he just like lays in bed all day, and he doesn't have a 401k or a pension.
Yeah.
But
well, I will say one of the artists that inspired kind of this is artist Ray Johnson. He was a collagist. He did paint and draw, but he collaged everything. He would make like these little pamphlets or whatever and collage on it, whatever, and send them out to random addresses. He was a genius.
yeah, it is. I don't have the I guess I've never thought that much about, like, I don't make stuff like this, so I don't see the world in the way of like what are the materials at my disposal for making cool ass art. But that is a cool perspective there, a cool idea to be like, yeah, you could just do something with just cardboard itself, especially like the way that cardboard is corrugated, like all this texture that's in there. It's just like ripping it open. There's already so much visual stuff going on inside. It's a whole universe inside a piece of cardboard. Interesting.
Yeah, it's dynamic. Every time you like tear it, it's a different. You never get the same one. Like,
Yeah, that's cool.
Very cool.
And it's also like, you know, it's playful. Like, you know, when you're a kid or if you're a cat, you know, children and cats love playing around in cardboard.
Oh yeah.
And somewhere along the way, we lose the sort of spirit of playfulness. We, you know, as we grow older, we forget how to have fun with just a cardboard box. And this is reclaiming that childlike wonder,
Imagination.
through cardboard. Wow.
Yeah, these are fun.
Yeah, I like
it
this.
still took like 2 hours to do. It took a bit of time, but it's all framed up looking.
You could do like a cardboard penis and call it getting hardboard. That rule.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It sounds like a good idea.
Seems like a good idea if to turn my penis into cardboard.
Hell yeah.
And then I could go fuck all the displays at Target.
Paper towel rolls.
Yeah. Yeah. Think about that. If I had a cardboard penis, then yeah, every paper
You
towel
just
roll.
be quicker.
This is a sweet pussy.
Yeah, it was.
So this is
Yeah, you showed me this one before. I really like this.
Yeah, and I did do the frame. It's a rabbit cut on, you know, table saw, and so I framed myself as well.
nice.
You're out here doing carpentry too.
Yeah,
Damn.
Damn, dude.
A little bit.
All y'all need to support Chris. Go buy some stuff from him because he's pouring his heart and soul, blood, sweat, and tears into these things. This is really cool. This is like a nightmare.
This is it's dope.
This one feels sideways to me. If I were to
actually, good
I
note.
would tilt this.
Well, I
Okay.
I painted it upright, and then half near the end, tarred it. I thought it looked better. But I will say about abstracts, if you read Carl Jung's book, Man and His Symbols, they talk about how, art's a reflection of the self and a reflection of society. So when abstracts is a reflection of like how crazy it is, not only in my head, but in society. So it kind of makes sense.
Dude, we live in a society.
Yeah, obviously, whoever purchased this can put it whatever direction they want. I feel like the left is the top and the right is the bottom. And it's actually giving me anxiety that it's tilted sideways. So it's giving
Kind
me
of looks like
that's the point. That
sounds like a Super Meat Boy level a little bit.
Oh yeah, it does give off like a platformer of some kind.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
I like this one. This is nice too.
This is cool, man.
This is a lot of fun. Did you make this frame, or did you find this frame and fill it up?
Sometimes I can find old frames and I rebar, just spruce them up. But this style is what I like to do. Is like I call it like everythingism or extremism. Just like so, it's an abstract. There's some landscape in it. There's realism. There's it's a little bit of everything into one.
I didn't even see the mice until a mouse until a couple seconds in.
Yeah, there's a little chair.
Mouse. There's a skeleton hand.
There's a chair
here. Little cuck chair.
Oh shit! There's a chair.
Oh my god.
Big red.
Oh, and that came. I think that was subconscious because that looks exactly like the Native American Spirits like logo, the circle.
Oh yeah.
So
I was gonna say it's like what it looks like when you shine a laser pointer in your eye.
Yeah. I don't think you're supposed to do that.
No. You're blind, dude.
If you like any of this, head over to Chris of art of _ Chris on social medias.
Oh, some more. This is another level.
Yeah, another style of that black and white abstract study.
These almost look like
it seems like water and reeds to me.
That's what I was just about to say. It looks like reeds.
Yeah, I'm getting a feeling like I'm submerged in some water. I'm looking up through the reeds at the world.
I'm a bloated corpse in the lake.
I'm a little scared. I don't know what's going to run over my feet underwater, but I'm in the water for some reason.
Damn, dude.
Is that a repeat? Yeah, repeat.
Pete and repeat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, there's another one. That looks like a coil.
Yeah.
This is almost like could be a cityscape too, with the lights at night. I see there's a little Statue of Liberty lady maybe.
Did you say city escape?
City landscape.
Hell yeah.
Here's a brighter version.
Oh, dude, there's an asteroid coming to destroy the Earth.
Is it Armageddon or Deep Impact?
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, like I was saying earlier, dude.
Yeah.
It's all coming together.
Very good.
Some sort of fire in the sky. Oh, triangles.
Yeah, that's a little one. That's like 6 inches by 6
This
inches.
looks like how
that's a huge painting. Did they even make paintings that?
Jesus Christ.
That wide?
It's like it would hurt.
That's too much painting for any woman, that's for sure.
I don't think anybody can handle that much.
Yeah.
That much
Christ.
This looks like back in the day, the screensaver from when I was a kid, when you'd leave your computer on.
The pipes?
The pipes, yeah.
Yeah, dog.
Dude, I could spend a couple hours just watching that.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Before I even started playing Half-Life, I had to watch the pipes for a couple hours.
Minesweeper. That was another good time waster.
Minesweeper, Solitaire,
Minesweeper.
Pinball.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, this takes me back.
Oh, here we go.
Motocross.
Yeah, that's a recent one. That's a watercolor.
That's cool. Damn.
Very nice.
I was watching some motocross a couple months ago. I was just scrolling through different obscure sports broadcasts. And they were showing motocross on one of the it was Peacock or something. Had like a motocross event. It was boring.
Yeah.
But it wasn't fun to watch, but that was a cool painting though.
What was that on Spike? They used to have that like Asian show where it was like
MXC Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
Hell yeah,
Dude,
that's
I love that.
Just turn it on, leave it on while you're doing shit. Absolutely rules.
Dude, that show was the best.
Look at this little fella here.
Farming.
He's so tiny.
Oh yeah, this is a rice farmer, I believe.
I don't know because this cow looks very North American.
Well, they grow rice in the American South.
Okay.
It's not just it's not just Chinese. There's like lots of pasture in the I know like in Arkansas and Georgia and maybe Texas. It's like all throughout the South. There's like all these rice fields. So it's not just Chinese. There are rice farmers. It's more industrial. It's probably not like a guy out there with a scythe like this guy's got. It's like a lot of heavy machinery. But, you know, back in the day, there probably were more just like local, small-time rice farmers.
Well, you guys want the rice? A rice farmer? Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice. Jewelry.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, this is wire wrapping. Try to just put them all in one. I used to do this for a while. They take around like 2 to 4 hours. That top one with the big took like 10 hours because it's double-sided.
If Sarah
tumble the rocks yourself?
Sarah Finn sees this, she'll want some. Drew, this is right up your sister's alley. I can picture you just
whoa, don't talk about his sister's alley, dude. Don't talk about a man's sister's alley.
She's putting what in there?
I would never talk about Seraphine like that.
Oh, these are cool, man. Dude, Chris, you got like between the paintings and the stones and all this, you got a fucking killer mall kiosk, you could say.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, like my parents would be an easy mark for your artwork, dude. If my parents were in the mall, they'd see your shit and they'd be like, "Can you draw something for us?"
You'd set up shop next to the cell phone case guy.
Oh yeah,
fucking hell.
And the guy who sells RC helicopters.
Fuck
yeah! I guess nowadays it would be drones.
Yeah. So if you guys want any extra, if you want any commissions done, if you have a pet, reach out to art of _ Chris on all social medias. We'll just do a quick run through for you guys here.
Dude, this is all really good stuff. This is very super creative and imaginative. And folks, don't forget that Chris did draw the artwork for 2 of the items we sell at bpnmart.com. Look at it. Show them the shirt, Chris. Look at the shirt. That's available on the website. That shirt is $36. 100% ring spun cotton. Size small is sold out, but we still have medium through 3X. And then we also have a keychain with that artwork on it that is $8 on the website. Folks, that's bpnmart.com. But more importantly,
in comments below
is important. Be sure to hit up Chris for artwork. Like if you want to buy some artwork from him, either existing drawings or maybe commission something from him.
So Kenny's not going to be able to meet. He just messaged me and says he's in a foreign land and he's got to get up early. So he did leave me some notes. But do you guys want to run through Kenny's real quick?
Sure. What? Hold on. Where is that echo coming from? Is that?
Yeah, I believe it's Chris on the speakers.
Oh, I think it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I could get out of here, or I don't know.
You can hang out. I mean, you can hang out if you want.
You can do whatever you want. If you can mute the mic every now and again. Because it is given a slight echo for when everybody speaks. I don't know if everybody's hearing it or it's just me.
Every now and then.
Yeah. It's not terrible, but I don't know how many people listen on audio and how it'll sound when people are listening back.
Yeah.
So Kenny reached out. He put some stuff in. This is Kenny.
This is Pet Cemetery. I like that.
Wrangler, and he
Yeah.
wrote. He I don't know how to read these notes. So basically, he did give me some information about some of them, but I don't know which are which. So we can. This is one of my favorites.
Zach.
I actually
Zach
added
Amico.
this. Yeah, I added this to the folder. Kenny didn't do this one, but I like this one, and he wrote that this is called the International Superstar. He wanted to draw Zach for a long time, and he wanted to be full of power. So that was from Skankfest when he appeared to be the king shit of Fuck Mountain.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, this is all the artwork by friend of the show, Kenny T Strangle Chef, Kenny Trebet. His handle on X, the everything at formerly Twitter, is at Strangle Chef KT. If y'all want to go follow him,
Yeah, that's on Instagram and Twitter. And then this is the cat
Bell. This is the cat Bell from
Yes.
Pet Cemetery.
I like
After
the
they-
absence of stuff in the eyes. Looks cool.
Oh yeah, dude!
So
I was just talking about how scary that is on Arena of Ideas this week. How scary it is when eyes are just white like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
So the only thing he had to add was that he had done this is obviously in charcoal, and he thinks the cats rule, even the dead ones. This is the cat from Pet Cemetery done in charcoal.
Oh yeah.
So this is really cool.
Fantastic.
And
yeah.
this is a decade old, or even maybe even further. Wait, no, this is the cat's age.
That's the
from
kid that got ran over.
Yeah. But this is pretty cool. So no idea when this was made, but the lighting when he erased some of the charcoal to get the lighting over the trees, that's cool.
That's cool, man.
That is really cool. It's like how the Batman animated series, they started with just black.
Oh
And
yeah,
then it's like a whole
Yep.
look.
What a good show.
great show.
And then
Smiling Friends.
is this Gus Gilbert? Tell me what this is.
That's Mr. Boss from Smiling Friends.
Okay, he's got a bunch of notes here. I don't think we have any notes on this one.
Well, I mean, I could tell you what this is. It's a character named Mr. Boss from
Okay.
the Adult Swim series Smiling Friends, which is a really funny show.
This is something that that nightmares are made out of. This one's not too bad, but this is like if this was on my wall and then I had to close my eyes and go to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
see.
Because when you get in that right before bed or right when you wake up, when you're like hitting theta state, this stuff really tweaks with your brain. So during the day,
yeah.
you're like, oh, that's this awesome artwork that my friend Candy did. And then right before you go to bed, you're like, why did I buy this from Candy?
Yeah, I could see like if, in the middle of the night when I get up to go take a piss,
Yeah.
this would probably spook me.
Yeah.
On my way
You'd
to
have to be a
school.
sociopath not to have this like kind of tweak with you.
Not really. I mean, I don't know. My same uncle that I was telling you about, the cardboard uncle. When I was a kid, whenever we go stay at his house in his guest room, he had all these. There was like they did a couple series of these, and I think Kenny actually told me he's got a couple of these, or he's got one of them. Todd McFarlane had teamed up with Clive Barker for this series of.
Is that why these guys are dogs?
Do what?
Is that why this guy's a dog?
Because
Yes,
Barker.
Todd No, there was a couple
Very
years.
nice.
There was a couple years where Todd McFarlane and Clive Barker teamed up, and they did this series of what would you call them? Action figures, toys, some sort of fucking toys, but adult toys, not sex toys though. They were just like really scary. They were scary toys called Tortured Souls, and they were just like fucked up, basically Cenobites, but it was its own thing. And my uncle had all of them, and they were on this display on a shelf in his guest room. And that was like when I was a kid, we'd go stay there. That's the room I would have to sleep in.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, so just like I just remember laying in bed and just like I'd look up in front of me, and like on the shelf above the bed, there'd be 12 of these just like fucked up, visceral, tortured, scary things.
Yeah.
like some guy's getting his lungs are ripped out, and another lady's been flayed open, and her back skin has been turned into wings. You know, so that kind of thing. You know, it just sticks in my mind as like such a core memory of. I guess it was just getting scared as a kid, and so this similarly, if something like this was up on the wall, yeah, I would be staring at this as I drifted off, and then I'd have nightmares about it. But I mean, I've seen the show, and the show is much more playful, even though this character does break into some spooky, scary stuff every now and then. It's a joke. It's it's for the purposes of humor.
Well, this is one of the first things we bonded over. When I was like 11, I saved all my money and I bought a ventriloquist doll because I wanted to be a ventriloquist. And Dalton, you said you had a similar childhood. And then I had seen the Goosebumps Night of the Living Dummy. Yeah, and I had the
wanted
dummy
a ventriloquist doll because of that.
Dude, it scared the absolute crap out of me. I eventually had to get rid of it because I couldn't. I had to hide it in the closet because I couldn't sleep with the during the nighttime. It would just freak me out.
Dude, the ventriloquist dummies are fucking scary, dude. I don't know how Jeff Dunham sleeps at night.
Do you know how to do it?
On a pile of money. What?
Do you know how to do it? Can you do the ventriloquist thing?
Yeah.
I can't. No.
Of course I can. Look, are my lips even moving?
Okay, the beard is cheap.
Hell yeah, Dave's an expert.
I remember I had asked my parents for a ventriloquist dummy, but they're like kind of a bespoke creation. Like they're very intricate and complex things. I just remember they looked at him and said, "No, that's like $300. We're not buying you that." Because I was like 10.
No, mine was at a thrift store, and I think it was $50, which is
that's
like
definitely haunted. Thrift store dummy. That's haunted.
The thrift store dummy is haunted.
It was the one who parted here in the tuxedo or whatever, and you put your hand in and you pull the string and the jaw would drop.
Mm-hmm.
It had a little red bow tie.
Dude,
and,
that dummy belonged to the local
What do you think
serial
would be
killer for sure.
What do you think is scarier? Like if a dummy is haunted by a human spirit, or if it's come to life, but it's a different thing?
Like
it wants to be a real life boy, like Pinocchio.
Not even or maybe not a demon, but I think it would be scarier if like a dummy was like came to life but it's not like possessed by anything. It's just its own entity. That seems like even more scary.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Anyway, it's just something to think about. Hey, we got $10 super chat from Howling Labubu Rises. I've heard the audio issues 6-7 times. What is this? Is this also Pet Cemetery?
I don't have notes. If I did, I'm not seeing him here. Dead body, nope. The Art of the Clown. This is not Dahmer Dinner Party.
Kenny's in the chase says that's Gus.
Okay, I thought this was is that Gus Gilbert. Yeah, title is okay. So Gus Gilbert, his title is The Drew Buddy from Pet Sematary 2 is big in my household for some reason, and my mom would have dug this one. Turns out Clancy Brown is a big reference for me.
Yes. Yeah. So I called
this is not Ralph Sutton then. I thought this was Ralph Sutton when I first.
No.
It looks like Ralph.
No, this is Clancy Brown's character in Pet Sematary 2. Clancy Brown, everybody knows him as Mr. Krabs. Anyway.
That's very good.
Is he the What's Dead Should Stay Dead guy?
No, that's Fred Gwynn from the first movie, who was Herman Munster. Clancy Brown is in the second movie, and he's just one of the guys who comes back from the Pet Cemetery to kill everybody.
Wallpaper came out good. The hammer came out good.
Yeah, this is cool.
The zipper came out good. Very scary. Whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa. Hey,
Damn.
people, if your kids are in the room, take your kids out of the room.
I hope they're not, considering how the show started.
This is a headless
Take your kids out
corpse
of the room.
that's been pierced with
Well, we're very European show, Abby, so the sex stuff is fine with the kids.
That's fine.
This is a headless corpse that's been pierced with a bunch of knives and pencils.
Oh, yeah. So the dead body title is Crime of Passion, This
This
was
is actually, I think this is a self-portrait by
Kenny's first really cool reference-less piece. He drew it a lot of horror and thought, what would it look like if I went crazy and killed somebody? Basically, I'm
because
paraphrasing.
I interpreted it as a self-portrait because he's a chef and he draws stuff, and he's a chef and an artist, and so he's lost his damn mind, and that which he loves has killed him.
It's dope.
Well, if he's a chef and an artist, it also makes sense that he just used his tools on someone else, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
God have mercy on your soul, Kenny.
He's cooking that head.
Wolf.
Yeah.
Wolf.
That's
Wolf.
a really good face.
That's that's Wolf. That's Jack Nicholson. Wolf. Wolf.
It does. It looks like it looks like a Wolverine.
Does, yeah.
He does look like Wolverine in that movie.
Yeah, the eyes are very good.
And by the way, folks, Wolf is streaming on Tubi right now. It's an awesome movie. It's really good. It was in 94, I believe. Jack Nicholson did a werewolf movie where he becomes a really horny wolf man.
Yeah, this is the one
Pfeiffer.
where Kenny had messaged me and said, "Is Robbie going to be on?" Because he put this one in for Robbie.
Yeah, this is right up it. This is Robbie's thing. Robbie loves doing the Nicholson impression.
Oh, this is good. This Native American thing here.
This is what?
Hell yeah, it's me, dude. I'm Native American.
What, Art of the Clown? No, that's not the Art of the Clown.
This is not Art the Clown, you dunce.
I'm just reading the next thing in order.
This is
it kind of looks like
Chronicles of Riddick.
Bo Riddick, yeah, Chronicles of Riddick. I love those. What is that? 4 movies now? Really?
Oh, if
3
they
movies,
made another one,
an animated movie, and 2 video games.
Riddick rules.
Wait. No,
those.
the original one where
Pitch
Pitch Black. The Chronicles of Riddick. Then it's the third one where he goes back to his home planet?
No, the third one is just called Riddick.
Yeah.
And he
When's the one where he befriends the dog?
He refuses the throne. Listen, I'll tell you, he rebukes the throne like he doesn't want to be the emperor or whatever.
Yeah.
And then Carl Urban from The Boys flies him to some other planet where he's like betrayed and then left stranded on this some sort of like sinister, not some sort of hellscape type of planet.
I thought that was his home
unforgiving.
Planet where he was raised, where he meets the dog.
It's not his home planet. It's just some other like shitty planet that is, I guess, like resembles his home planet.
So that's only the third one?
They've only made 3 movies. There was an animated movie called Chronicles of Riddick, something I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a prequel, I think.
Yeah.
And then my favorite was the video game, The Chronicles of Riddick: Escape from Butcher Bay, where it's him getting brought to the prison planet Butcher Bay, and then you have to escape the prison Butcher Bay. They did, and then there was a sequel video game called Chronicles of Riddick: Assault on Dark Athena. That is still fun, but it's not as good as Butcher Bay.
Yeah, really good sequel movies. I like them better than Star Wars or Lord of the Rings. How about that?
Dude, I love Riddick. Riddick's so cool.
I love Riddick and I love Pirates of the Caribbean more than Star Wars or Lord of the Rings.
Is this supposed to be Riddick?
No, but it might be the necromancer
it looks
guy.
like those guys. Yeah,
the
I love how much that
he looks like he got a shine job for sure.
Or it could just be a Native American guy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't see the Native American at all.
This is Fright Night. Yeah, this is from Fright Night. This is really cool.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah. My bad.
Very cool.
Yeah, this is the vampire buddy. Their buddy gets turned into a vampire, and then they press the cross into his forehead, and it burns into his skin there. That's a cool movie. And you know what? There was a remake that came out one year with Colin Farrell and David Tennant. And it's not bad, actually. So, but yeah, Friday Night's cool. What is this?
This is Pure Moods, a contemporary soundtrack featuring Enigma, Enya, Deep Forest, Mike Oldfield, Kenny G, Jan Hammer.
This is Kenny trying album artwork for like a infomercial compilation album, like a 3 a.m.
No, he probably made a mixtape for the love of his life, and he made a cover for her and sent this out on Burner CD.
Time Life presents Pure Moods.
Here's a mixtape. I love you. Please be my wife.
Okay.
He says send it to me. That was an inside joke, he says in the chat.
You guys ever make tapes ever?
Yeah.
Not tapes. I was CDs by the time I had
I made some tapes. Yeah.
I made tapes. I made tapes too, yeah.
Tapes are weirdly having some sort of moment. At least the last time I went to like a punk show, the band was selling tapes. Is like merch.
Yeah, it's the same with the metal scene right now. All the like, especially underground metal people are just selling cassettes.
Yeah, well, it's not even. It has nothing to do with fidelity. It's just like to have a thing, like a physical.
Some of it is, but you do when you're doing we had an actual 4-track that we recorded on, and when you're layering the track, we couldn't afford 36 chambers like the RZA, so we had a 4-track, and you're doing all this stuff. It did sound good on cassette, and that crackly, like rough sound kind of makes the music, and then when you move forward, it kind of like loses something.
Oh, $10 super chat from Mr. Cask. I still have the Pure Moods infomercial burned into my brain. It was a real thing.
Oh.
So this drawing, and Kenny's in the chat, and he's right. I do know exactly what this is. First off, the car is the Oldsmobile Delta 88.
I was going to say, it kind of looks like a Dodge Dart. And
it's an Oldsmobile, a mainstay of every Sam Raimi movie. Yeah. And this is the Evil Dead cabin.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Evil Dead solid. Even what is it? Ash versus Evil Dead, the new
I love
one
that
with
show.
got Lucy Lawless in it.
Good.
It's fantastic. And Lucy Lawless is my love. I love her so much.
She's great in that. I really enjoyed that show. And then the most recent movie I really liked, Evil Dead Rise. Mm-hmm. From what I've seen of this new one that's coming out, they've only released like one little teaser for Evil Dead Burn, it's called. So I have no clue what it is. I could just tell you from what I saw in the teaser, I couldn't see shit. It was lit like in a way where I was like, I don't know in what I'm supposed to get from this, that it's dark. Because I don't know. It was just weird. It was just like weird that was how they were like first advertising the movie, was just this scene that's poorly lit, and I was like, I can't fucking see shit. But
you're wearing sunglasses on top of it.
Oh yeah, I just took my sunglasses off. I was like, oh, okay. No, but I mean, Sam Raimi is pretty hands-on with the movies, even if he's not directing them, and he likes to find young directors to make these now. Like the Evil Dead, I think for the one that Fede Alvarez directed, he tapped him for that, so he's been involved. And so I trust his decision making. I'm sure it'll still be a good movie.
Yeah.
Like I will always trust Raimi. He made the best Spider-Man movies. He was a huge part of Xena. Like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you see
that Island one?
Do what?
That was cool. The most recent one he did with the Island. That was cool.
Yes. Send Help.
Yeah.
I knew nothing about it other than he directed it. Like I hadn't seen any trailers or anything. I just saw that he had a movie out, and I went to the theater to see it, and it was awesome. It was like such a pleasant surprise how good that movie was. And it's not necessarily a horror movie, even though it has like horror elements to it. But it was just like, I would say, a thrill ride the entire movie.
Is this the Yellow Bedroom, The Art of the Clown, Ken?
This is Art the Clown.
Art the Clown. Title, The Yellow Bedroom. This was the piece that got me back into serious drawing again. It's not for sale.
This is the scene in Terrifier 2 where he really fucks that girl up. He goes in there and he scalps her and then cuts her open with a pair of scissors and breaks her arm and then pours salt and bleach in her wounds. It's like a really
this is
over the top extreme sequence that kind of made me queasy watching it.
Yeah, I don't like this stuff on my mental hard drive.
I'll be honest with you, like Art the Clown, the imagery of Art is outstanding. It's like it's a really cool looking character. These movies, if that's your thing, like I understand the appeal that they're just like really extreme and exaggerated, but they're bad movies. Like they're just like what would you say? They're just like
gore porn,
endurance tests or something. To like, can you handle just the sheer amount of violence and gore we're going to throw at you with a paper thin characters and plot? You know, the movies just serve for these set pieces of like these really gory moments. And I would say the reason I still go to see them, like why I enjoy them to some degree, is this clown and this guy's performance. What his name is? What's this guy's name? David Thornton something, Howard something. I forget the actor's name, but he's doing like a fucking Charlie Chaplin thing. Like he's delivering this really brilliant physical performance.
Yeah, like silent movie.
Yeah, like he has no dialogue. This character is completely silent, but the dialogue that is in the movies from all the other characters is so atrocious that this guy's given like he's given the best line readings because he has none. That's his name, David Howard Thornton. And so yeah, he's like a really cool, just like physical actor in these things. Like I do enjoy his performance as just this silent clown, but the movies themselves are just these sort of I guess experiments in violence and gore that don't serve to really tell a compelling story. Yeah, but, I've seen all of them, and I'll go see the fourth one.
Nope. Oh, I was just thinking about this today.
Hellboy.
I was just watching an interview with Ron, or whoever played the
Ron
Perlman.
And he
was Early Life Perlman.
And he was pretty upset. I agree. He said that that they left it on the second one on a hanger, and that the third one should be made for the fans. Because they never finished the story.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of too late now because they've already done. They tried to reboot it with David Harbour and Ian McShane, and that was a big piece of shit. And then they did like some fucking direct to streaming, or they did some Hellboy movie recently that conceptually is like a cool idea, where it's just one of the like self-contained kind of stories from the comic books, where it's just them going on like some mission. It's a big piece of shit. This movie, it sucks.
I haven't watched them in a while, but I really liked them, and I never got into any of the Marvel stuff, and I thought the Hellboy movies were really good.
But I like the Ron Perlman Hellboys.
But they ended. She's pregnant with his children, I think, and there's supposed to be
she's pregnant with twins, and that's the ending of Hellboy 2: The Golden Army.
And there's supposed to be a third, and nothing happens. But I really dig the story.
Yeah, the Guillermo del Toro movies are really cool. But for whatever reason, they just couldn't get a third one going, and now it's like too much. I would say too much time has passed, and the fact that they already tried to make 2 other Hellboy movies that were just big steaming piles of dog shit.
Yeah, and he's 75, so
he's old as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I like these movies, but the funny thing is, like, the movies are much more in the the Del Toro style of like big fantastical adventures, whereas I think like the comic book, I haven't read that much of the comic, but the comic book is more like weirdly more grounded. Like they're more just like detective stories where the detective happens to be Hellboy.
Yeah.
You know?
You got me jacking
remember-
off. God damn.
This
I
is
do remember
Jessica
Jessica
Rabbit,
Rabbit, but who's this?
Stripperella.
Maybe there's
Yeah.
I don't know who this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who the blonde is, but I do know that that's Jessica Rabbit. These are a couple big titty babes.
Very nice.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna save this one to my phone.
They're not bad. Often they're just drawn that way.
That is true. Oh, that's Hollywood. Oh, is that from Cool World?
Oh yes, cool.
Yeah.
I briefly remember that. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Kenny says it's from Cool World. So yeah,
Yeah, Jessica Rabbit.
that movie sucks.
So Dalton, being a funny guy, did you grow up and think I'm going to get a hot chick like Jessica Rabbit?
No.
I'm being funny. Like, wow.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit is actually a movie for adults. So when I saw it as a kid, I didn't understand it. I just thought I was like, "Oh, cartoon, that's cool." And then when I saw it again as an adult, I was like, "Oh, I understand the joke now of Roger Rabbit, and he's got this hot ass wife." But by that point, I had already become disillusioned at the concept of funny guy, hot wife. That's kind of just a thing in movies and TV. It's really like the reality is
writer fantasy.
funny, rich guy, hot wife.
Yeah,
that's the really
every bad guy
truth.
in the movie. Like when they're writing the character, and it's supposed to be the story actually ends that she just stays with the main guy, and the guy that's authoring the story ends up alone still, but he's having a weird fantasy that he
because here's the important factor even in Roger Rabbit is rich and famous.
Yeah,
in those movies, in that movie,
he's a celebrity.
He's a celebrity.
Yeah,
so they want to tell you it's like, oh,
he's a bad boy.
Yeah, and it's like being funny can help you in life, I suppose, but you have to like become successful. First. Yeah. Get a lady like this.
Yeah.
There are parts of Roger Rabbit that scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Oh, I got something on this.
What's
so
scary?
This is the charcuterie board
of
body parts titled "Dinner Party at Dahmer's in Gene." My buddy suggested this was the only title. And this is what it came up with. There's even some dicks in there.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
I see an eyeball and a nose. I see a penis here. I see a finger here.
There was some great dick
penis here.
There was some great dick work in I don't know.
There's a Jewish lamp.
Oh yeah, the skin.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Classic.
No, this just reminded me of I think it's the most recent one of the VHS franchise. VHS Halloween. There's a sequence where these people go adults going trick or treating. So they're already being too naughty because they're too old to be doing this. And they go to some house where it's just like a bowl outside that says "Take just one." And some guy opens one of the things, and it's like very obviously a chocolate-covered penis. But they don't suspect that that's what this is because who would do that? Yeah. And the guy like bites into it, and all the cream spills out. And then they get like taken to the place where all this is manufactured, and they see like all the body parts going through the conveyor belt, and the guy realizes that he ate a chocolate covered penis, and his penis is the next one to become penis. So that
jokesters.
Yeah,
is that imply like the penis was full of cum, or did they fill the penis with cream?
I think it was some sort of confectionery like cream, but it's meant to like elicit thoughts of cum.
Classic.
Yeah. This is shit. What is this from? I can't. I've seen this before, but I can't remember what this is from. It looks cool though.
Yeah, very good.
Cool.
Oh, it's a wrestler. Malachi Black, he says.
Okay.
So that's why, because I have seen this imagery before, but I don't like follow
I've never
wrestling.
seen it. If I had to guess, this kind of reminds me of that movie about the murderers in the Cape in the 1970s called The Strangers, where they wore the masks and went into people's houses.
Oh, that's a
Killed some
cool
of them,
movie.
didn't kill some of them. Yeah. That one really creeped me out because I watched it in the Cape where it happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, you know what? This does remind, this Bone Tomahawk is what this is like. You ever see Bone Tomahawk?
No.
Well, that's
I
kinda
remember
like the-
seeing like a poster for it somewhere.
Dude, it's awesome.
So
This is Sweet Tooth.
I'm gonna start going a
Twisted Metal.
little quicker with this stuff. So remember, some of the stuff is for sale, some of it isn't. Let me see if I got a thing here. No.
Oh, I put
this is
so much
Sweet
Twisted
Tooth.
Metal.
Is
that this is from Spawn?
No.
It's a
You
video
know what
game.
though? I see where your head's at. Good guess.
Because this reminds me of the John Leguizamo car that he was driving.
No,
Yeah.
John Leguizamo is a clown in the movie Spawn.
Yeah, doesn't he have like a weird clown car that he drives?
No, he's just a fucked up looking clown.
Gotcha.
This guy has a weird clown car that he drives because it's a
Ice
car
cream
game.
machine.
Yeah, it's just
card game.
stop for children.
This is Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal. He's sort of the mascot of the series,
Yeah.
and he's
Twisted.
in the TV show. This like character physically is played by Samoa Joe, the wrestler. The voice is done by Will Arnett, and it's a surprisingly good show.
It's fun, right?
It's really fun.
Yeah.
See, I haven't seen it, and I thought I should watch it because my friend, well, actually, my co-host Breydon, said that it's a
that
great
Brad
show.
is not even friends anymore.
No, he's also he's really mean to me. Okay, he berates me, and he says that I'm a bad friend when I didn't do anything wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody can go watch Abby and Breydon can do anything. But anyway, he also told me that Grasshopper's not in it. So now I don't know if I even care. Grasshopper is my favorite.
Who's
I
Grasshopper?
always played as her. She was the girl with the orange hair who had a gun and drove the like dune buggy, the green dune buggy that could jump. That was so much fun on like the Paris level in Twisted Metal 2.
They introduced like a bunch of new characters in the second season.
Yeah. They actually do the tournament in the second season, which rules.
She was my profile picture until literally a few days ago. Yep.
Yeah, the first season they kind of blue ball you that there is no actual Twisted Metal tournament. And then the second season there's finally a Twisted Metal tournament. And it's actually like weirdly, it's such a low bar for video game adaptations. Like most things based on video games fucking suck.
Yeah.
But I think the show is not only a good video game adaptation, it's just a good show. Like you wouldn't have to give a shit about the games to enjoy the show.
It doesn't take itself too seriously.
This is the Violet. Now this is the clown from Spawn, but his true form, the Violator.
Yeah.
The ultimate
I
freeze
feel
version.
violated.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is scary.
So this is what John Leguizamo turns into.
This is the pest. This is
the ultimate version of the pest.
Yeah, this
ultimate
is
form.
Yeah.
that makes sense. This is really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, this is cool, dude.
It's not that I don't
This is Zach again.
like this stuff. It's I think we need to get a good pace going because we got to get to everybody else's art. Yeah, this is Zach again. I really like this one.
Is the skull on Zach's tattoo the same as the tattoo of the mayor of LA? Very similar skull.
Oh, that Graham Plattner guy.
Yeah.
And this is I picked this one too, and I put this in. This is the Fight Club.
Oh yeah.
You Met Me at a Very Strange Time in My Life is the name of this one. It was a gift.
Good title.
For little witch's birthday. Our song is Where My Mind by the Pixies, and there's nobody else I'd rather watch the world crumble with, also not for sale. So this is for this is a personal piece, which is maybe why he didn't put it into the thing, and I selected it or whatever. So that's it. Anybody
Cool.
likes that's
Very good.
Dalton, can you do Kenny's actually I can pull it up. Actually, can
Kenny, folks, please be sure to follow Kenny on all social media at Strangle Chef KT. Kenny T the Strangle Chef is his name. That's at Strangle Chef KT, where he posts his artwork and musings. Kenny's a cool guy. He's a friend of the show. He's a good dude. He cooks and he draws.
Yeah,
folks.
And so let's go through Breydon stuff real quick.
So I'm not an actual artist. I kind of just stowawayed on this. I bought a pin maker. And I've just been kind of making pins of other people.
But the reason,
sorry, go ahead.
You were part of the muse of why this even happened, so that's why I pulled you in, because you were part of the whole thing, the praying child that actually got me to put this together. So, yeah,
sweet. Thanks, man.
Look at Dave's over here talking about getting brain from a child. Disgusting.
Oh my God.
But if you want to pull this up, guys, this is what he's been working on.
Let's see here.
And he's here.
Oh, dude, I love that.
Kirby.
Peter Kirby.
So I've been wearing Peter Kirby, and that's by far the one I get. Like people who are bagging my groceries are like, that's cool. I want that. That's the one that gets the most reaction. Peter Kirby.
It's very recognizable. Two very recognizable characters. That makes sense.
Instantly.
Yeah,
Kirby
Sumo
Brick.
Dog. Yeah, Sumo and Dog, the recognizable characters.
And then rest in peace, the
And
Crowder
everybody's
boys.
like, "Oh my God, you love Joe Rogan?" And then they're like, "Oh."
Yeah, and they go, "What the fuck is the Crowder boys?"
Well, you see, a long time ago, there was a show called The Loud Boys, right? And then these guys went up, but then the guy left.
Yeah, that's a difficult one to explain.
Yeah.
Which it sucks that Craig left, because I did really enjoy that logo.
That logo. I picked that because it fits the pin perfectly. It's just perfectly circular, you know?
Yeah.
And then when I first made like the Sumo Dog thing, I just made like 4 or 5 just to have them. And then it was late at night and I didn't really sleep, and I kind of sent it to Sweeze and Dave, and I was like, "You guys want me to just mail you some?" And I didn't realize like it could look like I was stealing their thing and like trying to. I'm not trying to sell any of this. I didn't make a profit.
I didn't take it like that. I took it as I when you reached out to me, I said, "This guy seems like a cool, genuine guy, Sweeze. Take a look at it." And then Sweeze is like, "Okay, I'll open it up." But I just didn't want to be like, "Yeah, we're giving out sumo things and things."
Sure, yeah.
Why are people giving out pins of my fucking dog? You know what I mean? So run it by Sweeze, and he was cool with it too. But,
Sweeze was awesome about it.
Yeah,
totally.
So here's some more.
Here we go. Uncle Baby Billy, Mark Simpson, dog.
And then that's my dog. Yeah. Classic, right?
It's fun. I mean, I know you guys are doing this, but like, this looks huge. I didn't do a lot of pins, but I had a jean jacket with the Guns N' Roses like patches and stuff on it from like bands, and then they would give you pins. And so I did have pins for like 2 years, but they were, when I sold that jacket, which is a original jean jacket with Guns N' Roses patches and pins from Guns N' Roses and like Poison and stuff, put it on eBay. It sold to Japan for like $250. So I wish I would have looked to see what they're actually worth for vintage stuff like that.
Oh, this is another way that girls make money now, is they go to thrift stores and buy stuff and then flip it on eBay. That's like a big girl industry these days.
Oh, And that's why you can't get anything for under like $20 that's not torn apart at Goodwill anymore, by the way, because of those awful, horrible bitch whores.
It's
Yeah.
so frustrating. Yeah, every thrift shop and Goodwill now is either filled with junk or stuff that's like, like, why are you charging this much?
I've found
This
stuff
is-
that's literally it's used clothing. Someone wore this. There's like worn spots on it, and it's full price if you look up how much it is to buy it.
all
new.
the
Now they know how to
Goodwill.
stand it, so they're like, yeah.
because the game used to be that was the game is that like girls and people, not just girls, also people would go to these like thrift stores or whatever, and they'd find shit cheap and then flip it on eBay. And then all the thrift stores wisened up to it, and now they're just charging those prices themselves.
Yeah.
And so now, like, a thrift shop is not like a discount place anymore. It's not thrifty at all.
No,
What's crazy
it's
about
just-
it is it was about finding rarity and location. So like when I'll go to New Hampshire and they'll have something on the shelf and it's like, $200. Like no one in New Hampshire is buying this for 200. You have to put this online to get that $200 because it's another area that wants this. The rarity is what the $200 was worth. So they're putting like online rarity prices in this small boutique.
Yeah.
By the way, if anybody, let me see if I can find it. So if anybody ever wants to see the one thing I've ever had published, years ago, I was trying to figure out like how do you even get a job working as a writer. So this was like 2019, and I saw it was you have to have a portfolio, right? So you have to have things that have already been published. And so I found a like fashion journal or some kind of like online publication called Gray Journal that just didn't have any. Like if you just like had an idea, they would let you, they would let you write something for them, but it still had to go through the editor, And I pitched this idea to the guy of like an article about what like how thrift stores are expensive now. And so I went to one thrift shop to do some research. And I get the gist of it, and then I just made up a bunch of shit about a couple of other thrift shops.
Yeah.
And so then I wrote this article that you could still find it on the website. It's the only thing I've ever gotten published anywhere is this article that I kind of bullshitted for this like fashion journal. So if you just do what?
Oh, it's probably true.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much true.
Definitely.
It was just that like the editor like wanted me to profile like 3 thrift stores. I went to one of them and I said I read it.
Yeah.
And then I just like made up a bunch of shit about the other 2. And then I sent it to him and he was like, it sounds great. He said, and he was like, I get to decide what the title is going to be, but the article itself, I'll publish it. And so it's still there on the website. If you just Google my name, Dalton Pruitt, Gray Journal, you'll find it. That's Grey, Gray. Anyway, so that's the one thing. That's the only piece of writing that's ever been published anywhere, and that's my entire portfolio.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm proud of you.
So
Thank
That's
you.
dope.
as far as these pins are concerned, have you decided if you're going to be making more and are they going to be for sale?
I want to do like some weird, like, so one of my ideas I wanted to do, like, get a picture of Lev Fur when he's young and just have the words Hot Lev Fur behind it and do like a Hot Lev Fur pin. I thought that'd be fun.
Hot Lev Fur. Hot Lev Fur. Hot Lev Fur.
And then the bottom one there is kind of a sneaky one. It's one of my favorites. It's when Lenny Kravitz's pants split and his penis came out.
Oh, get that off the screen. Get that off the screen. Yeah, we have that on the
We've
screen.
already had penises on the screen. We've already had penises on the screen.
I've been like kind of some of them, like I made a bunch for my band and I've just been selling them at shows and stuff, but nothing really beyond that.
Well,
yeah.
If you guys want to get into the pin making business, or you have, you want to support a fellow fan here reach out to Breydon and maybe you guys can figure something out with pins.
By the way, did Lev say something about me and or Robbie? Because there's twice now I've seen something in the chat about Lev in reference to the arena of ideas. Was there
not that I know of? Me and Lev went back and forth a little bit, but like he never brought up you or Robbie.
Yeah, I don't know if he said anything like publicly on one of his shows or something. I saw where he got eviscerated by Michael Che, which was funny.
Yeah, I guess he was getting he went at it with Michael Che and somebody else after the roast.
Michael Che pulled his fucking card, dude. Like he had his number. It was like the most brutal dressing down of who Lev is. Where I was like, stop, he's already dead.
I didn't see the whole thing, but I did hear bits and pieces about what was going on behind the scenes. Because his friends were telling Lev to like stop. Stop. Yeah.
It was in his comment section too. It was like in the comment section of Lev's photo.
It was so brutal. Nuts. It was just like, dude, you gotta he deleted the post. He needs to delete everything. Delete all your accounts. Disappear for a while.
Yeah. So these are Abby's. So we'll pull these up. Everybody's been waiting. We got people in the chat here waiting for Abby.
Hey, something just came across my desk actually. Before we get into this, I gotta go pee really bad. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, we can get into this while Dalton's gone. So
well, this first one, I used to just sketch on paper, right? And never really did much painting or anything. Recently, I got into oil paintings. There's some unfinished ones behind me, actually. But this was my first graphic tablet that I got where it had no screen on it, right? It was just like a matte black thing, and you had to look up at your computer monitor while you were drawing, and it was really freaking hard to do an accurate picture of Atlanta.
Oh, so you're drawing on the flat here, and it's going up here. Yeah.
This is the there's only I think 2 or 3 in there that's from that tablet, because I got one that's nicer with a screen after that, because that was freaking hell. This took me like 2 weeks to do, but this is an octopus destroying Atlanta. I drew as accurate as I could from a reference picture I found, Atlanta, and then I started dismantling it, and then I drew a giant octopus. He's an alien from outer space.
That's so cool.
I think octopuses are kind of alien, which makes sense.
I agree.
So this is fun. And I like the smoky fire part of it here works well. Yeah. Like the way that the sky is turning like that. So some of this stuff is for sale and some of it isn't. Is that correct?
I've only really ever sold commissions, so people give me an idea and then I draw it, but I am more than open to selling prints if anybody wants to contact me and we can figure that out of anything you see here. I put basically all my best stuff in this, so anything you see here, let me know and we can figure something out.
Yeah, this has got a lot of little details in it.
Oh yeah,
reminds me of Sim City a little bit.
Oh,
you let the monster attack it. You know?
Yes, and it's so much fun for me. I have a couple of these where I like drawing buildings, and then I really, really enjoy destroying them after.
Nice.
So I draw everything accurate, and then I just start fucking it all up. It's so fun. It's very cathartic. So that's all this is. This is therapy. This is my therapy.
Do we have another guest? Is Mr. Cask here?
Ooh.
It could be.
Let's see.
So this is it.
This is
It just
New
says
York.
no signal. Oh, more octopuses.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't see the 8th one.
I like that it's the Freedom Tower. So this is another
Up-to-date.
9/11, but by octopuses.
Yeah, and you can see, the red one on the right is on top of the Verizon building, and it's all as accurate as I could get it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Is this working?
Yes.
Hello.
can
There we
hear
go.
you.
All right, man. I'm just gonna chill out until I'm up. You guys can watch Abby shit.
Yeah, thank you for hanging in. I appreciate everybody's patience. It's difficult for us to, when we do this stuff, to get the speed down and show all the stuff and give it the time that everything deserves, while also making it fun and entertaining the best that we can for everybody. So
Yeah, no, everyone's stuff is great. I kind of feel a little. Can I say the R word? Can I say that on here? You doing that? Is that cool for you too?
Sure.
Yeah. I feel a little retarded because my art is just comics and shit post, and people like put their hearts into this stuff that I'm seeing. So, not that I don't put my heart into it either, but it's not as serious. It's good stuff. So yeah.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
comics
No,
are
I
great.
just- I just printed a picture of Lenny Kravitz's penis, so
Mm-hmm.
that's all I.
I'm curious to see if when these are done, it takes a little while for YouTube's algorithm to like go through and do all the checks. I'm
Mhm.
curious to see if it picks up on that.
Oh, it won't.
Right.
It's fine. We
That's
say it on my
fine.
show constantly. It's
No,
kind of
no.
a problem.
Lenny
The picture of
Penis.
Lenny Kravitz's penis.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I said the N word about an hour in,
Yeah, you did do that.
Yeah, because I mean,
but it was
it's
for a bit, and I was doing the character. That was
yeah,
Mr. Monaco.
it may
That
be.
was not me.
Yeah, YouTube might, if I don't get like punished, it might be something where they ask me to cut it out or something. I don't know. It may not. It may not even catch it, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
So
I
I'm
just
thinking-
hope. I just don't want to have to go to Rumble.
I invited my friend Marissa, and she was like, "No, I don't. This is not for me or whatever." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" You were so right. And Marissa, I'm sorry. You were so right. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
You
I have a
nailed She nailed it.
I have a whole thing about octopodes where I'm just fascinated by them. You know, they use tools, they have villages, they can recognize different human faces in captivity. And often in captivity, they'll just try to kill themselves because they hate
They're-
it so much.
They're another
Damn.
one, like Dalton was saying with the goats, where
Mhm.
like one of them will learn something somewhere else, and then they'll know to do that as well.
Yeah,
And
they're
yeah.
they're extremely intelligent. Also, the way they have sex is the male has a penis tentacle that he puts into the cranial cavity of the woman. And I did a research project on them in high school, and I got penalized for putting that in there. I think they didn't like that slide
Really?
on the PowerPoint.
You didn't like
Yeah.
that you did actual research and
Yeah, it's good information. Okay.
Literally fucking their brains out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I-
That is
This
true.
one I'm not finished with, but I really like it, so I thought I'd add it anyway. There's a lot of
So I
details if you zoom.
see one here, one giant one here. It's spacecraft, maybe a tentacle in the spacecraft. And then is this an eye of another one in here?
Yes.
Yeah.
These are some sort of off extraterrestrial octopuses.
Yeah.
They came from space. They're invading. They destroyed the city.
Yeah, space puses.
Cask, if
back
you can see I put a little Easter egg just for you in there, so I'm glad you're here tonight. I don't know if you could see it.
I'm trying to find it here.
It's
I do feel like I have seen all that stuff about how like cool and friendly and smart octopuses are,
mhm.
and it is like it's one of the animals that I feel bad about like eating.
Oh, okay. Is that a Jollibee reference?
No, you zoom into the middle by the car where the license plate says "fuck you." I don't know if you could zoom in anymore.
I can't
It's
zoom
he
in
just
further.
hovered the mouse over it. Maybe you can't tell.
Is that
It's,
Knuckles flying? I don't know.
Knuckles is dead, and there's a lot of
Oh,
that's just
they
for you,
got him.
buddy. I
They got
literally
him.
did.
Yeah, well, let me zoom in any further from there.
It's all right.
Sometimes I'll go to one of them Korean barbecue places and I'll get the squid or the octopus, whichever they
Mhm.
got, and I feel bad mainly
should.
because it's not it's not the best item on the menu.
No,
Even-
it doesn't even taste good enough to
even
bother.
before I was vegan, and I would go to Greek restaurants, and they're big on octopus in butter.
Mhm.
I was like, I can't do this because I know too much about them, and that's like a very intelligent
Yes.
creature, and it feels weird to me. It feels different than eating like a flounder or something.
It's like eating that sign language monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit dark and whimsical at the same time. So this came out.
It's very hopeful. This one's a metaphor for sexual assault.
Okay.
She's got a sheet wrapped around her, and she's reaching for the light.
It is. I was going to say this is dark. This is dark demon, whatever, and she's reaching for the light, but I didn't know it was that dark.
It's a little dark. It's the darkest one. This won't happen again.
Very good though. Very like angelic.
Thank you.
With all the stuff, and it's good with the feeling of that being drapery. I like this one. Now, what media is this? Is this done? This is done on.
It's all my graphic tablet.
Okay, it does have an oil painting type feel to it.
Mm-hmm. I like to use brushes that look like I painted it. I don't like, in my opinion, and I think some of it is, most of it's really, really good and beautiful. But if you put too much detail into digital art, it starts to look like all other digital art, in my opinion. Like it just kind of all looks kind of samey to me. So I try to keep it simpler because I feel like it avoids it. So I'll use, I have a bunch of brush packs that kind of let me imitate what I use when I'm just using paper or canvas, basically.
Give me the pussy. Give me
They're gonna get her.
Come on now.
All right, I had to make light of it because it's so dark.
Yeah. Sad.
This is nice.
Whoa.
Malevolent Abbey.
Yes.
Are you trying to say Maleficent?
Maybe.
It's a little bit of that vibe. It's supposed to be kind of like a dark Disney princess type queen, like a Disney movie queen. There's obviously the swirls behind her look like tentacles because that's my thing.
I wasn't trying to say that, Dalton, but that's what I was thinking. I said what I was trying to say, but I was thinking what you said. Yeah.
A lot of that was I was practicing hands, and I was just working on hands a lot at that time. So I have a lot of hands in the pictures from that era. Just doing different things.
Hands is hard.
I couldn't do any of this. Oh, look at this hand.
Yeah, hands is tough.
This is got a lot of motion to it. I like this.
Thank you. I had a weird kind of twisting, winding dream and woke up with the idea that I had to draw something with a lot of crimson. I don't know.
I thought this was like a Alice in Wonderland lady.
Oh, I can see that.
Alice is her name.
Yes.
What's her name? Alice.
Yeah, she's got the ruby slippers, the ruby dress. So it could also be.
Oh, Dorothy.
Yeah, but she's blonde, so it does have.
Dorothy wore a gingham dress, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of crimson in here, and she's got 3 fingers. It looks right.
Nice.
But it looks right.
That's like a cartoon, They have weird numbers.
No, you do have. It does look real. Like, this is what AI can't get that humans can get. Like, I do feel the motion in this. The shadow came out good.
That's hard to do, to stand on your tiptoes like the pirouette.
I used to actually be able to do that when Pee-wee's Big Adventure came out and he did tequila.
Hell yeah!
My party trick. I would do my toes. I would get drunk and I would go like that on my toes. No.
That rules.
I had to be there.
I can't do it.
Ballerinas be having hammer toes from that.
They do.
I have
man.
From that.
Their moms are dance mom. I work at an art school. Dance moms are fucking nuts, man.
The clavicles are really good on this too for the simplicity of it.
Yeah, clavicular.
Yeah. The next one.
Whoa.
It's one of my friends. I just drew her a picture because I think she's very pretty. So
What's she getting into tonight? I think she actually follows me on Twitter.
Oh, she might. Honestly,
Yeah, she
she's
does.
around.
Yeah, she does follow me on Twitter. If you're listening to this, DMs are open. What
This
do you
one's purple.
Yeah,
She's a beautiful woman. Of course, I had to use her as my muse.
yeah, this came out good.
Yeah, this one's like violet. What color is this?
What
The
part?
The
The background?
lipstick is well. My eyes are
Oh.
drawn to the lips.
Oh yeah, it's like a magenta.
Yeah,
I
that would be
guess, I don't know.
purple. Purple. I think.
Yeah. Ain't that some shit that magenta was the boy dog, but blue was a girl dog the whole time?
Are you kidding me?
I think
You
magenta
don't
was
remember
also
this?
a girl. I thought magenta was a girl. I thought they were both
No,
chicks.
magenta
Oh, shit.
was a boy dog and blue was a girl dog.
Huh.
Huh. I thought they were both chicks.
Or
Weird.
maybe I don't know. Maybe this was just like some fan fiction I wrote. I don't know. Cigarette. This is purple.
Yeah.
That is definitely purple.
Royal, the color of royals.
What is? Yeah, he's trying to be cool.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna leave because now I need a cigarette after seeing that. So
Damn.
This is pretty good. This is sexy. I'm gonna say for the limited amount of like, I know this is a lot of work and it's difficult, but it's very like, very good use of the minimalistic colors, or whatever, and it does give me the sexy feel.
You know what? This is actually like pretty impressive in a way most people may not think about, because and the only reason I would know about anything like this is it was viral on Twitter for a couple days. How difficult it is to draw a face at like that angle, like somebody looking up like that.
Oh, it's hard. Yeah.
There was this thing on Twitter where somebody was trying to draw something and they were like, I can't figure out how to draw them looking up. And like all of their features were like smooshed up, where he's like, I can't figure out how to get it to look right. And it was like this like 2-day thing on Twitter of how do you, I guess like the things in drawing you don't really think about, they're actually like really difficult to capture.
Yeah. Something that makes it like what I did with this is I used like a neon green lines that I then traced over to just kind of do only the outline of the features, and that's it at first. I feel like that helped me a lot, because if you start out by thinking about like colors and shading and shadowing, right, then it's just gonna end up all fucked up in my experience, honestly.
This lady is hanging out with Dasha and Anna, and she's looking at me like, you're a piece of shit. Get away from me.
Listening to podcasts.
I'm just saying she's got a very European I'm better than you feel to her. That's all. That's she's turning her nose up. In the old, like, I don't know if this is where it came from, but I think it's where it came. Like when now they shit talk during chess, but they used to literally smoke cigars and blow it in their opponent's face to distract them.
Oh,
So
nice.
It was like a real life. It wasn't like a fuck you, but it was like a playful taunt, like shit talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I think this has got kind of like that kind of feel to it.
I could see
like
it.
not only am I smoking, but I'm smoking and I'm still better than you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This one's called Oopsie. She fell out of a spaceship.
I was gonna say she's falling out the window. Yeah. The guys, if you like feet, you should buy this one.
There it is.
I was just thinking.
She's got Greek feet, or maybe that's Roman. She's got the Roman. Typically, the Greeks got the toe a little bit longer than this, and the Romans have got this right here. But this is very good, and they got the thigh here, and she's scared because she just fell.
I was practicing feet with this one. Yes.
Oh, I see. So I do see the spaceship door now. This makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Or it could be a Gravitron.
Oh, I could see
County
that.
fair?
That was my
Yep.
She's at
favorite.
a county
like-
fair. She's falling out of the gravitron.
Yeah.
How much force there is, dude? You'd fall out so fast.
Yeah.
You just get boom.
Yeah, she's getting launched into the air by the gravitron.
Yeah, dude.
I
Go
like
to
that better.
Octo OctoAbbi ABBI on social media.
Mhm.
If you're a
You
foot
can-
guy and you want to purchase this,
I do enjoy a good pair of feet.
That's
Loch Ness.
she's meeting the Loch Ness
disgusted by
monster.
the Loch Ness monster. She should be happier. Why is she so disgusted with the Loch Ness?
She's just kind of surprised was the idea of it. She does look disgusted. She's kind of like, why are you talking to me? Like if a
That's the
guy
idea.
hits on you,
I
it's
know.
ugly.
Yeah, I've seen that look in a lot of women.
This is the idea that a woman, beautiful princess woman, sees a man, but men are monsters, so they're disgusted by them, Abby. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
yeah,
this-
I guess so.
This would be one of those things where it's like the man is the real monster, but Loch Ness is a gentle, caring creature, and that's who she's gonna have sex with.
The Loch Ness
Yeah,
monster.
nice,
I
dude.
Yeah.
absolutely.
She's not good on this. She's got the. I've seen these. Like these are the tall, lanky, blonde, like yoga instructor feet. muscular feet she's got on her.
Yeah, the old definitely doesn't have a foot fetish Dave over here doing
yeah.
phrenology.
No.
Phrenology.
I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm talking about. This is those lanky blondes that have those long, gangly toes and fingers.
Yep.
You know, like, yeah,
I
that's
wouldn't know
what
anything
so.
about that.
Yeah, do we know anything about lanky blondes, gangly blondes?
yeah.
Are we familiar with that?
A little bit.
Fucking, of course,
Little
what
bit.
it calls. Of course, what
Is
it
my
calls.
phone ringing?
Whoa, this is fun. Is this drowning?
This is drowning.
Yeah. This.
I was having a rough time at the time, and also
Yeah,
practicing.
I would
hands.
help her. I'd
Yeah.
be like, now you owe me some pussy.
Gosh.
It's so crazy because that's literally like every fairy tale growing up. That's the moral of the end of the story.
Yeah, and then you get
And then
pussy.
when you get into
Yeah.
real life, they're like, you get nothing. You know,
I'm so sorry.
yeah. But this is really good. This, I'm definitely feeling. Let's see what else is in the water here. The ripples came out good since this has got to be much more difficult than I think.
Looks like cellophane.
Oh,
Sorry.
No,
This
I
is
see
reminded me
that.
of is like like when you use saran wrap.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Oh, I was thinking like when you heat something up with a heat gun, this is kind of
That
like
too.
what cellophane does. Yeah. Yeah. But this is good. I like this one. I could see putting this on a wall somewhere. You know what? This would be good in the bathroom.
It
Get a
would
couple
be.
of these.
Yeah,
Actually, you know what you do? You make like 9 of these and you do the whole image, but they're all blocks of the woman drowning.
Oh,
Or
I
you
like
You,
that.
or you paint that on the inside of the toilet, so it's like someone's reaching out to your dick when you're taking a
They're,
piss.
they're reaching to grab the turds right out of your ass for you.
Yeah. Beautiful sweet angel.
But it
taking the
would be
turns out
nice
my
to
ass.
Multi-tiles of this in the shower or on the shower wall or whatever of the person on the water.
I'm gonna have to draw the whole person now. I love that idea.
Let's see what we got here.
Ooh, fairy.
Looks like Maddie from Euphoria.
Yeah, this is cool.
I haven't watched that. I heard that I saw a video today that they're winning Emmys or something for it.
People seem
That
to
makes
love
sense.
it. I've never watched any of it. I've seen clips where Sydney Sweeney has her breast exposed.
Those are great
That's
scenes.
cool. Yeah.
Is it all? It's not on Hulu then? It's on like HBO. Or
It's on
something?
HBO.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was that graphic.
It's an HBO original.
Yeah.
You do a good job
it's-
with the shadows around the neck and stuff of the lady.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's basically Degrassi with titties.
Yeah, you know what? I
Yeah,
think that
Degrassi
is what
didn't have
Euphoria
enough
is.
boobs.
Oh, it's fun,
Uh-oh.
too. Yeah.
Somebody said
In the rain.
She's
just
a
in the
little
rain.
sad.
This is fun.
Yeah, it's not a funeral, but she's visiting a grave.
I just like, so what was cool about, like, it's very simple, but not in a bad way. But for me, I'm like, it's like immediately it's raining. It's heavy rain, the way that it's hitting stuff. It's fall because of the colors of the leaves, maybe. Or maybe just because she's sad. But, you know.
The environment is reflecting her emotions.
I like the
very quickly he puts me there.
I like the detail of the rain, the way it's like splashing off the umbrella and her dress, and they're right there. Her feet, obviously her feet is
a lot of time doing the toes and the strength of the feet.
I don't know why. I just kind of like drawing hands and feet. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just
I think
fun.
Abby's got a foot fetish, dude.
You know.
Well, it's like, this is like obviously a tree, but it's like Bob Ross tree, where it's a little happy little tree. It just spots and dots. And this is like a Yogi Bear umbrella where she puts the black lines in. Okay, time to do feet. 17 different types of shapes. Gotta get the muscle structure and the ligament that comes down the back.
Look at that. 1 foot flat, 1 foot. She's on the ball of the left foot. Right foot's flat.
Why wouldn't she have boots on in the rain too? Because it's Abby has a foot fetish.
Yeah, Abby's the Quentin Tarantino of art.
Yeah, but you know how women like to be all whimsical and shit, and they be going outside barefoot.
I actually kind of like women that are like that, crunchy ladies.
Yeah. They like to feel connected to the earth, Mother Gaia.
It's healthy.
Yeah, this is fun. This reminds me of like we used to have the one where the kid, the drawing of the kid on the beach with the kite. You remember that? Like that.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
And then very popular for everybody. Yeah. Now this is different for you.
This is
not 1 foot.
Does anyone recognize the character? Surely someone in the chat will know.
Genie Land? But no, wait, this is intense.
It's a censor. Yeah. It's Majima from the Yakuza games. He's my husbando. I'm in love with him, and I made him Orthodox.
Pandatron knows who Majimo is. I have never played any of those games.
So when they eat, like if you can go and go to a restaurant and eat, and there's a cute little clip that it plays of them, like, just kind of bowing before they eat, saying a prayer real quick, and I just used a screenshot of that as reference and made him Orthodox for funsies. This was just a silly one.
It is fun.
Like that's on the side of an icon there on the shelf.
Yeah. No, this is cool. Eye patches are cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Majima's cool. He's the best.
I do want to
wear it around,
I do want to play those games. It's just kind of daunting because there's like so many of them.
There are, if you play Zero, it's a prequel game, and so it's newer and better than the earlier, just like straight up original Xbox ones, which are the first few. You can play Zero, and then they started doing basically a new series with a new main character, and they call it like a dragon now. You could just skip to that.
Does he wear a snakeskin jacket?
He does wear a snakeskin jacket. I did my best.
I
used
played
cool for that.
I played the one that's similar that predates all of them, Shenmue.
I've never played Shenmue. I've never heard of it.
Shenmue was like, Shenmue, I think predates the Yakuza series, or maybe Shenmue 2 might have come out around the same time as the first one. I don't know, but when I was a kid, we were not a Dreamcast family, but eventually I got an Xbox, and they had re-released Shenmue 2 for the Xbox, and I thought it was like a cool game. But it's a lot of just like day in the life stuff. So you're just like a guy in he's Japanese, but he's in Kowloon walled city in like the 80s. Looking for the guy who killed his dad, and there's just a lot of it is just like going to different shops and having tea and gambling. A lot of gambling.
Yeah, that's a lot. That sounds a lot like the Yakuza games. There's like the best thing about them is there's a crap ton of mini games, so you can just like race little like derby like cars or like.
I saw they had some kind of like Mario Kart looking segment in one.
Yep,
of them.
they've got that in the first Like a Dragon. It's called Yakuza Like a Dragon, the big mini game there. It's basically Mario Kart. Yeah, it's really fun. And then they have like a full-on Pokemon thing in the sequel to that.
Cool.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Yeah,
but instead of it being Pokemon creatures, it's like thug guys with different costumes. So you just have like man slaves.
That's cool.
Like,
in Shenmue, and this was like most of like I probably put like 100 hours into this part of the game. They had a like one of the ways you can make money in the game is gambling, and there was like a game in the game, like one of the gambling games you could play called Lucky Hit, which is like just pachinko. Like if you've ever seen, or you might know, you know, some folks might know it as Plinko. But it would be like these pegs on a board that make the shape of like a tiger or a dragon or whatever, and you would just take a ball and drop it from the top, and it would plink down, and whatever slot it landed in, you either won that amount of money or you lost. And it was like my earliest introduction to the thrill, but also addiction of gambling. I was constantly losing all my money in Shenmue. And I have to go work the docks again to make more money. Meanwhile, the man who killed my dad is in the wind.
My favorite thing. Okay, so in Like a Dragon, there's also like an Animal Crossing minigame, and the same one that has the Pokemon one, and it's actually really well done and really fleshed out. You're making a whole island full of like buildings and things, and you have tourists coming there. And it's so funny because when you first go there, I spent months before I went back to the mainland and the main game. And we are in the middle of an important thing, right? We had posted a YouTube video to find your character's mother, right? And you come back and it's been like on the island, I spent months there, and I come back and it's the next morning and everyone's just like, hey, so the YouTube video got a lot of views. I think this is going to work out. How's it going? Like, it's just normal that I've been gone for months.
Oh, yeah. They got to, dilate or, manipulate the passage of time and those things. Because I've done that. And, like, especially a lot of those, like, RPG type games where it's, so some world-ending threat is imminent. But I spend like, a couple 100 hours doing side quests.
Yep.
And then it's like, now it's time to go fight Sephiroth.
Yeah. The grinding is nonstop.
The grinding is part of it. Yeah. Where it's not even fun. It's just like,
yeah, it's a job.
I got to clock in for Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, some of the MMOs and RPGs, like I started playing, you wake up, and next thing you know, you're doing dailies, and like you're like, oh, I gotta log in. So I'm just like literally logging into the game for 20 minutes of doing like a daily thing to get herbs and metals and stuff, and then I'm like, I don't even feel like playing, and then you just shut it off, and you're like, well, I gotta guess it's I'm doing chores on
it's insane,
video game, and I'm paying a monthly subscription to go do my chores on the video game. I think it was Skyrim that I was playing. The MMO RPG at the end there, where it was like multiplayer, and I was just logging in every day, going to town, doing all the blacksmithing and all that stuff, and then be like, I'm fucking canceling this game. All I do is log on.
MMOs, they just I'll put 200 hours into a game. Easy. Rogue Trader, absolutely, I did that. I've played it 3 times all the way through. It's a long game. But I'm not going to pay a monthly subscription to do chores. Yeah,
I will. You guys are doing it wrong. Let me explain. You look at how much time all these crafters and they're doing this shit. They're mining gold. They're catching fish. I have a real job. So I say, okay, what's my money worth per hour? It's not worth getting fake fish. So I just give my money to Chinese people, and they make me the richest character in the game. That's it.
Oh, that's genius.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I was in middle school and high school, the big one, because it's a bunch of kids, so none. There were very few kids whose parents would get them a World of Warcraft subscription. The big game then was RuneScape because it was free.
Yep.
But it was just like, kids would be talking about it and they would spend hours just chopping wood. And I never understood it. I was like, I don't understand what's fun about this for you.
It's not fun. That's for Chinese people. They can chop the wood.
No, I used to get caught up when I played I think it was Oblivion. It might have been Skyrim online. I ended up building a whole house and like getting a wife and a cow and herbs and going to the sawmill. And I was like, all right, I guess I'll go fight a dragon now. Like one shot a dragon.
Yeah, when you get so good, the game's not fun anymore.
Well, you don't even fight. You just got good because I leveled up by like farming. Herbing. Yeah.
I guess it really speaks to our current like economic disparity that whatever's going on, like our version of escapism is I'm just basically just like having a house,
giving money to the Chinese.
Yeah, just like playing a game where you just like cultivate the land and just have a house and a wife and like these simulator games where you're just simulating like what if things didn't suck in the real world.
Well, my thing is because of like the ADHD and maybe some OCD, the achievements and stuff were good for me because I could see what the next part was. So instead of having like 20 things that I want to do in like the real world and I don't know which one to work on, I know what achievement I have to work on and what I have to do in the game. And then you get a little dopamine hit when you mark that thing and you get like a familiar for it that walks around because you finished that task and then you're on to the next one. And so I can see why people can get.
Dude, the Animal Crossing is the crazy one because I haven't played any of them after the first one for GameCube. But when it came out, it was getting all this buzz of being like the next big thing.
It's just cleaning.
And I finally played it, and you start the game by getting a mortgage. You start the game by getting a home loan, and you owe this guy. Who is it? The raccoon or whatever? What is
Tom Nook.
Tom Nook
early life
charge interest. There's no usury.
Not a raccoon.
Yeah. You owe Tom Nook like 20,000 or whatever the in-game money is.
With shekels,
yeah. And so you start the game already like in debt, and you have to work your way out of this hole to then go, move on past like the debt that you owe to this guy. And I remember playing, even as a kid, I was like, this fucking blows. I'm never gonna be able to play this long.
I never got any
water on my fucking Animal Crossing house.
I haven't played it because I'm afraid to, but I actually heard Stardew Valley is really good.
Stardew Valley is tight,
love it.
dude.
It's great. I have a lot of mods for it too. There's people have made mods that add like whole new towns full of like even more characters than are in the original town and stuff.
There's mods for sex too.
Yeah. What's interesting that you brought this up because with this photo right here, I used to play all the King's Quests. I don't know if you guys are familiar with those games, but they were like kind of like choose your own adventure, like a riddle things. And it was like, but it was like screen by screen before like games were like all together. So you'd go into like the next map, you would go like push the arrows up and then like you would just be looking at this house and then you'd be like, okay, there's a pumpkin there. I walk over, I pick up the pumpkin and then like nothing happens. It's like, okay, I go check out the spider and the thing. I poke the spider. The spider disappears. Like, so as the game's going on, you're trying to figure out what does what. That's what this reminded me of is a King's Quest type video game screen where you walk in and you're like, okay, what can I do in here? I guess I have the candle that's lit. Can I light the jack-o'-lantern? What would that do?
I was going to say the pumpkin's definitely important. It would get
This reminds me of going to church for Halloween, and then they go, let's go to the parking lot for trunk or treat.
Yeah. Yeah.
We didn't have trunk or treat. We did the old fashioned way. We actually went to rich people's neighborhoods. We got on our bikes and we drove them to rich people's neighborhood, and they went around.
Well, when I was a kid,
That's
it was like the first wave of like parents starting to get really scared and overprotective, and so there was a lot of like. I remember going trick or treating, but then there were years when it was just trunk or treat was like the thing, and I don't know what happens now.
Now, I'm not that old, but I like to share this story. I come from a small town and high trust town. And this was the 90s, so it wasn't even that long ago. There was a house. They would put out a bowl of quarters, and the kids would take one. If you can fucking believe that. We used to live in a real country.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
That was probably a very fucking heavy bowl put out.
Yeah.
You're like 3 people to like bring it out.
Just a big bowl full of quarters.
Yep.
One year I walked outside.
So many jokes. Don't make. Don't stop. Don't say.
Oh yeah, Dave has some. I guess he's trying to stop himself from making the very obvious joke.
Painful.
Are we talking black kids?
No.
Oh,
no. I'm just saying who would want
maybe we're talking
change?
about
Because at that age, candy and
got
stuff. Like, what type of kid would want change?
I was thinking, like, if I went to a house that just had a big bowl full of change,
yeah,
I would be disappointed. I'd be like, just give me the candy.
Yeah,
little old Henry, please.
You got to be like, I got to take 4. It says take 1. I need at least 4 of them to go buy a piece of candy.
Yeah, what can I buy? Yeah, what can I buy with just a quarter?
Yeah.
The most early life thing that I have done as a little cask was I stole all of the quarters out of a wishing well, and then I went and bought a Green Power Rangers figure, and they made me give it back when they found out.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's even Goonies told us not to do that.
I mean, nobody's using the quarters.
Yeah,
Is that right?
Well,
It's
that is people's wishes.
This is my wish. All right, so let's get back to this.
Oh yeah, another unfinished one. I don't know. I put it in there because I thought the coral looked nice.
Yeah, this looks like a SpongeBob album cover.
It does.
Yeah.
So we'll move past this. It's starting to get dark.
Purple gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gun is the most detailed thing in the picture.
Well, I'm glad she's finally got some shoes or socks, and boots. So
What does the gun shoot?
It's just a Glock.
Like what comes out of the gun?
Yeah.
Bullets. Cask.
Oh,
That's a gun.
okay.
Given the color scheme, it looks like
It's
it'd be
one of
bubble
those.
gum.
Yeah, it looks like a squirt
Bubble
gun.
Good trigger discipline, though. I appreciate that, Abby.
I know how to handle one.
Yeah. This is good. This is fun.
Who does she want to shoot?
Probably you.
That's not very nice. I didn't do anything to
No.
her. I don't even know her or her purple
Well,
gun.
she knows you, and you better watch out.
Okay.
We're
Shading,
Real careful.
the shading came out good.
Oh my god. Alien invasion.
More aliens.
This is one of my faster, just silly. Like I was just bored. What?
What's coming out of the ship
looks like
there?
South
Yeah,
Park
it's funny.
aliens or Simpson aliens.
It's a super powered energy weapon.
Oh,
And it doesn't look like they're necessarily invading Earth. They could just be like mining on some sort of
It
asteroid
could
or
just
something.
be spraying for all the mosquitoes on Earth,
It's
actually.
possible.
Yeah.
Who knows what
Yeah,
they're doing?
They're hosing it down with DDT.
Nice guys.
Here's the
This is
color
Another octopus.
Yeah. So this is the same woman that was drowning.
Yes, sort of.
Yeah. Sort of.
They're all kind of a similar woman, honestly.
What
Yeah.
is she in love with the octopus?
They're friends. They're just really good.
I was just
friends.
asking. I don't
Octopussy?
know.
Yeah.
It's just honest. It is a question.
He is caressing her cheek, to be fair.
That's
This is pretty-
first base.
You know, you know
See
what this
where I
art style
used
kind of
my
reminds me
face for
of?
her.
I just remembered I was trying to figure out like what is this, because this is, you said this is digital, right? Like you make these digitally.
Yep. Yeah.
I was been over here just racking my brain, like, what does this remind me of? And it's kind of reminiscent of I don't know if you ever saw it. I don't think it was on for very long, but do you remember there was a Spider-Man cartoon that came on MTV?
Is that like the 90s one?
No, it was like, I think like early 2000s, and I want to say it was Neil Patrick Harris as the voice of Peter Parker.
I'm not sure.
Was because I was just talking about the one that had the awesome theme song where it was like Spider-Man, radioactive Spider-Man. Is that the one?
I don't.
No, I think that was the 90s one.
I vaguely remember that. Anyway, let me see if I can find it, because I think it was called. I'm looking it up. I think it was Spider-Man, the new animated series.
She's kind of got a haircut like Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle. So,
A little bit.
Teacher's now, old man.
Not in a bad way.
I'm trying to see if I can find anything from it. Anyway, it was
nice.
I need you to zoom on the face. It's very important.
Really just hit me off guard.
I did not expect for the man who commissioned this from me for $25 to be on the call tonight. Thank you, Mr. Cask, for your $25.
This is Donald Trump. This is Donald Sephiroth.
Yes.
Donald Trump-as-Sephiroth.
My podcast, Abby and Breydon Can Do Anything, used to be called Here to Help. And Cask is our buddy and listened to it. And he paid me to draw this.
I'm banned from the show, though. This is kind of like skirting around the ban
me in a weird way. I did not expect to see
he looks so good, though.
I will bring here to help despair.
It's so disturbing.
That's hilarious.
I see that. The buckle work came out nice, though. And cosmic dust, these chemtrails in the back. Really nice.
All right, now quick quiz. Quiz. What's the name of his sword? What's the name of Sephiroth's sword? Does anybody know?
Is it the Masamune?
There you go. All right. Pop quiz over.
So there you go. Okay.
Is he saying China?
China.
I don't even worry about China anymore. I want the whole world. It's all mine.
Real quick. So yes, there was a. Here, let me show you real quick.
This is his other commission. So he paid me $25.
That's the other Sonic guy.
Knuckles.
He died.
He died in the battle. The commission details were to draw myself and Sonic, who have gathered all the chaos crystals, going supersonic, while my co-host Breydon over there is saying, "Wow, Abby's so cool."
It's true, because one thing I knew is that Breydon is always very supportive of Abby and Sonic. He told me this in a dream, but that's what happened.
He hates it. He was so bad. He hates it. I used to, for a little while, I was like going on and on about Sonic lore on the show because it made him so mad.
I would egg her on. Yeah.
I like Sonic. I miss Sonic.
Everybody loves Sonic. Breydon loves Sonic. Look at him.
He's so excited.
Yeah, he's so excited.
He was so upset about this. It was hilarious.
Real quick, let me show you, because I found the reference. I found what I was looking for. And so, listen, there was like one of the early digital show things. Like it was like a digital drawing show that was a Spider-Man show in the early 2000s on the MTV. And you're like, the way you do digital art, I think I got it. I think this is what it reminds me of.
Does it look like the Ambiguous Gay Duo from
No, it's just like, this is what it looked like. Like, so this is.
Oh, yeah. Totally. I remember this.
Yeah. And it was like one of the first, I think, like all CG shows where it was like all digital artwork. Because this was like 2003, I think. Anyway. Man. I was sitting here trying to remember, like, what does her drawings remind me of? And it's,
I can see it.
The Spider-Man show with Neil Patrick Harris.
Nailed it.
This is fun though. The gems.
We defeated Eggman.
Yeah, the Eggman. That's
oh,
dad,
oh no,
my cousin.
my background went away again.
It's been away for a while.
Yeah,
shit. Well, I don't know how to.
you're in parts known. This is World of Warcraft.
Well, it's just a ship.
Oh well.
This reminds me of World of Warcraft.
This is this is just a ship, dude.
That's the character boat from World of Warcraft.
I guess it could be from Pirates of the Caribbean, but I feel like I'm going somewhere. I'm waiting with some other people to go to another land. We need travel in World of Warcraft.
Here we go.
India.
$2 super chat from Drew Huntley. Dave, you see my RDMs on the letter app I sent.
I did, Drew. I have them. I have them, but I haven't pulled them up yet.
Is this Lady Macbeth?
I mean, that works. If that wasn't my intention, but it fits. She's just kind of a murderous queen, really.
Got a crown.
Oh, that's Lady Macbeth.
What is she so mad about?
Damn, you're very good at lips. Luscious lips.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much it conveys, and then when you like zoom in, I mean I've never done it before, so I have no idea. But then when you zoom in and you look at this, you're like, it seems simple, but it's
Who does she want to kill with the dagger?
All of you, everyone.
Okay. All right.
Anyone that looks at her funny. I don't know.
This just reminds me of King's Quest again. King's Quest 5, where it was Princess of Pearl, so instead of the king, it was a female character. She kind of looked like this.
I think she wants to kill Trump.
Oh, this is the last
You
one.
can't say that. You can't say that.
So we made it to the end.
She wants to kill the Sephiroth, Donald Sephiroth.
Yeah.
We made it to the end, so everybody go check out OctoAbbi, OctoAbbi.
Mm-hmm. And watch Abby and Breydon Can't Do Anything. You can go to abbyandbreydon.com.
It's a very good show, but you know who you'll never hear on it? Me. Because I'm
Not
banned.
anymore. You made a mistake, man.
No, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is my favorite one. I actually really like this one.
Of course, the drowning girl would be your favorite. The one.
The hand came out really good. It's so simple, and yet it conveys so much. And like the fact that you even know that it's a drowning woman,
Thank you.
This one's good too. I like this one.
My goal is always to keep it simple. Like I said, I don't want it to end up looking like all other digital art I see, which is better and way more detailed than mine, and like better in pretty much every way. But it does start to look a little samey once you get to that level of detail with the digital art experience. So I just try to keep it simple, and also I don't have to spend as much time on it. I just want to get my idea out and whatever I'm feeling.
Yeah.
So Mr. Cat is a little bit different. So you're here so we can go through and you can explain. So you do comics.
I do digital comics and just fun stuff. This is an old one from like 2011. I just kind of dug this one as proof that like, look, I get it. Millennials, so we can be very cringe. Some of us hated that shit. Some of us hated that Reddit humor, and I was one of them back then.
See, is that cake? No, I get it. The cake is a lie, and then he kills the guy.
Yep.
Oh, it's a gun.
Yeah, it's a little gun.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's not a cake. It's a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the joke.
So this container is cake, and he says, "Oh, so that's cake," and he says, "No, it's not cake. Oh, cake is a lie," and it's
Yeah, no. Are you familiar with like the cake is a lie shit?
Oh,
That-
yeah.
it was all over the
I am not, but
Okay.
I get it. But I was able to catch up.
No, Dave, you don't get it.
Well,
You don't know the reference.
He's not a.
It was a.
Theologian.
I think I can fill in the pieces from this comic strip that very well illustrates the idea of the cake being.
It's a very specific reference, though. It's not just like millennial cringe humor, although it is. But it's from the video game Portal because it's all through the game. This the AI that's like
I played Portal 2 with the best friend, and we almost killed each other.
Okay, but you didn't play the first one.
Did not. We just played the second one, and we almost killed each other.
So yeah, in the first
the one
one,
where you have to work together and
That's-
so like jumping through the rooms and stuff.
yeah, that shit rocks. Yeah, but in the first one, GLaDOS, the AI that ends up being the bad guy, the whole game, which you could tell she's the bad guy right away. It's not like it's pretty obvious. But anyway, the whole game, she's promising you that when this is done, you're gonna get a cake. And then there is no cake, and so the cake, and then it became like a big meme, and it was like a very like Reddit Big Bang Theory Bazinga type of joke.
Yeah.
The cake is a lie.
No, there was. I don't even think we went back to playing the Dynasty game with the Dynasty Warriors with
Dynasty Warriors ruled.
That's a much
so
different
good.
game, but it is
Well,
awesome.
So we would get Chinese food and we would play Dynasty Warriors all day,
Authentic.
and it was awesome.
Chinese.
But then we rented Portal 2 and we almost killed one another, so we got rid of it. But I don't remember any storyline. It was all puzzles.
That's the
Where
co-op section.
You were,
in that
you were
game.
shooting a gun and it would make a portal and you have to jump through, and then that would bring you to another level. But like sometimes you have to time
That's
it with
British
your buddy.
robot.
You
have
got
to
Portal
time-
2 and didn't play through any of the story?
I can't remember because we were so unorganized. We did not work together well that we were like, we gotta quit. We can't do this anymore. We have to
Because
quit.
the Portal 2, that to me, that was like where the game it was elevated from the first one, was that the story was much more fleshed out, and it was like a really cool story that they tell you as you progress through the game. So all the like puzzle mechanics are cool, but then the story that's being told as you go through the game was like really good.
No,
And-
this is my buddy that we're no longer friends because of a game of Talisman, the board game Talisman. We had to end our friendship. We couldn't do it anymore. So yeah,
Oh, dude, Portal's awesome. Portal's cool as shit. And yeah, you played Portal 2 had the co-op where you played as the two little robots, but then the actual single player campaign was you play as the character from the first game. Who I think her name was her name Chell. But she's it's like a silent protagonist, so she never says anything. But yeah, the Portal games are tight. But the first game specifically had the cake is a lie joke, and then I think like
The
there
internet
was
would shut up about it.
there
The
was
internet would
there
not shut
was
up
a
about
cake
it.
somewhere at the end of the game, right?
I don't think so.
Wasn't there like eventually you do get a cake?
I don't remember.
I don't know. But that was like big time Reddit humor before Reddit.
So this is a Sonic OC that someone requested I make. I don't.
That was me.
know-
That was me. I'll
Abby.
just come out. That's me as a Sonic character. I
Yep.
gave him all the yeah, that's my
Yep.
This is
commission.
really tapping into a very specific fetish.
Yeah, I have problems, but he did a great job. Look at it's beautiful.
It is cool. It is like a really
Yeah,
good
it's well done.
drawing.
this is
I
really
tried to
good
make
with
it look like
the
the
fingers and the hand. Like
Yuji
that.
Uekawa art. Well, because Yuji Uekawa, when he draws hands, he just says, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just making signs. I don't know. That's how Yuji Uekawa does his
It's
hands
very-
for Sonic characters. They're just throwing up signs all the time.
Very manly face, though, Abby. You got a very
Nah.
manly face.
Well, he's the artist. This is Kit the cat. she has a whole team, by the way.
Oh yes, I didn't draw the other ones. Let me see if I remember them.
I forgot half of
I
them.
don't remember.
think.
I don't remember any of them.
Okay, we're
Oh
gonna
my
need
god!
some.
Did you guys?
Oh, so this was art I did for one of my old podcasts, which I'm not going to name because we've tried to memory hold it. And this was during the Kavanaugh trial, and everyone was talking about how there was something in the documents about Devil's Triangle, and everybody had their own theory on what this meant. So this is my take on what the Devil's Triangle was. So that's how it went, I think.
Dude, this is crazy.
Do you want to read your work out loud and explain?
Oh, sure. Let's see if I can
So this says give. If you can't read it here, this says give Blazy up
He
here.
said, "Give Blazy the old devil's triangle," because he's excited. And then let me see. I can't see the text there. I don't even fucking have it in front of me. No, yeah, I do. Let me see. It's called Blazy.
Wait, scroll up because you guys.
Yeah, let
I
me.
can't scroll up
so
anymore.
it says satire. This is a joke. This is goofs in parentheses. None of us would ever do that. Nobody's going around knocking Ford's glasses around like some kind of rock'em sock'em savant. That would be so messed up. And then the picture of them kind of passing around in a triangle. Pass her around. Who's next? I'll pass. Too much dessert? I'll pass. Excuse me. No, I'll pass. Sure looks good though.
I have no idea what this is about.
And then this kind of is what's going on in the image below. Radiating kidney wave. I heard about it in zoo books. We're not going to do this. Then Kavanaugh says, finish her off with the brewski. Slurp, slurp. It's joking. Parentheses is a joke. Give her hell, champ. And then that's the beer. It's you can't see it there, but it's called Cock Slam. Cock Slam.
Yeah.
So the
Based off
devil
of the Lenny
triangle
Kravitz photo.
is three guys beating the shit out of a woman in a triangle formation, and then they like chuck a beer at her.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
That's not what happened because that's not the devil's
It's
triangle. We don't know what that is.
This is for
Yeah,
goofs. None of this.
goofs.
This is just a joke.
No one ever
dude.
did that.
And
This
this
is
is
what
not
happened.
funny.
Well,
By
not
the
funny
way,
was the name of
Something just came across my desk that's very exciting. I don't know if anyone saw this, but like I'm already touched on earlier, I'm a bit of a gambling enjoyer. Did you guys see this guy on somebody that's doing the DraftKings Sportsbook? He had placed a 4-leg futures parlay, and 3 of the 4 legs had hit. And if he had cashed out right then, he would have made like $600,000. He
Because they let
didn't
you cash out early.
do what?
They let you cash out early.
You can cash out like before all the legs, before like the next event, to just take whatever money you've already made without doing the rest of your legs.
Yeah.
But if he just lets it ride, whenever the next game happens, now it's up in the air. Well, his 4th leg just hit, whoever this guy is, and he's up $1.7 million.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
So it was initially a $2,500 bet on a 4-leg parlay. 3 of the legs hit, and it was like a futures parlay. So it's like the outcome of 3. It was like 4 different games across different sports. 3 of them hit. He was up like $612,000. Everybody on Twitter was saying, dude, you have to cash out. Even the people that were like, normally I say don't cash out. Cash this out, man. Take that $2,500 to $600K is crazy. But he let it ride, and that last leg just hit. So now this guy's up $1.7 million.
So this is going to be an advertisement to trick everybody into thinking that they can make 1.7, and they're
probably.
It's going to ruin lives for sure.
Yeah, this is going to ruin a lot of people's lives. Like me, where I go, man, maybe I should get into sports betting. I mean, he still started with $2,500, which a lot of people don't put that kind of money down.
Might as well be $1 million to me.
Yeah,
like
same difference.
I mean, to come up with 2,500 and for most people, but then also to be like 2,500 that I'm going to just waste at.
Yeah, I mean, it's really crazy how wasteful some people are with their money. Like they'll commission someone to draw Trump-as-Sephiroth or buy a sweatshirt with a chocobo on it.
Well, no, that's guaranteed goodness right there.
So now
I'm like gambling. This is some
Gario
results.
and
so this is an old webcomic that I decided I didn't really flesh out. But it's Gario and Galuigi. The idea is, you have Mario and Luigi, and then one step separated from them is Wario and Waluigi, and then one step separated from them is Gario and Galuigi.
So Gario is Wario's Wario.
Yes.
And Galuigi is Waluigi's Waluigi.
Yes. And the idea is that they live together. Wario's just kind of like a normie slob, and Galuigi is like the Turner Diaries or something.
Okay.
Okay. Wow.
I hope that weird Pokemon is going to be okay. I crave a snack. A deal just for Gario? I'm Gario. Throw away that application. Scroll down.
Which
Oh, it's the Jolly. He's ordering from Jollibee.
It's called the Goy Grill, but it's GOI. It's a totally different thing.
Okay.
I just kind of based the mascot off.
That software on your mobile device uses Project Bluebeam to project a penny on the grand. And is that what that says?
Penny on the
when
ground.
you bend over to
Penny on the
retrieve
ground. And when you
false
bend
penny.
over to retrieve the false penny, it captures 3D images of your butt hole to frame you for literally anything.
Damn.
Oh yeah, Gario time. Okay.
He doesn't care. He's just getting his Goy Grill. He loves it.
Yeah.
I love
So
how
that's
much you love
Gario
Jollibee.
and Galuigi.
Yeah. Well, anybody that knows me knows I am a big fan of Jollibee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jollibee's
I
fantastic.
do like the
Oh, yeah.
idea of Wario and Waluigi having themselves a Wario and
Yeah.
Waluigi.
And so I don't know if you can. There's a couple of references in there. I don't know if you know who Justin RPG is, but he's famous for. Well, he's a Spurg that writes fan fiction, but he has a famous photo of himself with a big poster of a cheeseburger behind him. So I wanted to include that.
I did see the dancing cactus.
There's a dancing cactus, and then there's a. If you look underneath the TV, it's blurred out, but there is the Game Sphere from Drake and Josh next to the Game Sphere from South Park. Two different Game Spheres.
Ooh.
And then the picture in the back is Mario 1-1 being drone striked by Obama in the last panels.
You put a lot of thought into this.
Yeah.
I do the details.
And then what's with the is that
So there's another. So
Tala?
the joke is that all the characters are the Ga versions of themselves. So of course, they would have a Yoshi, and his name is Gay Yoshi because it's G with Yoshi after it. So it's nothing else. His name's just Gay Yoshi. That's
I
just
like
how it's
that.
spelled.
It's
Yeah.
just Kayoshi. He does suck a lot.
Well,
of
and
something.
licks.
Wouldn't that just be Birdo?
In a way, yeah.
Birdo's kind of gay.
it's Aoshi right there.
Well, see, because Yoshi has the long tongue and Birdo has the suspect mouth.
Oh,
so
yeah. Birdo has like the big hole,
I'm just saying,
egg hole.
meant for his or her pleasure.
And these comics, these are for sale, people. If you want to
Get
commission
your credit cards ready, folks.
dude, actually, you can put these on Printify and print these out like in put them on a wall.
Yeah, maybe a wall. I don't know.
It'd be hilarious
Put
to
that on a
come into
t-shirt.
somebody's house and this is like painted by a machine.
Yeah, and just be like,
There's
"This
a frame on it.
It's just Gario and Carlo. What are you talking about?" And then I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "This is Gario and Galuigi." So this was some sketches I did for our D&D characters for a campaign we did a while ago. You can see Breydon's characters right there in the middle.
You got
Abby didn't want to play. 'cause
The
she's
tall
not
one.
Nice.
This be
Yeah.
Breydon, right?
Yeah, that's
'Cause he's
Breydon.
so
Yeah,
tall.
he's right there.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Okay, look, I don't want to play because you idiots like 5th edition, which is
Oh
Trash.
no, we actually played a 3.5 for this.
3.5 is tolerable. I would like to introduce you to a little thing called Labyrinth Lord, which is a very good retro clone.
I'm gonna break the mold here. I think
Y'all-
3.5 is awesome, or I think edition 5. I think it's awesome. Like fuck stats and rules.
The edition doesn't even matter if you got a good dungeon master. 'cause
Well, I
Well,
just
you have
don't
fun.
want to learn a new system. Like we play old school.
I play
right?
Final
My
Fantasy.
group plays old school.
I want to beat the boss with the power of friendship. Okay.
Y'all ever play Munchkin?
Oh yeah,
I
Yeah.
like that game.
Munchkin's
fun.
good.
Yeah, that's more my speed. I can't really get into D&D, but Munchkin is kind of good. Is a good one for me.
Uh-oh.
So these are more of my. These are more
There's
recent.
regular Scott Adams here, dude. Commentary.
So this is just well, I mean, we know what's going on here with Planet Fitness and their lunk alarm, and then their locker room policies.
Because she rings the lunk alarm because
Yeah.
the guy's grunting and he gets kicked out by security, the biracial security guys.
They both somehow look like Luis J. Gomez.
Yes.
And then she hits the junk alarm because there's junk in the locker room.
Right.
And the
And
security.
She's
takes
being
her.
escorted out
For being
Yeah.
because
evil.
of woke.
Yeah.
She's evil for not wanting that man in her locker room.
Yes.
Okay.
But she's a Karen, so she's kind of like a Karen in both of them.
Yeah. She
like,
gets her just
in the
desserts. Yeah.
Part one, it's like, hey, let the guy make some noise.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I wanted everyone. I put the Planet Fitness logo in there so everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and then this is
Even more political.
I mean, that's what I do. I do political.
This is
shit.
Kirby sucking up
Sweet Baby Inc. Consultant company. It was like all over Twitter like a year or two ago.
Okay. And
They're
Basically-
responsible for a lot of DEI stuff.
And they're
Oh.
responsible for mocapping Deborah Wilson into like every character. So,
she's great as a video game lady.
but then Kirby turns
And then
into
she
Deborah
turns into
Wilson.
Deborah Wilson.
And it wasn't a good experience for him. He didn't seem to like it.
You know what this could be, you know what you could do with these? If you could probably sell them. You could turn these into bookmarks and put them on Etsy.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
I will say I commend
Get a
you
bookmark of this.
in such like a simple drawing there where you all you have to work with is like the shape of Kirby. I commend you your ability to capture Deborah Wilson. It was like immediately I knew who that was.
Well, if she's the Mad TV lady. She's the Mad TV lady.
She was on Mad TV.
Well, I'll say this: like when
Yeah,
she was on Mad
that's
TV,
TV.
she was awesome. Like,
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
TV
she's probably
is
still awesome, but like she gets
Yeah.
cast in these roles because she looks like that, and that's ridiculous.
Well, she
But
has a
is
very
funny.
distinct look, but I mean, yeah, she's in a lot of video games nowadays. But I don't know. I'm always happy to see her. It's
Mm.
kinda-
So,
So,
so I don't know if you guys remember this, but maybe about a year ago, whenever someone would make like a well-worded post, everyone on the other side would come out and accuse them of talking like Sephiroth.
Mhm. Oh,
So
yeah.
I made this.
That's pretty good.
Well, it wasn't necessarily that it was well worded or written with any sort of eloquence, as this puts it. It was more just like the tone of it, where people, and it was, you were seeing it with like a lot of, I guess, in the run up to the election, like a lot of like MAGA right wing accounts were like doing Sephiroth posting. where
I
they-
was probably one of them, honestly. That's probably
Yeah, and it wasn't that they were using proper grammar or flowery words. It was like just like the dire way in which they were posting, like the way
Yeah.
where they're like, because the one I always go back to, like I'll comment this on a lot of people's posts, is
Oh, this one
you have no idea what is coming.
That's hilarious. That's so
Yeah.
funny.
Okay. So this is another one you could like, not this particular one because it's so niche,
Yeah,
but anything like this you could turn into a bookmark. I bet, put it on Etsy and you could
I
sell
doubt
it.
it.
Wait, on Printify. Always trying to figure out how people can make money from their art.
And
so
then
they
this
can
is
make
just
their art.
a funny one. Actually, I put this out a few hours before Stone Toss put out pretty much the exact same fucking thing. So I did this first.
Hey, great minds.
What'd you call that again, Dalton? Something
Mor-
resonance.
Morphic resonance.
There you go.
Yeah. It's
House, I know how it feels.
being called a copy faker. Oh, I like this. Yeah. Yeah,
And that's why they have guns.
So let's do this my way. And he has a
Yeah,
gun.
that one actually went pretty viral with normies. So, but like I like that. I still think it's funny. Okay, but now
Yeah,
everything's
that is.
political.
I
It's
do
funny.
like that. Is a fun joke.
Yeah.
'Cause for whatever reason, he has a gun.
And then the
Which is
pals are being
cool.
called copies all the time of Pokemon. And then ironically, Stone Toss copied my comic idea. So it works in all dimensions.
Hmm.
I'm not deep enough into the lore to fully get this one.
So did you play
Oh.
Pound World at all?
No, I'm too old for this, I think. Yeah.
Pound World is
Sure.
basically, it
I
was
like
a
the
PC
art,
game
though.
that was just Pokemon with guns. But like again, all the Pokemon fans were like, "Fuck this game for copying Pokemon."
Oh, I
And
do
they're like,
remember that briefly
Yeah.
coming out. I do
Yeah.
remember this now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but Shadow is just like, Shadow is basically Dark Sonic the Hedgehog, but in the Shadow standalone game, he has a gun.
Yeah.
That game's awesome, by the way. And then this is just another political thing, because Mega Man, he can copy powers.
So this is Dr. Light and Dr. Wily.
And then some nice people back here, brown people.
Yeah, some nice
Okay,
people.
but their food is good. Uh-oh. Where's this going? Oh, no. Oh, no.
But so, because he can just copy their powers. It's fine. Look, he's even the colors and everything. It's accurate.
That's great.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But I will say, I really do love samosas. Fucking love them.
Samosas are great, dude.
I eat a lot of Indian food because of the I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but it's vegan. So it's nice to get some
smoking in the fucking road.
Samosas and different types of beans and lentils. I was actually looking into biblical eating, and a lot of people eat like they were claiming Jesus would eat like lentils with broth and like wheat as like a stew in the morning. Yeah.
I'll be done with that.
Did you see?
I'll say this
that thing I posted that it went viral in a number of places from like other accounts. I guess I was just early to it with that fat Norwegian guy who was Indian.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
Yeah,
it turns out that he's like been living like his story up to the age of 18 is true, but he's been living in Norway on public assistance since then.
Yeah, his story is that when he was like 4, he got abandoned in Mumbai and then grew up in India until he was like 18, and then he eventually was able to make it back to Norway, and now he's trying to make some documentary or something, and he's back in India, and so it's like, it's just like this chubby, bald white guy. He's Norwegian, but he talks with like a full Indian accent. And I didn't even
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and I just like downloaded, because on Instagram you can download videos if they have it available for you to download it, like the person who posted it.
Mm-hmm.
I just downloaded it and then I just reposted it on Twitter, and I said they got a white Indian now. And it's like the one thing I've posted that's gotten the most traction on Twitter for me. It got like 21 million views.
Jesus Christ.
And it wasn't even like, it was literally me just resharing something that I found. But apparently it was like starting to go viral anyway. Like people were catching on to this guy. The funny thing is that I posted that, and then an account that claims to be him, that's like his profile picture is him, and it says it's him, posted something in the comments that was like a notice that if you share any of it, first off, he's not involved with any meme coins. Secondly, it was something like, if you share any of my materials without my consent, I will like you'll be persecuted to the fullest extent of the law or something.
Oh, fuck yourself, bro.
And I responded to him and I said, well, the aggressive and baseless legal threats definitely sound like you're Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet it gets discriminated. And I was going to bring this up. I like Indian food, but I don't know if anyone here has experienced it. I get fucking discriminated and profiled against by Indian restaurants. They don't make my food spicy. They like make it less spicy on purpose, and they can go fuck themselves for that.
You got to specify. I want it spicy how y'all eat it.
Yep.
I had a guy that said, he said, I'm not even fucking joking. I went to go have a cigarette. Of course, because he's Indian, he's trying to get with my girlfriend, and he told her, "Oh, I didn't make it for him the way that I make it for us because he can't handle it." And I came in, I was like, "Bullshit! Like, fucking give me the hottest thing you have, dude."
Yep.
I was at an Indian restaurant one time where if you wanted it that way, they made you sign a waiver.
Oh my gosh, that's so dumb.
Yeah,
I go to Korean restaurants a lot, and I have to sit there and argue with a nice lady who's taking the order, because she'll be like, it's really spicy, you
Korean
know. I
food's not
don't even. I'm not
spicy.
going to do the accent. I'm being very good right now, and I'm just like, yes, I know. I like spicy. I'm from the South. Please give me spice. I have to sit there and negotiate how spicy they're willing to make my dish at Korean barbecue.
Well, I mean, but do you like spicy food though? Because you, I mean, when you did the bulldog ×2, you kind of pussed out.
I enjoyed it and I ate the whole freaking thing, but it made my lips puff up as if I had just gotten like massive amounts of lip injections.
Awesome.
And also the Bulldog 2X is also gross. It doesn't even taste good.
I think it tastes good. I like it.
I didn't like the flavor of it. And the same thing happened to me when I ate it. It was just like so punishingly spicy that it was like inflaming my lips.
Yeah, they blew up. I wish we weren't doing video at the time yet. We started doing video recently for the show, but Cask asked us to do that, and it's such a silly thing to do for an audio only show.
No,
but
I enjoyed it.
We actually plan to do it again where people could see, because it looks like bees stung my lips a million times.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys can do it. Maybe I'll even fucking pay for it. I've been telling Breydon, you guys need to set up a PO box. I will send you so much cool stuff that you guys could do on the show.
He mentioned he might do it soon.
Okay.
And then he'll just ship things to me.
Perfect.
And we'll deal with the shipping between us for shipping.
I did want to say something about Korean food. That's it.
Nice.
So, Drew Huntley, I only got 3 images from you. I was trying to turn them sideways, but I can't figure it out.
My favorite ramen is the Mama brand. Mama creamy shrimp tom yum. That's the best.
Oh, I have heard of that brand. I now that I see the packaging.
Yeah, you've probably seen the packaging, but they make they have a shrimp tom yum and then they have a creamy shrimp tom yum, and they're both pretty good. They're both good.
Tom yum. That's like the coconut flavored stuff.
No, that's Tom Kha. Tom yum is
yeah.
the one that's more zesty, I guess.
Okay.
It's really good though. It's a good. I mean, if you're ever at a restaurant where you can get just like actual tom yum soup, it's really good.
Yeah, I like the tteokbokki. That's what I'm usually arguing with them about, because they don't understand. I want it really spicy, please.
SpaghettiOs for Korean babies.
I know it's Korean kid food. I get that.
No,
is that the rice things?
They're like
the like chewy ones.
They're like chewy.
Yeah.
The Korean barbecue place that I go to, they also have like a kind of like a buffet place, like Sizzler, like a buffet table, and they have that just all you can fucking eat.
Oh, that sounds so good. Oh my gosh.
I've had those. Yeah, I've had those at a couple of Korean barbecue places, and they are good. I do enjoy the rice licorice thing, whatever they are. It's like it reminds me of like a that brand of licorice you can buy that's like that looks like the same thing.
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what it's called.
It's made of rice or whatever. And
it's like gnocchi for. Ooh, I almost said a word.
Yes, it's it's like gnocchi. Yeah. That's a good comparison, because they're just like really fat and chewy. You can get them instant at some grocery stores, by the way. Like the Bulldog has one. But I go to we have an Asian grocery store a little ways off, but I go every now and then, and I stock up on the frozen ones there. It's pretty good.
Oh, you have an Asian grocery store? What do you mean, the dog pound?
So we do have some art by Drew Huntley, and then we have Tokin Tony's. If we wanted to get through, this should be quicker than everybody else's. But I didn't
all right. Well, since we're done with me, I need to run to the corner store to get cigs. It's like a block away, so I should be back.
Thanks for being kind.
Thank you for being kind.
Yeah.
I'll also be right back. I just have to pee, guys.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
And I just want people to know, like, you guys saw the Roger Rabbit cartoon earlier, and like, Roger Rabbit when he's got the handcuffs on, and they're gonna cut it, and then he pulls out, and he's like, "You could have taken these off at any time," and he's like, "No, only when it's funny." And that's why I said the N-word earlier. Okay, only say it when it's gonna be funny. Okay. It's the only time you're allowed to say it. And Chris Rock, I think, would agree with that. Yeah.
Black Saul.
Rock.
Yeah. So we got Drew in the chat. Do we want to pull, since Mr. Cask is gone, do we want to pull Drew on air while we do his drawings and kick Mr.
Whatever
Cask?
if he wants to cop on.
Yeah. I
Does
didn't
he
send
have
him the link.
Oh, I guess I got to post the link.
Can you send him the link and let's kick or put him backstage, put Master Cask backstage and pull Drew on. It's it's 5 photos, but it's 5 or 6 photos, but it's 3 slides.
Dope.
Yeah.
I was trying to break them up and turn them sideways, but I couldn't do it on air.
Cask is backstage. What are we looking at here?
So Drew has got some sort of, Drew can explain it. It looks
Some
pretty
sort of
cool. Like
dissection.
surgery.
Yeah,
Like
like a
autopsy.
surgery.
Yeah, it looks like there's an autopsy here. You got one doctor here with some stuff going on. You got it's not an autopsy because they got an oxygen tank here.
It's really
But-
detailed.
You got another person here.
It's a dissection of some kind.
Yeah. So Drew can probably explain it better when he gets on. It's pretty
Well, I
cool.
posted the link in the chat if he wants to hop on.
Yeah, Drew,
Yeah.
hop on.
Fuck.
I can't zoom in any further. I was gonna try to spin it so that I got it on screen left to right, which I could do. I could pull it up in Paint and then spin it and then whatever. But we had the show going on.
Have you guys been watching Widow's Bay at all?
I watched the first episode. I haven't watched the rest of it yet, but I enjoyed the episode I saw.
It's good. I like it.
Yeah, Apple TV's got some cool stuff.
Hell yeah.
There's another show on there that they just they be making stuff that they don't tell anybody about. Nobody talks about it. I don't know how. I guess you would just find it if you're scrolling like I did.
Right.
But they got a show on there right now called Maximum Pleasure Guaranteed, and it's the lady that was in She-Hulk, Tatiana Maslany.
Nice.
And it's dude, riveting. It's enthralling. It's
What's it
one of
about?
my favorite shows. She's masturbating to one of them campsites.
It doesn't work,
Yeah.
Slav, because it's in the Google Docs.
So she's paying for one of those one-on-one sessions
That's
for
what you guys are talking about.
a cam boy.
Okay.
And while she's doing that one night, somebody breaks into that guy's apartment and beats the shit out of him, and then starts pressing her for ransom money to be basically they start blackmailing her, saying either you send us money or we're gonna kill this guy.
Okay.
And then it just goes from there, and it's this. It's like a thriller. It's all this
Sounds
intrigue.
awesome.
It's really good.
It's
And
episodic?
yeah, it's
Fuck yeah.
it's serialized, but it comes out each
Right.
week. But it's a really good show, and nobody's talking about it. The first episode was directed by David Gordon Green, so it's got some pedigree to it. It's got cool people behind it, but it's one of those Apple TV things where they make these high dollar shows that they just don't advertise.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh,
Amazon used to do that. Their shit's not nearly as good now, but have you ever seen Patriot?
No.
Fucking Patriot's so good. It's like CIA officer. It's really good.
I'll tell you, there's too many shows, but
Too
Drew
many
is
damn
here.
TVs. Hell yeah.
I had to do some doctoring, but I got it done now with and we get the photos turned. So if you share the screen again, we can pull it up, and I got it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, you
images.
made it work?
Whoa.
You don't have to start with that one. You start off with some other pictures.
So
That one kind
what
of
is
reminds me of the water one, the drowning hand.
it? Fist of the North Star. What is this?
He's got Dalton's penis here. Did you
Come on now.
It's supposed to be an Asian dick.
It's a lot of penises tonight.
I'm good at drawing dicks.
Samurai is all scarred up from fighting with the sword, He looks like a Smurf if he was a giant man.
He does have a little Smurf hat on.
He's got a Smurf hat and a sword.
I think that's what they wear.
This is the zombie from the movie Zombie.
Nice.
Oh, I see Ari Shafir too. It's a good art. This is good.
Yeah.
Is this done in pencil, Drew?
Yeah, I do everything in pencil. I'm a shade guy. I don't like colors, so.
And then
Yeah,
Ari
B,
Shafir.
HB.
It's good. This is a very good Ari Shafir.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know if he had a longer beard. I feel like it's a little Dave-ish.
No,
you know?
no.
Yes.
No, let's get
Don't
off
hate
that.
on the ladies' opinion. Ladies are right all the time.
Ladies are
Thank you.
wrong. Oh, this is gay. Is this gay or is this an army? Military.
Oh, the army is so
Soldiers
Gay
in
army.
arms.
It's Forrest and Bubba, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
You
Oh,
don't.
it's Forrest and Bubba. Okay.
How do you not recognize the scene?
I was gonna say that.
Because he looks Bubba's white.
Yeah, you made Bubba white.
What did you say? I don't.
That would make the movie
I
better.
don't remember Forrest's hair like that, being handsome. This does look like Bubba.
When he's in the military, his hair was like that.
Gotcha.
I'll shade in Bubba. All right, guys.
With you.
It needs to be a lot more black.
And
So
this
this
is
one
a
I can't scroll over
crucifixion.
anymore.
This is the specter of death bursting forth from the torso of the crucified Christ.
And the blood goes in the gutter. It's like a.
Huh.
It's a very sacrilegious piece.
That's what I was thinking. Get this off the screen.
Metal.
Yeah, I don't think Dalton would like that one.
I don't appreciate that one bit.
Here's
Even
another
if it does
penis.
look cool.
Here's another penis
That's
photo.
this is a
Is that what that is?
Yeah, there's a penis in the photo.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell YouTube there's one in there. They're not going to notice.
Yeah.
Don't say it.
That is a wee wee.
This poor man, they split it in
Yeah.
half. Oh my god.
Oh
It's
yeah.
so horrible. I don't even have one,
They
and I'm
have
like feeling the
vivisected his
cringe.
penis.
He's got the thinnest, longest cock, though. It's long and thin.
Well,
There's
that's because
nothing
it's in
wrong.
half.
With having a long, thin penis.
Yeah. It's pretty detailed.
Yeah,
Sometimes
that's
I have a
crazy.
What
recurring
is this
dream.
right here, Drew? So I see that this is like what is this? Just some tools, some lights or something?
It's just a hospital, I don't know, medical equipment.
Stuff.
Well, these
He's
are
in a
two people. I didn't
hospital.
know if this was a baby or something. How creepy this thing was.
I have a recurring, I guess you'd say, nightmare where my penis is kind of shaped like that, where it's like really long and skinny, and it's like causing me a lot of problems that because it's so long, but it's basically useless with how skinny it is, and so it's like just this, I don't know, this recurring nightmare I have, and then but it's so long that I can just bring it up to my mouth and suck it myself.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
and yeah,
And then it's no longer a nightmare.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like
You
my
do?
dream, dog.
now it's a dream I don't want to wake up from.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever had the dream where you go to take a piss and your dick falls into the toilet?
Every
It
night.
falls-
No.
Like it
I
falls
have
off
had a
your
dream that I went to the bathroom to piss, and then I have to wake up right before I piss myself and run.
That's me
to the
every
bathroom.
night, dude.
body.
I always
Yeah,
have to wake up to pee.
Oh,
I have
I
dreams like
I
that.
had,
Where,
like, just chilling, and I was like, "Oh, I'm at the toilet in my dream taking a piss. This is great." And then I'm like, "Oh no, I really have to piss." And
yeah,
then-
I have that
I
a
had
lot. Yeah,
I had a nightmare like 2 weeks ago where I kept peeing myself just in public. Like I was out doing things. I was at the mall. I was at church, all kinds of stuff. And I woke up and I really had to pee. I was just really grateful I didn't pee myself in my sleep,
Yeah.
I guess.
I'm getting it to the age now where I'm like, one of these dreams is gonna go over the edge.
Yeah. You're gonna
Yeah,
break
I'm
the seal.
Yeah,
How
I
long
haven't
was
done
the
it. Even when I was a
ride?
big drinker, I never ended up wetting the bed or whatever. And I had the intense dreams. So I guess you got to get them in your old age.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Look at
Yeah,
this.
you'll get
How
there,
Long Will
buddy.
Rises just became a YouTube member. Thank you for that. But yeah, this drawing definitely comes from the realm of dreams and nightmares.
All right. So we can end on something friendlier here. This
Yeah.
was,
and then he gifted a membership, so thank you, folks. Let's get some super chats going. So this is Tony Tokin Tony, friend of the show. He's been on the show.
Yep.
So
I thought he was going to be here tonight.
This is the logo he done up for the now defunct Crowder Boys, which is now the Arena of Ideas. But I really like this logo, and it makes me so sad that Crack left and we had to change it.
You should redo this, put Lauren's face here, and put the Arena of Ideas.
Sure.
Hey,
I'd be
Drew
perfectly
is showing
happy
some
with that.
more art down there.
Oh, Drew has.
Yeah,
hold
put
on.
Drew-
he's got-
the
yeah.
drawing of the
Oh,
dog.
he's got Chris's artwork. Yeah, Muhammad
That
Ali.
rules.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's not Muhammad Ali. What the fuck? Are you kidding me, dog?
It's a dog.
God damn it, dude.
Muhammad Ali right next to him.
It's Sugar Ray Leonard, dog. What the fuck?
This is interesting. I've had this.
Muhammad Ali. Are you kidding?
Look at this. I've had this.
Joe Louis.
Where I pull the tip of where you pull the tip of your penis off, and then you keep trying to mash
Oh,
your
there's other shit.
penis back on. I've had that
No.
dream.
I never had that.
Yeah,
Never had that one.
happened in my dreams. It sucks, man. It's like terrifying. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh my, it's all still there.
I've never had any real penis dreams. I'm trying to think if I've had any penis dreams.
I've had a dream where my intestines were poking out of my belly button, and so I pulled on it, and it just kept coming forever.
Interesting.
And
You
I
woke
looked
up with
it
a
up.
hernia?
I don't know. Maybe I have some weird disease, and my mind is trying to tell me something. I did go to the ER for some issues recently.
So
Let's not bring that up on the show. I heard,
Dave knows.
Yeah. So this is another when it was still the Crowder Boys, we were doing an Ernest series where we watched the Ernest movies, and this is one that Tony did for us. Dalton's Scared Stupid, and it's me instead of Ernest.
yeah, came out. This came out
dope.
really good.
Now I think Tony does employ AI to some degree, doesn't he?
I don't know. I know he did digital stuff before AI, so I don't know. I thought he was going to be here, and I wasn't sure. This is why I left him to the end.
I honestly don't know because I think he has said he's used it as like a tool before, but I don't know like to what degree or how much he uses it.
Yeah. This looks like
This is sick. Yeah, I remember this.
So this is a take on an old issue of Spider-Man, but instead it's Dave Smith leaving the Legion of Skank.
Yeah.
sad. It's
Is
crazy
it?
that now that Ari's there, though. It feels like Dave was never ever there. It does seem like 3 for life.
Totally.
It seems like they got a more Jewish guy, like
Yeah.
working better.
It's crazy because I found Legion of Skanks because of Dave, and now that he's gone, it feels more Legion of Skanks.
It's shocking that you found it through Dave. That's
You
gotta
what?
be.
What? Yeah, well,
That's insane.
can we go to that? Can we go to that point? How is that?
Well, I was listening to philosophy shows and stuff, and Dave used to do.
Oh, he is a modern day philosopher.
Before this, he used to do like the principled aspect. He never did politics, so I found him on Stefan Molyneux, who was recently on Sam Hyde, which was interesting, talking about peaceful parenting and God and stuff. But I found Dave on Stefan Molyneux, and I watched Legion of Skanks that way, and then I branched off from there. So,
Did you
What?
buy into the whole like cult thing he was doing back in the day?
oh, Stefan Molyneux?
Libertarianism, yeah.
Oh, no, Stefan
It was
Molyneux.
before that.
No,
When he
Stefan
was-
Molyneux got a
He
really
does the old Dave cult.
bad, Stefan Molyneux
The
got a
Smarmy
really
Army?
bad rap, and I think the cult stuff was it was the original trying to cancel him because they took a lot of stuff out of content. And I do believe that there's the DFU, which is where that stuff came from, but
Yep.
it's attached from family of origin. I do think that certain people that come from abusive things, you shouldn't hold on to. Family is voluntary, so I don't think that you should be holding on to. But it becomes cult-like nowadays when people are like, "I've lost friends because they're like, how come you didn't vote for Kamala Harris?" And I was like, I didn't vote at all. I don't vote.
See,
And they're
I
like,
did
"Oh, we
come
can't be
from
friends anymore." And so like, okay.
I did come from an abusive family, and I did defoo, right? But then
Yeah.
I encountered Stefan Molyneux superfans online when I first got on Twitter, and they were telling me that they did it too, two people in particular. And but when they told me why, I was like, "Oh, that's just normal family stuff. What the fuck? I would have
Well,
killed for that." And that's why
but here's-
I bought into the
yeah, but
he had a cult thing.
he never said leave your family. He said if you have family problems, go to therapy.
I feel bad for you, son.
Yeah, I was thinking. I was just thinking that if you have family problems, go to therapy, talk to your therapist, and think about, it's a voluntary relationship. When my daughter grows up, I have to be a good enough father that she sticks around. She doesn't owe me anything. I brought her into the world, so I have to be a good enough father that she stays. And then some people can like get incepted, so they listen to enough of the call-in shows, and then they start, because a memory is not your memory. It's you. It's the last time you thought about that memory. So if you listen to all his call-in shows, you can start making your childhood really bad by like taking.
What's this have to do with defoods?
Well,
like Asian lady. Like,
hold on, we got a $10 super chat from Mr. Cask. They had PB&J Reese's cups at the store I get smokes from. They were good, just letting you know. Thank you for letting us know. Let's keep the super chat going. I don't know what you guys are talking. I don't know what
Josh Potter fans are called roaches. So this
is Defu like a Street Fighter character that I can unlock or something?
Like, the guy stretches.
It stands for detached from family of origin, and basically. Stefan and his wife's a therapist, and he was doing philosophy call-in shows where he's helping people sort out their traumas, and a lot of times it went back to childhood traumas. And then he never gave advice, but he walked the line, and a lot of people were trying to meet like-minded people, so they were in like discords and stuff together, and they were taking these steps that he was not. Like or whatever, but Stefan does have me and Stefan didn't get along. He lied. He canceled my show that him and me talked on, that because the chat was on my side afterwards, and he was calling me a weasel and all this stuff and freaked out. But then all the comments were positive of me, and he deleted the show. He made me wait 2 hours to get on air and told me it was going to be 15 minutes. And then he led the conversation the whole time, waiting for me to say this one phrase, and then he muted me and went on this huge monologue that was obviously pre-written that he was trying to get to the whole time. So I had a bad personal experience with him. I do think he's done more good than bad as far as peaceful parenting or whatever.
Yeah.
But me and him do not get along. But anyways, I found Dave Smith on his show, and here we are.
I will say there's a similar thing with the DFU stuff that happens on mom forums. So like Baby Center is the biggest one, right? And there's boards on there for dealing with in-laws and dealing with your family of origin and stuff. And what'll happen is there'll be like, a core few people who are posting stories that are totally insane. Right? Like this is extremely abusive. Like there was one where a woman was allergic to coconut and her mother-in-law kept trying to feed her coconut to kill her. Like it will kill her. Like, if her EpiPen isn't close enough kind of stuff, but then there would be like dozens to 100 of women reading this, and they're pregnant and hormonal or breastfeeding and hormonal, and they're cutting off their families for like tiny little slights, and that stuff does happen a lot.
How many of these people are women on this site? I'm wondering.
Probably a lot.
So I will say, like, if people are going through stuff, I've listened to hundreds probably of the call-in show where people call in about their life, and talks to them about their childhood and stuff. And some of them are crazy. Like I would just bawl my eyes out listening to people's story. Like just a woman that was sold by her mother into like sex slavery.
Mhm.
Is it ever a man?
It's like now just like married with a kid who's like works at a grocery store, and she's just like saying like I'm having problems like trusting my husband around my daughter because of like our traumas or whatever. And like she had this horrific life, and now she's just trying to live like a normal life, like as a manager of a grocery store. And you're like, holy fuck, like my life is so easy compared to like what this lady went through.
Compared to a sex slave.
Yeah, so there is some
Yeah.
like really intense ones, and then she's like, but people like that will be like, and my mother reached out to me recently, and I'm like, should I let her see the daughter? And he's like, no. I usually don't tell people what to do, but no, you should not let your mother, who sold you into sex slavery, see your daughter. And I will stand by this. I know I tell people that I don't
Yes.
make choices for you. Yeah, so there's some things like that, but other ones are like what Abby's saying, where he's like, I think you guys should try to sit down and talk this out and go to therapy.
Mhm.
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, the problem with the babysitter stuff or the mom forum stuff in general, because I've been on several, is that there's literally not one voice on there telling them not to cut
Yeah.
them off.
Well,
Not
they're
even
they
one.
become an echo chamber
Yeah.
where, yeah. So, let's go back to finishing this up. But we had Josh Potter, friend of the show, on. I'll probably try to get him back. But his fans are called, we have the Confederates. He has the Roaches.
If I wanted to listen to a depressed woman, I tune into Part of the Problem.
I don't think that he's talking about you.
Thank you for the $5. Howling Little Boo Boo Rises.
No, he was talking about you, Dave.
No, I think he was just talking about never going to the babysitter forum. But maybe I'm wrong.
or
let's
the
see. What is
stuff I'm
this?
telling
This
you.
is Tokin Tony's thing he made for Lewis when Lewis was touring the Meaty Ogre tour.
Yeah.
And that's what if Lewis was Shrek?
So this is definitely
beautiful.
posh. This is definitely a like old school AI.
Donkey.
It just looks like Sal.
You can see from the background here.
That does look like
Fuck
Sal.
yeah, dude. Oh, that's awesome.
By the way, fucking Sal. He said something to me the other day that I think what he said kind of gave me the impression that the real reason he's not doing the show anymore is whoever this girl is he's dating right now. Because he mentioned something that she saw something he said on one of the Cornfed episodes, and she didn't like it.
But he left his family for that.
Well, I think he had already left his family, but I just mean,
But Jesus,
I think the real reason that he's not come back to this show is because of whoever this is he's dating right now. I told him.
Dick.
Yeah, I told it. We were talking the other day. I told him, I was like, anytime you want to come back, you can come back.
I'm touching.
I don't think my girlfriend would like that. And he said
touching
something.
older nipples, by the way.
Yeah, those look good.
You're
But-
so gay.
So I just like that. I feel like he's got
That's
some
shitty.
fucking girl he's dating right now that he's imposing upon himself
Yeah.
restrictions because he doesn't want to. And it's like,
I blew a woman off that wanted to go out on a date last night,
he blew a woman.
so I could. Yeah, I blew a woman,
And she got off?
and she got off.
I told him.
Because Saturday night is Cornfed night. And I didn't go on a date because of it.
I told him. I said I did actually say this to him. I said, whenever she breaks up with you anyway, you can come back to the show.
She'll never
Remember that-
respect you. That's why I
No
had
shit.
Cornfed.
Yeah, for sure.
Because if I gave up Cornfed to go on the date with the woman,
Also,
she would
whenever
never-
Kevin's wife lets up on him and he's allowed back on the show, he's allowed back on the show. Kevin.
Yeah.
But it sounds like it's not his wife now. It sounds like it's the
Well,
girlfriend.
no, Drew
Well,
was talking to Kevin.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
Kevin.
Kevin. Sorry.
It doesn't.
My
Kevin is. There's other things, but it doesn't.
We
matter.
love you, Kevin.
We love Kevin. We love Sal, and
Kevin.
you know, they'll always have a place here whenever when they want to do it. It's just that the conversation I had with him, I just was like, come on, you telling me that
Sal's getting the talking to when he comes back,
also,
dude.
you know, the frustrating thing is like, I would split the money with, like, I'd be like, oh, of course you can have podcast money if you do. Like, you could actually, at some point, you could probably make a living doing this, but
if you could show up on time,
it doesn't matter. It's just it's hard to get people to have the same vision as you and to commit to something, especially when they're getting pussy. But fortunately for me, I don't get pussy, so I'm freed up to do as much podcasting as I want.
That's like your
He's
Iron
gonna
Man
be
armor.
around.
It's your superpower.
It's my superpower is I'm unfuckable.
You can't get pussies. You do whatever the fuck you want.
So this is I think
it's like unbreakable, but it's unfuckable.
Hell yeah.
AI with the clef on the lip here.
this
And
is
the
one
way
of the
the hand
first.
goes into the cheek.
This is one of the first interactions I had with Tokin Tony. Was he had hit me up and said around the time I think I started this channel, he offered to do some stuff for me, and so I pitched him. I sent him some references of like old cigarette advertisements. And I said, I really like the way these old like cigarette ads look. Can you do something like that for me? And he made this, and I should use this for more promotional stuff, just like as I promote the show, because this does look really cool.
It does look
It
cool as fuck.
does.
Yeah. It's great. It's like an old
Yeah.
Mad Men ad.
Yeah, it's like a Mad Men era cigarette ad.
I put this in the thumbnail.
Yeah, this is a really cool
I like that.
little
But
thing.
I'm brought to you by Seneca's. The podcast isn't, but I'm brought to you by Seneca's and Coors Light.
Hold these $3 cigarettes.
So
Brought to us
go.
by Seneca. This
You
is-
can buy these.
Everyone's
Coors for
pants
life.
smoke.
Hold on, I'm gonna light this.
Yeah, you know your aunt who's on food stamps? Those cigarettes.
Ooh, it's so good.
And so now we got Arena of Ideas.
Yeah, this is good. So, and this is also good advice for everybody. Be sure to subscribe to the Patreon for the Arena of Ideas, patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas.
So we are now putting all the links to everything. We're going to put the timestamps in below. We're going to put the links to all the Patreons and
Nigga, how you gonna figure out time?
all that stuff. So everybody make sure you share with your friends and buddies. Give us I got to get a day for us to go through the transcripts and then give Dalton time to cut and paste it. But after that, you can make clips. You can go through the thing. You'll see all the links to everybody's stuff here, all the Patreons. Share it with your buddies, friends, family, your aunt, your cousin.
There's 2 Patreons. There's
My hand ain't watching this.
Patreon
shit.
for the Arena of Ideas, and then the Patreon for Cornfed, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Please subscribe. I need help. I need your help. So this is another thing, a little artwork Tony did, Sag Daddy da Pod, and this is for Brendan Sagallo, and it's a take on the Chronic, right?
Yeah.
By 50 Cent. What would that be?
Dr.
Where you,
Dre.
Brayden, what would that be where you are? How many?
That's 2 quarters, a couple moose.
Half a loony.
Yeah, half a loony. It's half a loony.
Half a loony.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's actually legitimately half a loony.
Okay.
How many loonies does Brendan Sagalow weigh?
Oof, whole lot of loonies, dude.
He might weigh a couple of toonies.
It's crazy because he was, he was getting smaller there for a while, and then all of a sudden he disappeared, and then he came back.
He came
strong.
back, baby.
Dude, I know how that goes, man. I know
He
what
had a
it's like.
girlfriend, so I think what happened was he's like single, losing the weight, single, got a girlfriend, and then they're like eating in, doing the pod.
I know a thing or two about gaining a ton of weight in front of and everybody seeing it.
Yeah.
So,
Hell yeah.
So this is Lewis. I guess this is Jay.
Jay's too skinny.
Skinny J.
Yeah.
This does look like Dave.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah,
Definitely
this is,
Lewis has got the hat and the.
This is for a Halloween thing.
This is no. This was Nolo 2025.
It's not Nolo. It's Nola.
Yeah.
So
New Orleans, NOLA.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think though, because he wore this hat in Vegas, but these Xing the eyes out might just be Skank Fest.
Could be.
Well, I
Could
think
be zombie.
It's like a voodoo thing.
Yeah, so the zombie thing was last year, so this is the 2025. Yeah.
It's
So you were trying to say Vegas, but you mix up Vegas and NOLA.
it's
So you
No, 'cause
said
I was thinking he wore this hat in Vegas. He didn't wear this hat in New Orleans. So I was like trying to figure out because they could just have these stitches over the eyes for the skank sign.
But doesn't he wear that hat every Skank Fest at some point?
He
thought it was
dressed
like his
up
Skank
as
Fest
like
hat.
the voodoo guy last year, so I don't know.
Papa Shango.
Papa Legba.
Yeah.
But it's New Orleans, Louisiana. So NOLA. Nola.
Nola.
it's NOLA.
Nola.
Hell yeah.
And this was cool. So this is he taught himself. He came on the Skankfest episode that you guys should go watch and learned how to do these lasers. So he did the laser stuff for Skankfest last year.
Always saw that.
That bear looks like Big J.
Mm,
Cool.
that's good.
It's dope.
Oh, it was
Hey,
little
taught
Mardi
himself
Gras
that's cool.
bear. Mardi Gras.
Staff and media with the little Skankfest logo down there.
QR
I
code.
thought it was Tony Graw.
The QR code makes it look like it's like censoring a penis.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes.
And when you scan it, it's a penis.
That would be funny. That'd be very funny. That's what we should make. That's what Lemon Party should make. I'm going to reach out to Ben Avery. Black hoodies that say just have a QR code on the back. When you scan it, it brings you to lemonparty.org. You know,
Well, what about cod pieces?
give it a podcast or anything.
Cod piece.
Still active? Like if you go to lemonparty.org, is it still the guys blowing each other?
I've never gone to it because I heard what it was before, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know.
it's still that.
I would guess that they would have to be very expensive to.
Yeah, Dalton, by the way, it's still old dudes blowing each other.
Nice.
It rules.
I'm
Nice to know
glad
some
that
things
not
never change.
everything has been ruined. I'm glad that some of
Well,
the
He
world
kept it
was
as part of the joke. It's the
Yeah.
best way to keep the joke. It's like you don't buy the website, you let people still go there. It rules.
Because if it lasts long enough, it can recirculate because people will eventually forget about it. And there's always
It's timeless. Those dudes are like 90.
There's got to be kids today that don't know about it, that their uncle still tricked them into going to that site. You know what I mean? Like your 34-year-old uncle can still trick you as a
No, they're not 34. They're like 90 years old. Have you seen the video?
I'm saying like
Pull
it's
it up.
evergreen. Like it's evergreen. Like the people that are 32 right now that have 16, 17, 18-year-old
Dude,
nephews,
evergreen is a great description of
can
Lemon
trick-
Party.
they can still trick those kids to going to lemonparty.org and they don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's a really fun thing to do to your underage nephew.
Children.
Is to really show them.
Okay, I'm Gen X, so you do it. You guys do Aquarius now, so you do it to your.
Yeah, catch a fucking felony charge from your sister for showing her son old guys blowing each other.
You guys are such pussies. Gen X. That's when we had to get. That's when we had.
Hey,
Yeah.
you didn't have to look it up. Like
Yeah.
the judge is like, yeah, no, you're going to jail.
Garden hose and go show your nephew old guys blowing each other.
No, you don't show it to them. You just make a joke that implies whatever, and then they plant the seed in their head, and then later on they're like, oh yeah, I gotta look up that thing, and then they look it up.
Saturday.
Oh, what did I just look up? My uncle told me this is something how to make lemonade for party for church. Yeah.
So this is another thing, and this is a good one.
Nice.
Yeah,
So
no
this
one
is-
tells you go to lemon party. It's guys, old guys sucking. You incept their brain with the idea that this site exists, and then you just let it go. You never see the ink dye explosion go off. They just
Sure.
find it on their own after you plant the seed. That's what
You're the cool guy that doesn't look at the explosion. You look away.
yeah.
So this is some artwork he did for the Arena of Ideas. It's me and Robbie, and it's a bunch of dogs.
right here.
Hell yeah.
No, I love the dog background, dude. That rules.
Yeah, I'm doing the soy face.
Dogs.
Well,
cool.
they constantly do you in the soy phase. I don't agree with it because I think Dalton's more of a chud.
I don't know. I think it
I
suits
still
him.
don't- I don't know. I missed what a chud was, and I
A cannibalistic
understand the
humanoid
definition.
underground dweller.
I
Well,
understand,
they always make Robbie the chud. Come on, dude.
but I lost I know that what's the denotation, but I don't know the connotation.
Hey, has Robbie ever done that on camera? No, that's the Dalton move.
I think a chud now is just like, I think it's lost all meaning. I think originally it was being ascribed to maybe like right wing guys or just like I don't know. It was I remember it was like a thing that like Jake Flores was calling people.
Well, I think originally it was supposed to be like just alphas, and then like they realized that they were calling just alphas, and you're like, oh, we have to find a way to make this weird.
Yeah, but now chud is like a term of endearment between me and all of my friends, where it's like
It's like dude, like we used to call each other dude.
we're chudding out.
It's gotta be. That's
Chud
what I
Mac.
thought it was.
We're a bunch
It's
of
just
chud.
like
Chud, where's my cell phone? Whatever. Instead of dude, where's my car? Whatever you guys have nowadays.
What is this is a thing he did.
What?
So this is Dan Soder,
Where's
Body
my cell
County,
phone?
Joe List, and Lewis drinking Body Brain
this
coffee.
thing that he made for the regs, and it's it's in the style of King of the Hill. That's fun.
And that's it. That's all she wrote. So this was appreciation of all the artists out there in the world.
Yeah,
Shout out Art.
So shout
Kill
out
of the phony, kill of the till funny, or I don't know, something with kill Tony.
So next month is going to be. I'm going to attempt next month. Ian might have a show. He's trying to figure that out. If he doesn't, he's going to be the host on June 27th. We're going to try to do a performing arts with people that make music. We can appreciate their music and stuff. Ian's going to host it with Dalton and I. We're going to do some of the stuff from Ian's band. But if not, we're going to see what else we can get and go through that. So that'll be good. So if you're a fan of the show and you did this and you do some sort of performing arts, it doesn't have to be music. Maybe I know Little Goblin Fellow likes to tap dance. You could send in some video of you tap dancing.
that's so
Or-
fun.
You can, whatever your performing arts is, maybe you yodel, maybe you make music, maybe you do something, I'm trying to figure out what the other performing arts are, but whatever the performing arts are that you do, you can send in video of that and we'll put it on the show.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I did cut Drew off. It's not for any other reason than his audio is very distracting. It's there's all this ambient sound and all right, here we'll give a proper goodbye to Drew. Drew, we love you.
Yeah, we love you, Drew.
And
yeah, Drew.
No, I wasn't trying to be rude, but do we have any? Wait, we can talk about that later. Or I guess is there anybody coming on next week?
I don't have any guests for next week. I had a couple.
Perfect. I'll get I
Okay.
got just the guy.
Perfect.
So Does anybody want to do plugs?
I'm happy to. You go ahead, Breydon.
I was going to plug my podcast, Not Feel Good People. That's it. Oh, and I have a band called Vice Jesters. Check us out as well.
What kind of music is it?
It's like 70s, throwback 70s rock.
Oh, that's right up my alley.
Sweet.
I'm going to check it out. That's awesome.
Cool. Awesome. I'll follow you on Instagram. I'll send you a link.
All right.
The podcast is called Not Feel Good Podcast.
It's called Not Feel Good People.
Not Feel Good People. And then the band is
Vice Jesters.
Vice Jesters, folks. And super chat, $5 buzzer beater. Thank you, Akasha SH5.
And make sure if you were on, I'm going to reach out to you, but if you were on the show tonight and you want to get a jump on it, just send me all your stats so that we can put everything. I can either guess or you can tell me. So if you don't tell me where you want people to go, we're just going to send them to your Twitter. And if they die there because you only have 100 followers, then they die there. But so if you want them to go to Instagram or YouTube or something like that, or a link tree, let me know and we'll put it in the description.
Sweet.
And then Abby, you had some plugs.
I do. We have Abby and Breydon Can Do Anything. We're on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere, basically. We also have abbyandbreydon.com. The website went live this morning. Before it was just a link tree. Now it's like a one-page website we'll add to later.
I actually have it here. We can pull it up.
Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty bare bones because, like I said, we just have it this morning.
They work so hard on this.
But we also do, what I would really appreciate is if you could send me Dear Abbies. That's one of the things we do when I have them and when we have time, is people ask all kinds of questions about their love life. We've helped a woman get a job with our advice before, but it's mostly a comedy podcast and we fight a lot, you know.
I covered for Abby 2 weeks ago, I think. So you guys can go watch that.
I need a job. How do I get a job?
A job? Well, I can't pay you, but you can volunteer for our stuff.
I need a job that pays money. I mean, I guess we'll see how the next Twitter paycheck goes for me because that might actually Twitter's actually turning into pretty good money.
I have not been on Twitter except to check the group chats for the show today and retweet. I haven't been on for 3 days, but I did overhear on Arena of Ideas that you had a viral tweet with like 25
about it tonight.
5 million views or something.
I mentioned it earlier. It was just I shared a video of that Norwegian guy who's Indian. He's from Norway and became Indian or something.
Yeah.
And it got like 21 million views on X, formerly Twitter. So I've never had anything get that kind of traction. I'm not sure how they determine like what gets paid or not because it's just a video I shared, but it got like a ton of views and a lot of comments from my account, like on my page. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not relying on Twitter for like me making a living. Like it's not in my mind. That's not a sound place to is not like a sound way to consistently make money. Some people do it though, and for the month of May I did make like almost $600.
Oh wow, that's
Twitter.
A lot.
So if I can like keep like my account's been getting more engagement lately. So whatever they're doing, they're making it so that all the slop accounts are not getting as much like viewership, and actual accounts are getting more attention on Twitter. And so I guess like maybe there is a path where you can make like $100,000 a year shit posting on Twitter. Because
I'm not seeing the video, but I trust
you. Gotta make like bait posts. That's the way to do it. People make bank on bait posts, like anything that is just going to make people mad.
That's the thing is I think they're trying to de-incentivize that because
I hope so.
All the big accounts, that's all they do all day, every day, and all the money has been going to them. I'm talking like thousands of dollars every couple of weeks. These accounts are making 6 figures a year doing this.
Yeah. One thing
And-
that they did and that's good is there used to just be like some stupid video or some stupid meme would happen. And then your timeline for 3 or 4 days would just be all different accounts posting that same video or meme. That seems to be gone. So like an original person will put something up that they still stole it, but the first person to put it up gets the credit and glory for it. And then the other people don't copy it and put it up.
So that's actually what happened with this. So like this post is the one, and I didn't like, I don't think I stole it the same way the other accounts did because I still have his information. Like I didn't crop any of his shit out of it. So his watermark is still there, the original guy.
Can you zoom in? I haven't.
Here, we'll just, you know what? Let's go ahead and just watch it because it's only like a minute.
I was lost between borders. Norwegian citizen, born in Norway, stuck in India, living on the streets, surviving, being a tourist guide, smoking on the fucking roads.
Wants to do the head.
Kind of injustice against the government when I'm 33 years old, have zero schooling. They haven't done the shit that they were supposed to do. The Finnish embassy, when they helped me out of the country, they were supposed to report me to the children's services because I was under 18. Did they do their job? No, they didn't do their job. Thanks to them, I don't have fucking nothing. I even told the Norwegian government once they came back to Norway, I have no school. Then they should have fucking done some kind of research, find out, why don't I have school? What's the reason? No fucking European, at least from a fucking one of the richest countries in the world, don't have fucking schooling. There must be a reason to it. Why they don't do fucking their background check? Because they know they are in the wrong.
My favorite thing is that I saw a video. I saw what you posted, Dalton, and then I saw someone else follow up later, different post, with a video from one of his accounts where he has a Norwegian accent.
Yeah,
like he
so
doesn't sound like that.
He has talked about that. I went down kind of a rabbit hole with this guy, and there's another video where he's explaining that, where he says basically like when he first got back to Norway, everybody was making fun of him for his Indian accent.
Yeah.
And he was able to reassimilate to Norway. But then whenever he's back in India, the Indian accent comes back out.
Oh yeah.
I get that. If I have a couple of pops and I'm down in Boston, you guys think I talk with an accent now. Get me around my boys with some beers.
Yeah.
And
You go full Bobby Kelly.
I'm the same way.
I go
with
full
my
Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
to your point, whoever was saying it earlier, I can't remember. But anyway, I think I was one of the first accounts on X, formerly Twitter, to post this because I got I got 21.2 million views on it. So it must have been that I was early to it or something. But then all the big slop accounts started posting the same video, and all those accounts cropped it so that I don't know why they do this, but they don't want like the original poster's information in it for some reason, and then they stamp it with their watermark.
Oh, it's so messed up.
Yeah, and on one of those accounts, I went in and commented something just to see if anybody would pay attention. Hopefully, because it wasn't for their edification, but just hopefully somebody at Twitter notices what I was saying was that, when I posted this video, I just posted it as is so that all of his information is still in the video, still his watermark and everything. Whereas you went in here and cropped it out so that his username is not in the video anymore, and then you stamped it with your watermark.
Yep.
And I'm like, this kind of thing is probably the reason that Nikita Beer is like, ending your pay, like the payouts for these types of accounts.
Here's what's crazy is they have, I don't use it. I'm sure you guys have seen it. They have a third-party app or it might be, it's attached to Twitter. It's basically like a Twitter admin app that you can download. You can do it on the browser where you can download it. And if you want to retweet somebody's thing without retweeting it, but you want to put their video on your page, you can do that without retweeting it. And it just puts a little mark with a link to where it came from underneath.
Yeah.
And they don't even do that. They want to pretend like this thing that they're that they're stealing. It's not original content. They also want to feel not as this only this not this or non-original content. I'm the first person that ever.
It's crazy. I don't. In
It's
a
not
lot
like
of those
they even made it.
accounts,
Slimy.
ever
as hell.
since
It's just to
they
steal the money
started-
from it.
do what?
It's just to steal the money from it.
I guess
Yeah.
so. I don't understand.
Yes.
What I don't get about it is like the original poster. Like you could both just make money on this. I don't understand. Like, because given the way the algorithm works, however Twitter works, if you post a video and it gets a bunch of traction, and it's just the original video as it was originally posted, you would still get paid the same amount as if you like cropped it. And
I'll tell you one better. Somebody posted a stand-up comedy clip, and I forget who it was, but it was like they weren't super obscure, but they were obscure that people would know that it was a comedian. And my comment under it right after it got posted was like, "This is so and so, the comedian with their at." It got marked for like hate speech or something. And so I had to just file an appeal, and it immediately got unmarked as like hate speech or whatever, however they said it was. So it got back up, but they didn't even want me tagging the person who made the stand-up clip underneath it to let you know, oh, if you like this guy's stand-up, go watch.
I don't understand. Like, it's like it's not enough that I make money on this. It's like they also have this thing of where they go, it's important to me that the person who actually did this gets no credit for it.
Yeah. I had that happen with one of my pictures on Twitter a couple of years ago where someone took off because I put my little at the bottom. You saw in my pictures. Like, it's easy to take out, I guess. And it got only a few hundred retweets. It's not a ton, but also like, okay, so no one knows that I drew it and I got no followers out of it. I could have gotten like a dozen followers.
It's really disgusting. Like,
I think it's to be like, if you want this content, you got to come to me. They don't want them searching out the original creators.
So.
Yeah,
I guess that's how these accounts, because like,
but even before this, it was all about stealing. Because wasn't that guy, like
the fat Jewish?
But even before him, if you were big into comedy, you would go on Twitter, and they'd have like an Attell joke, and it wasn't tweeted by Attell, and like everybody's like, "Oh, this guy's hilarious! I'm gonna fall." And all he was doing was like getting jokes from comedians that people have never heard of and posting them on.
People have been doing that forever, but it's so much more aggressive now, and it's rampant. And it's been funny to watch because like whoever this guy is that Elon brought in is like making every effort to mitigate this, and all these big accounts, because these accounts, this is I guess how they make their living. Whoever these guys are, it's their only job is Twitter.
It's Indians.
Yeah, maybe. It's probably a lot of Indians, but they all have like some of these accounts have millions of followers.
Can I say this though too? When I was in my early 20s and I was like, comedy was not this big and I would watch a lot of comedy and stuff, I did not on purpose. Like I didn't memorize it like jokes, but I would just say other people's jokes when I'm out to get pussy, and it works. So I kind of get why like some people are doing this in the digital age.
You're at the bar, like, I love black people, but I
hate.
There's two types of people. No, but it's like you would just like you just be in casual conversation, and because these people are not in comedy at all, you say something that we say is a throwaway, like hacky thing here. But they're so normie that they've never even heard like the punchline or whatever. So you're not like stealing a joke exactly, but you're pretty much stealing a premise of a joke when that topic comes up.
Anyway,
and
if you need to take a couple of lines to go get some pussy,
it's
above board.
Yeah, like so.
But what I was going to say,
I can see why. I'm trying to get. I can kind of put myself why these people are doing this thing, because I've done it.
It's been a real delight. It's been a delight lately because all these like accounts like that are melting down, and it's been fun to watch because they're all saying like Twitter is it's unusable now. Good luck, everybody. This site fucking sucks. And then Nikita is going in the comments of these accounts and being like, "Hey, the site sucks because of you. Like you're the one that's causing it to be unusable.
Yeah,
with the bullshit that you're doing, and that's why we're done paying you for this. And so it has like because all the like big grifter accounts have been driving. It's a silly thing to let it bother you, but I'm somebody that's trying to make money on the internet doing dumb shit, and that the fact that all the money was getting funneled to these bullshit fucking accounts.
Yeah.
And now I'm seeing the money that I'm starting to make, and it's just like it's frustrating that what has been rewarded for the longest time. I guess it's like it's a broad spectrum. It's not just on Twitter that this is the case, but what's being rewarded for a lot of things is fucking bullshit. It's just
it is. And
I will say
AI
this
too. You know how many posts I see in my feed, in my For You feed, if I'm on that every single day, that's like blah blah blah, tragic premise to a story. She didn't get mad. She just did this, and it's like, okay, dude.
I love those where it's like a clip from a movie, and it's like the man was driving on his way to work.
Those drive me
opening the office space.
It'll be like so they got the main guy narrating it, but then there's like some like other voice in the background.
Yes, dude, it's like you have schizophrenia.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Yeah, so
it's like a Yellowstone clip. It's fucking nuts.
It's so bizarre that it'll be the AI voice narrating it.
Yeah,
and then underneath that is some other like chant or ritual that's being said that you can't really make out what it is. But there's like 3 different layers of audio. There's like what's happening in the clip. There's the narration, and then there's the undercurrent chanting or some other thing.
I'm always like, who the heck is watching?
And I'm willing to bet that what that is something they've included in the videos to work around any sort of copyright strikes.
Oh,
so that these content curation accounts that just post this shit all day can rack up views on it and get paid, however much money from just doing that. Because you gotta also think, like, even if it's like $100 a month. If you're some fucking Nigerian that's making this shit, $100 for a Nigerian is a much different than $100 for us.
This is what's killing me now because like so there's like a couple of different guys that do landscaping, and in order to make money, they would knock on people's door and they would do free landscaping of like houses that are like really bad in a neighborhood, and they clean it up and they record the whole thing. And then the fans watch it and they get millions of views, which gives them money, that gives them enough money to go do more free landscaping for like their community.
Yeah.
Well, now they're taking those videos, like Indian guys are taking those videos, and the beginning part of it, they've turned it into like Jerry Springer. We're like, we came to this house and the neighbor came out screaming at us. And it's like a clip of like 2 neighbors fighting, but it's like, we said, no, we have to clean these ladies' house. So we took a job. The voiceover isn't completely third person talking over, and they're clipping in other events into the landscaping thing to make it seem like the serious thing. And then you go to the comments and people believe it. And they're like, oh my God, thank you. It must have been so scary to landscape all day with that guy. He might come out and beat you up. And I'm like, are the comments fake too, or people really just this?
Nothing is real.
Also, all of that is right. That's insane. It's obvious what they're doing, right? Yeah. But also, if someone came to my door and I told them, please don't mow my lawn, and they did it anyway, I'm just calling the cops. Like, that's weird behavior. That's just like if that actually happened,
I would be like, we came to this old lady's house and told her we were going to do it for free. And she was skeptical, but she said, okay. And those are their typical videos. And then they do it all. Now they're like, then the neighbor came out from the HOA and said we couldn't, or he was going to beat us up. And I was going to leave because we were scared. And my crew and I were like, we can't get beat up. But then we looked in the window and the little old lady was crying, and we knew what we had to do. We had to landscape this house. And the whole time landscaping it and stuff. And she's like, this is so dumb.
Yeah, that's the thing HOAs like, hate is lawn
thank you so much for doing God's work, doing the landscaping. Don't be scared of those bullies next door and stuff. And you're like, Like,
Dude.
how dumb are people? Or I'm like, because I'm thinking they're Americans. Are these also Indian guys pretending to be dumb American people to prop up the video?
like,
So
People
that
could
they
be like,
make
"How
more
stupid
money.
are you?" in the comments.
That's the thing
and-
they do. That's the thing
Yeah,
they do.
they're
So
like,
when
okay, we tend to be boomers so that the video gets more views.
There's no way to
so we all
know
make more money.
how. There's really no way to know how much of the internet right now is just Indian scam.
it's a shit ton because there's like a billion of them. No, listen. When when X first started cracking down on the bots, right? There were a shit ton of like Indian, Pakistani, and Nigerian accounts who were like, well, there goes my entire income. Like, I can't pay my rent. Because what they do is they will one of them will post, and then the other bot accounts that these people run, that these people have established, comment on it all. So they're helping each other make all this money from Twitter. They're just stealing from Twitter together, collectively, like as a group. They have decided to steal from Twitter by commenting and retweeting and liking. Like, they set their bots to interact with each other's accounts.
I've heard and I've heard a lot of these accounts, like whether they're Indian or not, but like I've heard a lot of the accounts that do this, what you're talking about, they're in like group chats together or Discords or something where they like develop a game plan, like where they map it out how they're going to do this. And then they go in and post in like somehow they've figured out how to manipulate the algorithm, and they plan it, and they go in and do all this so that this is what gets the engagement for the day. And then they're the ones that make all the money. And it's crazy the ways in which Indians and Nigerians have eviscerated so much of our digital infrastructure.
Yep.
In this country, because like
I'll tell you
how many spam phone calls would you say you get in a day?
15. Dude, I got like 15 yesterday. It's been bad this week though.
They have rendered my phone fucking useless.
Yeah, I have to delete 40 plus messages. Dude, I play chess.com, and I this is my second account. I had an old account, and I got up to like 1200 elo. And I got back, and you start playing against the bots and stuff, and I'm still about a 1200 to 1400. I can't break 700 elo playing on a thing, and it's always an Indian flag, right?
Yep.
So I started investigating, and like Reddit's going wild. They banned 120 to 130K last month of cheaters, and then chess.com's like it's barely less than 1%, and it's like, okay, technically yes, because there's like 250 million people or something that play, and only 100K a month. So it's a very small portion, but they're all in between brand new and like 800 elo. So to get through that, it's like almost impossible. And then when you look into the data, they're like, well, we can't tell you where it's from. We know it's from Asia, but we're not sure. It's like, well, everybody's flag is up there when you play. So if I'm playing for somebody from Britain or Australia or Greece or Israel or India, there's a flag there. And what'll happen is you start playing, you start winning, and then there's a long pause, like 2 to 3 minutes. And then they come back and make every perfect move and just destroy you. But they won't even admit, chess.com won't even admit, they're like, well, the flag might not be true. They could put a flag up from any country. It has nothing to do. It's like, we know it's Asia. And like, just say it. Just say it so we can all get on the same page. And so you go on Reddit, and they literally say, if you go against an Indian flag, just block them, report them for cheating, and abort the game. And just do that all day, and you'll eventually get through the 800 mark.
Have you?
And they can't get you anymore. So like, people have already figured it out, but then everybody has to lie that there's this group of people out there that love scams. And
have y'all heard of you've heard of the dead internet theory?
Yeah.
That the internet, like at this point, is like just bots talking to each other. That there's like very few actual people interacting with each other on the internet. I'm proposing an alternative called the Indian internet.
It's so true though.
Yeah, that it's not even, it's so much worse than we could have ever imagined. It's not bots, it's Indians. that are gumming up the internet now.
It is, and they're not just fucking up your chess score, and they're not just it's stealing money from Twitter and ruining your algorithm. They're like actively inflaming tensions in our country. Like if you look at, because now you can click on people's profiles and see the country of origin, like where they've been posting from, right, and all the places where they've had the account from. In anytime, like probably 95% of these like gender war rage bait posts where it's like, so and so did this, and it's crazy, and like men and women are fighting and at each other's throats, or it's like incels are really mad, or like feminists are really mad, or let's even political things. Sometimes I just go and I click on the account, and there's like millions of comments, right? But you go click on the account and it's either Nigeria, India, or Pakistan every time. And they're posing as Americans, and they are literally destroying gender relations in our country actively every single day.
Before Twitter even showed where they were, I was going through this because they would have links to like stores and stuff to buy stuff in the thing. So it'd be like a MAGA like thing during the election. And then I would click on the store, and then I would click on it again, and then I would look up the address because I was doing the stuff for the wholesaling, and they would always go back to either China or India. So these accounts that were selling like MAGA hats or Democrat hats for Biden or whatever, and like putting all these inflammatory posts that were creating all this stuff, and then there's a link. We're always India and China. It was never in America. Yep. So it's like, so now you're online and you're like, who does the country really like? Because like these are all fake accounts just making money off of people, and then you're like, that boomer money is supposed to go to us. Why is it going to India? Like all the boomers that are getting tricked, that are buying all this merch, or that are giving their money away to the Higgsfield. So the new one is the Higgsfield AI chicks are so realistic, the AI ones, that they're making Trump supporter girlfriends and getting into boomers things. And they're sending them money, like allowances, or buying them plane tickets and stuff, and like losing all this money. So
God, imagine
that's just hilarious.
Down and you find out it's an AI.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Well, I know how to
give
do
a robot all my goddamn money.
I hooked my Claude up to Higgsfield because they finally like fixed it with 4.8. And so now I can pick from their avatars and like put like I could put Vita Coke water into their thing and have an avatar do it. They look kind of realistic, but as soon as you look at the background, it's like, whatever. But boomers eat it up.
Yeah,
so
they can't tell.
Yeah, so like if you have no moral compass, you're like, oh, maybe I'll just drain boomers all the money that they took.
It used to be good Christian white Americans that did that. Now it's Indians.
Yeah, they're taking our jobs.
We got $5 from Mr. Cask. I get 0 scam calls now. They blacklisted me for wasting their time and yelling slurs at them. It's been 6 years. So maybe that's a solution, is just get real racist with it. But
hit them with it.
Let's see. Breydon, let's get back to plugs.
Oh yeah, I wanted to.
Abby did plugs. Dave, you got any plugs?
You're gonna put the links below, so no plugs needed. It's gonna bring you to everybody you saw here tonight. We're gonna get their links. We're gonna put them below. We're gonna have timestamps. You can go through all that. So it's gonna be really cool. Really cool. We just need 24 hours to get it up because I need the transcripts from YouTube, and they'll be ready in 24 hours.
Well. And folks, just once again, subscribe to the Patreons. Patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Patreon.
I'll go around and say one good Indian though before we close out.
Rehan gave me free things at a store while he made me say his name so many times because he liked the way I said it, is why I know what his name is still. It was months ago. He gave me free things at the store and told me that I'm so patient and so sweet and so polite, and my husband should should thank the gods that he was given me in this life, and that he must have done very good things in a past life. So shout out to Rayhan.
Breydon, you live in little India right now.
Yeah.
Name one good Indian. Go.
The guitar player from Sum 41 seems like a cool guy.
I was going to say the doctor from Short Circuit. He was one of my favorites. But
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Stevens. He's not even an Indian.
He's a white guy in brown face.
$5 for Mr. Cask. He says sing 'em from the Sing 'em movies. That's yeah.
Oh, you know who I like?
Counts.
The guy from 40-Year-Old Virgin, the actor from 40-Year-Old Virgin. You fucking go.
Oh,
yeah.
That guy rules.
I'll say the actress with the big tits, Jamila Jamil.
From the
I don't know who that is, but she sounds awesome.
Mindy from The Office?
No, not Mindy Kaling. No, there's another Indian lady that's been on an NBC sitcom.
I like the stand-up guy too.
Aziz?
No, the guy that looks like Squidward now that's going to be in the Marvel movies. He did the
Kumail.
Big Love or whatever.
He's not in the Marvel movies anymore. The movie he was in bombed.
And he got therapy for it.
And yeah, he's not. They're not making. He's not in any of those movies now.
Yeah,
he was funny. He just should have stuck to comedy. I actually liked that movie
Sick.
Bro,
yeah, just stick to comedy. Turn down the $1 billion that Marvel's offering you, and just stick to what your fucking lane, buddy.
Yeah, maybe it's because I grew up in a foreign family with trying to date in America or whatever. But I don't know. I thought for a rom-com, The Big Sick was kind of good. I thought it was well written.
I don't like if Disney approached me and was like, "Hey, we're going to give you more money than you could have ever possibly dreamed you would make to be in this movie," I wouldn't say no. I'm just sticking to comedy. Like, oh yeah, I get to be a superhero and make.
And they put him on all. They gave him all those drugs, and they gave him a personal trainer for him to get jacked.
Dalton gets jacked as fuck.
I'd love to get
that.
Jack,
would be cool.
Jack
no,
Diesel.
my pick is because she's a real hot Indian lady. She was on that show, The Good Place. And
the Indian lady too from Cece from New Girl, super hot.
Well, this lady's name is Jamila Jamil, and she's like a tall British Indian lady with big ass titties. So I guess that's my pick for a good Indian.
My pick is Hannah Simone. Very hot.
Patreons are patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And patreon.com/the arena of ideas. And the merch page is bpnmart.com. We got the best merchandise on the internet, So please order today and stay tuned for all the goings on around these parts. I'll be streaming and uploading things on this channel throughout the week, and then Arena of Ideas is every Thursday. Sometimes it's on Wednesdays, so you want to make sure you're subscribed to everything for the updates. But that, folks, thanks for tuning in.
And pull her up real quick. I want you guys.
So this is the Indian lady that I like.
Simone. This is
a different lady. No,
this is Hannah Simone. She's super hot. She's
who's this?
Hannah Simone from the New Girl with Doshi.
She's not as hot as the other one.
She's old. This is a really good show.
The other one is hotter.
She looks like Indian Anne Hathaway, maybe. Indian Anne,
Anyway, folks, thanks for tuning in. And we appreciate y'all's support. Please be sure to follow everybody. Subscribe to all the things. And I love you. And good night.